And here we go. Your favorite Huckleberry is here. Yes, yours truly, favorite Huckleberry. And also, my good friend Mamba Man is here. Hello, Mamba. How are you?
Hello. I am doing very good.
Well, nice to meet you, Joker number two. So, we're going to play a bunch of Nintendo games today. First, we're going to start with the NES, and then we'll jump into the SNES after that shortly. And after that, we'll jump into Nintendo 64. And after Nintendo 64, we'll jump into Sega Genesis a little bit. And we'll talk about some other Nintendo games on the Switch that are available. Even visual novels are pretty cool. They have tons of those on Nintendo. Nintendo, it's not just, I mean, sure, mainly the kids will enjoy it, but I think there's something for everyone on Nintendo. I mean, it has changed. They have changed
Oh
their
yeah.
perspective from V, the whole Wii thing to now this. So I like it. Hey, what's up, Brendan? How you doing? You want to jump on a potty? If you have a
We're in the
chance.
Discord,
Oh,
Brendan.
Discord. I'm sorry, Discord,
Hold on.
Brendan. Yeah,
I'll make a group chat.
yeah. Why don't you do that? Yeah,
It says I can add somebody. I'll do it.
put me in there, please, Mamba.
Well, I can add him to this right
Yeah,
here.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I can add him.
Thanks, and add also Cameron as well. Thank you, thank you, Mamba Man. Well, this is what we're
Yeah.
gonna be using from now on. We're gonna use Mamba Man also party chat.
Hey, Brendan.
Yo, Brendan, how you doing, brother? How's everything?
Oh,
How are you? How
Can
you
you
doing?
hear us, Brendan?
oh, my headphones working?
Can you hear
Brendan.
us?
Yeah, I can
We
hear you. What's up?
Wow, you're coming very loud. That's awesome, man.
We're
Oh,
playing
Yeah,
Nintendo Switch today.
yeah, we're playing Nintendo Switch.
that's good.
We're playing a bunch of. This is from a expansion from Nintendo Online and then Nintendo Switch games. From the expansion. We got Nintendo 64, Sega Genesis, NES, and SNES. So tons of stuff to play.
Yeah,
Um, so here's the deal. In regard to a Steam Deck, I was gonna initially get the Steam Deck. It was, 1300. It was actually, it's now 1400, but it went down to 1300 yesterday. I was gonna do it yesterday. I was gonna buy it, and then I went to the Affirm, and back in 2020, was it 2020, when I finally got my PlayStation 5 and Series X, which I paid off. Uh, it was under the no interest rates. Like there was no interest rates on the Affirm. You just pay what you owe, right? The price that it is, and you just pay what the seller is selling at that price, and you pay it off 12 months, whatever you choose, and then if you want to pay it off right away, you can pay it off right away. So uh, now there's a problem due to the inflation, high inflations. Now the interest rates are just like pure murder, dude. Like $300 interest rates. Like what the fuck, man? So on top of $1,300, you have to pay another $1,300. So by the time you pay it off, it's gonna be $1,700, $1,800. It's like I don't want to pay $1,800 for a bloody, a Steam Deck. Uh, Shit, I'll just buy another PC. I'll build a PC. I mean, or whatever. I'll buy another TV, right? It's just like, come on, man. You know. But that's the problem right now. The firm has the interest rates, and I knew it, man. Because of the inflation, they're gonna do it. And thank you, Sleepy Joe.
I
Thank
was
you very much, man.
pre-qualified,
I mean,
kinda. So
you made our life so much easier. I mean, what can I say? The housing is more expensive. The taxes codes are more expensive. You have to pay more if you make a 50,000 a year. Automatically, you're super rich. Uh, and then if you wanna, buy a property, good luck with that. You know, and then the mess in the world that's going on. This guy's threatening 16 nuclear warheads in one rocket, supersonic shit. It already reached the close to the Alaska on the other side of Siberia. I mean, well, job well done. And then the whole fucking mess in Afghanistan. Job well done, Sleepy Joe. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Listen, I hate to bring the fucking politics into this because we have to, play video games, and I want to take our mind off of the fucking shit that we're in. But I'm simply saying, dude, the only reason I mention it is because of the inflation, the food prices, gas prices, and now how you gonna get a credit? You can't get a credit because it's fucking ridiculous. They're charging like ridiculous 17%, 27% interest rates, which is like $600, $700 on top of what you're paying. That's on top of what you're paying, dude. It might even go up to $1,000 depending on what you're paying. So, unfortunately, I'm not gonna get a Steam Deck. I was like, no, fuck that shit, man. I can't. Unless I can buy it out for like straight up from somebody for like $800, $900 or something, like $800 straight up from somebody.
You can get it on Steam.
You know.
You gotta wait until September.
Yeah, I could do that. I'll probably end up doing that. Wait till September. But anyway, so that's the deal with that. That's why I didn't make a video about the whole Steam Deck thing. And on top of everything else, man, it's also the scalpers. That's another fucking thing, man. On top of everything else that we have going on with the inflation and all this other shit, man, you got these scalpers. You got these resellers out there buying and selling, and then really we are screwed, man. Like the good people, the hard working, honest, good working people are totally screwed, bro. Uh, totally screwed with what the fuck's going on, man. This is like really like I don't want to be a pessimistic, but I can't really fucking see a good future out there. And I'll say this, and I'm not gonna try to make this about politics but something I have to get off my fucking chest. This is not looking good for the future, guys. I can't say that with what's fucking going on right now, I can't say that we're headed to a right direction. We are really headed to a fucking bad direction here, guys. And it's only getting worse and worse. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. And you don't have to take my word for it. Look what the fuck's going on. Okay? Unless you're living in your little bubbleheads, living in your little fucking cocoons, then fine. Live in that little fantasy world. Be my guest. But anyway, that's what I have to say. Get it off my chest so you know what I mean, how I feel. Give you a little truth and honesty if you want to hear it. If you don't, that's fine by me. But we're going to go play some Nintendo games. Let's go
Just
ahead.
gonna
Let's
stay
do
on
that.
here.
I had to get that, elephant in the room off my chest so that way I can remind people what the fuck's going on, unless they're
Yeah.
living in their fantasy world. So.
I got a party to go to later on today.
Oh, really? Where's the baby shower?
No, some neighbor's kid.
Oh. All right. I know Mamba will agree with me on all of that I just said before we start this.
Ed, do you know what your friend code is on your profile? You know how there's like a code that shows it's like 12 digits. It's a friend code.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it now, but uh,
What do you mean, like on the Discord?
No, on the Nintendo.
Oh
on
yeah.
there.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
not your name. It's actually not your name. It's a friend code.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. You don't have to give it to me now. You can give it to me after we finish the live stream or tonight. You can send me it on the Twitter, privately, and then I'll
Alright.
add you. Yeah. Because I don't want some yayo, watching this to, to send you spamming friend requests.
Yeah, they do that. Yeah.
All right. So now that I get this off my chest, that I spoke about the obvious, let's go ahead. Let's play some Nintendo games, shall we? Because I hate to bring politics into this, but I didn't want to, bring up the whole Sleepy Joe thing here. But looking at what's going on with the banks and the inflations and all this fucking shit. Uh, you can help yourself, but not mention it because it does affect our lives. You go to the gas pump, it's ridiculous. You go to buy groceries, it's ridiculous. So, right? I mean, it's hard not to mention it, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, and I
Yeah,
don't
it's going up.
yeah, I mean, and I don't want to be, just about that. I don't want people to get the wrong idea. Oh, Jesus Christ, what is this? The Fox News, CNN? No, it's not. But it affects our lives, our daily lives. This shit affects us, bro. You know what I mean? It does. You know, I mean, I would be lying if I would sit here and tell you that it doesn't. Definitely fucking does. Anyway, let's play some Nintendo games. And the reason I'm mentioning it because nobody else wants to mention it. Everybody's pretending everything's hunky dory, whatever. Uh,
Yeah.
so let's go back to the past. Let's play the original Metroid, man. Let's start with the original Metroid.
I'm playing.
That's gotta be fun.
Oh yeah. The sound is really good, man.
I suck at ice
Mamba, we can barely hear you now.
Oh, I'm not good at ice hockey.
Yeah. You gotta figure out the way to get that gain on the microphone, like or something. This is the original Metroid, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah. Yeah, Mamba, if you could get like maybe a phone or something. You have an Xbox headset or some shit? Seems like it's barely here. Thanks.
Let me see my Switch. Good.
Are you back, Mamba?
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah,
Way
I have to do my phone.
better. Yeah, but that was it was almost like you were coming from like a deep under a cave or something.
Yeah, it was ridiculous, that webcam.
Yeah, but now definitely better. Way better. And you
Yeah.
guys can hear me good. Everybody can hear me good. That's good.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm using my Pro controller.
No, I got one of those. I gotta play. Oh,
I'm really getting into. I'm starting to get into visual novels. And there's a
The
whole
hentai, yeah.
over like 200 visual novels that they have from like East Asia, Japan, some other places out there in Europe. So I'm really getting into visual novels, and they're like very cheap. They're not that big, maybe 800 megabytes, 1 gigabyte. And Nintendo Switch has tons of this Nintendo, man, let me tell you, I'm turning into a little bit of a Nintendo fan, to be honest with you guys.
Yeah, me too. I've always kind of been a Nintendo fanboy a little bit. I don't know.
I would be lying if I say that I would, back in the 80s and 90s, Paper Mario, Super Mario, I mean, it's Nintendo, right? You think about a console, Nintendo. This is
Yeah, that.
the oldest company, right? Ever.
Yeah, even like 70-year-olds, when they think of console, they think of Nintendo.
This is what? How many years? Like 30 years, 40 years, right?
40 years, but almost.
Yeah, man. Seriously, forget PlayStation, the Xbox, even PC, because we had Commodore back then in like '86, right? '87. We have Spectrum, sure, but Nintendo was still like booming big time.
Well, the thing about PlayStation 1 is that it was revolutionary for its time. That's the only thing.
Well, to be
But
fair, it was really Nintendo and Sega, right? Well, let's be honest. Like, well, if we go back to like '80s,
yeah, the
yeah,
founders were Nintendo and Sega for sure.
and Japan was really killing us. I mean, sure, in America we had the Atari, and it was okay. Atari was all right. It was nothing, to write home about. There's some nice, cool games, but I mean, Sega and Nintendo and Sega were just killing and dominating, man, big time, right, in the '80s. And we also had in between, we had, Commodore. I think they're from England, right? It was a Commodore,
Yeah.
Commodore
Yeah, they're
64.
from England, right?
Yeah, yeah. And
Spectrum.
and they did pretty good. Commodore 64 did pretty good. Then they came in with 128. And then there was an Amiga 500, right, that came out later on, like '88 or '87. We had Amiga. It was all with a cassette. You put a cassette, and then after the cassette, they came in with a floppy disk. But one with the floppy disk was more expensive, obviously. Uh, so, but yeah, Nintendo, man, and Sega, they go way back, man. Way, way, way back.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean,
Super Nintendo was the best.
and this is why, like, Nintendo doesn't care about competition because they've been doing this for 40 years. We're good,
Yeah, they're the grandfathers of
bro.
it, you know.
We're not in competition with anybody.
That's the thing. If anybody knows the industry so well, it's Nintendo, you know. That does. That's the whole point, you know. That I think that even Nintendo fanboys, even PlayStation fanboys know this. That's the reason why they don't. That's why they don't talk much shit about Nintendo anymore because they know this, you know.
Exactly. I mean, they did
Shout.
innovation right throughout the decades and years. What they have accomplished, bringing the arcade games into the homes. That was the one of the I'll tell you what it was for me. Since we're going down the memory lane, it was the idea. I mean, look, I love going to the arcades, getting the quarters and all the chips and all that, right, to play the arcades. But it was the fact that they were actually bringing the arcades to your home, and you can play as much as you want with your friends. And your friends come over, right? They come over, and you get to play these arcade games that you normally have to go to the arcade. Now they can stop by your house and they can play these arcade games on your console. Like Sega did that, Nintendo did that, and that was a huge blow. That was the selling point. And that was a huge blow to the Atari and even Commodore, to be honest with you, and the Amiga. At least to me, that's what I think.
Yeah.
Now we're talking 1980. You guys was even born a couple of times ago. But still, to me, that's really what it was that made the Nintendo and Sega stand out. I'm just upset with Sega. I want to pause this. Actually, you can pause and rewind. If you guys you can do that.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I love it.
I'm really mad at Sega because what Sega did in 2000 was just total nonsense. Sega, you survived this long, and you trying to tell me that you couldn't survive the competition due to the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox? Come on.
No.
It was the worst decision that a company has ever made. They even made a documentary saying this was the most retarded. Well, I'm using the word retarded, but it was the most retarded decision that the Sega has ever made. It was almost like
Yeah.
Quantum, digging his own,
I feel like they got
grave.
lazy over the years, even with their
Yeah.
games too. They got lazy.
No, really. I mean, Sega reminds me of Quantum. Like they're shooting themselves in the foot, digging their own graves. You had no reason to fucking shut down, the production of Dreamcast and console. If they had stayed, dude, if Dreamcast had stayed, bro, that would be just dominating. I don't know if how Xbox would survive. You know, forget Sega. You know, I don't know how Xbox would survive. To be honest with you, even PlayStation would have a difficult time if Dreamcast continue on. And guess what? If Dreamcast continued on, guess to whom that would be a big competition? Nintendo. Nintendo doesn't give a shit about Sony and Microsoft. Nintendo cares about Sega. They know that Sega would be the biggest blow to them. So guess what? We would see even more better games from Nintendo. That would create the competition. So now you would have Sega and Nintendo at competition, and Sony
You
and
ever think
Microsoft
that
at the competition.
that
And
would
the
have
fact,
created a better gaming industry? I
yes,
think.
dude, I was watching the documentary the other day. I forgot the name of it. I found it on Amazon. I'll let you know later on tonight. And everybody's saying the same thing, that this was such a suicide, such unnecessary fucking suicide. Like, why? Totally unnecessary. And who was that CEO? Who was that asshole back then? You know, there was the CEO. I forgot his name in North America, Sega, and then there was the one in Tokyo. I just, dude, Sega, you totally fucked up. And what are they doing now? They're like hookers on the streets. Hey, anybody want to buy me? Right? Like, flashing their skirts instead of continuing on with the Dreamcast. So I really, dude, I just want to say this. Sega, you need to come back.
They have
Yeah,
to.
save us from the Sony, please,
Save
and
us.
Xbox.
Please
Save us.
save us. Please, I'm imploring you. I'm begging you. Somebody share this video. Not because of me or because of my channel or because I'm your favorite Huckleberry, but please share this live
Hmm.
stream because I want Sega to hear this. From my mouth to their ears in Tokyo, I want them to hear this. Bring back Dreamcast. They have no fucking idea how many people would have jumped if tomorrow they announce Dreamcast 2 2023. You have no idea the kind of aggressive expansion you would see next year. I'm telling you. I hate to use the joker here, Heath Ledger.
I think that video games would be back, like good video games and not shit ones.
Dude, am I the only one? Like, I feel like, dude, am I alone on this fucking planet? Like, am I in a different dimension? Did I fall through some
Well,
cracks of?
it's widely thought out in the modern gaming industry, even that the Dreamcast was a heavily underrated console that never should have been discontinued as early as it was. Uh, you
Yeah,
know.
actually, we got some good comments here, man. People are actually. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Knockout? My volume is a little bit low. I think you're right. I think it is. I need to bring it down a bit. Thank you. I'll fix that.
Still playing ice hockey. I'm trying to beat Sweden. Down by 1 goal. God damn it.
I'm gonna fix
Mhm.
my audio.
Maybe we'll pull the miracle on ice again. I don't know.
So we got some cool comments over here. I'm gonna read.
No.
Casual Talk says even the idea of PlayStation came from Nintendo, but then they sold the name to Sony. Originally,
Yes, this is
Nintendo.
true.
Yeah, originally
If
Nintendo
you
was.
take a look at the backstory, they
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Because, they wanted, they were kind of feeling generous or something. I don't know.
Well, why, dude? They're your competitors. Actually, they weren't even your competitor. Sony was never your competitor. It was Nintendo. When you go to Tokyo, guess what they're buying? I know. I have a cousin in Osaka. Okay, and he
You
goes to
do? That's
Tokyo.
cool.
He goes to Tokyo to buy games. It's always either Nintendo or Sega. No one gives a shit about Sony. I mean, no offense to Sony in
And you saw
Japan.
that
Yeah.
Sega's quitting the arcade business, too. They're really shooting themselves in the foot still.
Yeah.
Well, the one in Japan, they closed it.
Yeah, Sega is quitting the Japanese arcade business.
Dude, what the fuck happened to Sega, dude? I just don't understand this, man. Like, why you want to kill yourself? You healthy. You got a great, prosperous future. Why the fuck are you killing yourself? If you
I
got
think that
yeah, I mean, if you
they got
nothing
no
to
money.
lose,
I don't know.
but it's not like they have nothing to lose, dude. I mean, they have everything to lose. Like, why the fuck are you killing yourself? You know? I mean, if you're a company like, I hate to use Stadia, but if you're like Stadia, okay, I get it, dude. Pull the fucking plug. I get it. I get it. And I know all the Stadia fanboys gonna jump on me tonight, big time, coming out of the woodwork. But I get it. If Stadia, if Google pulls the plug, I get it. I understand it.
I'd be happy.
But Sega, I mean, I hate to use the cussing words, but man, for fuck's sake, man, this was the dumbest. And everybody on the documentary, I gotta find the documentary, agrees this was the most stupidest, retarded decision ever in a gaming industry. So Sega, to me, it's like a phenomenon right now. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
To
They
me, it's
couldn't make a
become.
Dreamcast
To
too.
me, they transformed themselves into Napoleon cardboard, is what they did.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Knockout. I think I remember you, Knockout, man, since 2017. I remember you with the televisions and everything. Yeah. Fernando, I think I remember you too. Casual Talk, I've seen you, man, many times here. Steve, I know Steve.
Yo, man.
Yo, man, Steve is here. So anyway, let's get back to playing this game. But it's just sad, man.
I had a lot of Dreamcast games.
And you have a Dreamcast, right?
Yeah.
You know how much money you can get for that? You can buy a Steam Deck and sell it.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, one's my sister's.
Oh, then you cannot take that from her, man. That's hers. Yeah. Do you have a Sega Dreamcast?
Nah.
Oh, you wish that you did.
Yeah.
It's so much better.
I should have never sold my blacked out NBA 2K Dreamcast. I had a white one.
Oh, that was rare.
Blacked out edition with the NBA 2K
Yeah, I know.
something too. And
They make that game so good.
dude,
The 2Ks.
the graphics of the Dreamcast are fucking amazing. Are you kidding me, man?
The football one, 2K, NFL 2K games were really
First
good.
company to do the online with Windows.
Yeah.
It was the very first company, man, to do a dial-up.
Sega.
I don't know why they shoot their first port for. Only making games and not making counters.
Well, they didn't know the industry. You know, they were too stubborn.
I understand 22 years ago there was so much uncertainty, and I think they were really okay. I'm trying to play devil's advocate. I'm trying to put my feet inside the shoes. Maybe they were genuinely afraid. They were like, holy shit, PlayStation 2, it's dominating. Xbox is coming in 2001. Holy fuck, we got Nintendo 64, we got GameCube, and they're like, dude, are we gonna survive? Yes,
GameCube.
you will survive, dude. You were dominating 1999, bro. 1999, you dominated that shit. Or am I like living a different reality? As far as I remember, Dreamcast, right, was dominating 1999. It was insane. The type of original exclusives, mind you, exclusive after exclusive, dude. It was insane. The amount of exclusives that came out on that one year, 1999, it was juggernaut. Dude, even PlayStation 1 was like, holy shit. Yeah, we got Resident Evil, we got Metal Gear, but god damn it. You know? So if they were afraid, that's really a shitty reason to fucking sabotage the company, to lose that stockholder investment, man, you know. And here's the thing. Sega miscalculated. They were never in competition with Sony. Sony screwed them over. They were never in competition with Sony. And of course, sure as hell, they were not in competition with Microsoft, because no one expected Microsoft to make anything good in terms of hardware. So they didn't really think much that the Bill Gates console is going to be that successful. But Halo came in and dominated. What can I tell you? It all started from Halo. If it wasn't for Halo, I don't think Xbox would have survived, just to be honest. But they were never in competition with Sony, man. They were in competition with Nintendo. And they've always been in competition with Nintendo, man. And look at Nintendo. Nintendo didn't, jump the ship. Hey, they've been around the same time that Sega has been around. But they didn't jump the ship. They stayed on the ship. They made a GameCube. Sure, it wasn't, that successful. But they were able to come back and create the V. And the V dominated. We just fucking dominated after that. We took over. And then the Wii U came in, it wasn't all that. And then after Wii U, of course, Nintendo Switch came in. But Nintendo had other things. 3DS XL with the 3D. They had all these other, handheld devices that you can buy from Nintendo. So they were doing, good. They didn't sweat it. And Dreamcast, and Sega could have done that too. Sega could have created a handheld device on top of Dreamcast. They could have done that. They could have done so much, man.
Nintendo Switch is already one of the best-selling consoles of all time.
Everybody agrees that they made a mistake. Playing the original Metroid.
Metro is the best.
This is in the style of Dread, I guess. But this is so better than Dread, though.
But the movie?
No, I mean the
Dread?
Nintendo Metroid Dread.
Oh, I thought you said the movie. I was like, what?
There's the latest Metroid that came out.
Yeah.
I still have it. I have the Dread, but I still find these original ones better, dude. To be honest with you, I find the original better.
I miss the cartridges.
Yeah. Game Boy Advance.
The
yeah.
Switch.
Switch does use cartridges, though. That's true. That's one of the advantages of Nintendo Switch. They still use cartridges.
Yeah.
And they're good ones. And they're small. Very small.
Everybody's in CDs now. I was like, I don't like this.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. You gotta download it all the time. You can thank Sony for that. That's Sony's fault, dude, for designing that bullshit, discs. It's Sony. It's their fault, dude. Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Huge fan of the SNES.
Yeah, I love my... I love
man.
Super
Look,
Nintendo.
The 80s, yes, I was playing Commodore 64. Sure.
I have that.
Yeah, but my love always grew to the Mario and Mario Kart, Super Mario, SNES, NES, I'm sorry, and then SNES. Super Nintendo was wow. That was an amazing console. But then you had Genesis, Genesis, and let me tell you, Super Nintendo and Genesis, holy shit, man. If you had those two consoles, holy shit. That's why
And Game Boy.
Commodore, dude. I was like, why didn't I stopped playing my Commodore 64. I was like, sure, I play a little bit of Predator. I played Robocop and Predator, but I can play, Robocop on the Batman, on what you call it, the Genesis, the SNES. So, I stopped playing Commodore 64. I talk about Predator, the movie.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Not me then.
That's what I mean by that. Yes, design of the console, do everything. Look, man, Japanese, they know how to make a console. Here, unfortunately, in the good old USA of A,
Xbox.
Xbox, why so serious?
No,
X.
I mean, really, look at Microsoft. What the hell is that? Looks like a trash bin, like an ashtray, like smoking. That's it. That's what it looks like.
It's a refrigerator.
Well, like a little mini fridge or an ashtray bin. That's what it is, bro. It's like an ashtray bin. That's what it looks like to me, like an ashtray bin. Like what? And that guy with the long beard, like, dude, you should be fired. I'd be like, Trump, you're fired. This is the best you can come up with? What the fuck are we paying you billions of dollars, man? This is the best you can come up with? A square box? Wow. How long did it take you to... Oh, wow, dude. Dude, I want to ask this guy. I want to bring him on podcast. How difficult it was to create this console called the Xbox Series X. I would like to know.
That guy would
How difficult it
say
was.
no.
I would like to know. Like, what was like the process, the brain process behind this measurement of a little vertical square thing called a trash bin with an ashtray on top.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why Japanese men have much better design. They know, they make everything futuristic. Now, the only good guy here in America, it's when it comes to design, it's Elon Musk. And he definitely creates a really good design when it comes to his cars.
And he wasn't even originally from America, was he?
No, he's from South Africa.
Yeah, that's right.
He's from
That's where he was born.
South Africa. What's that city in South Africa? I forgot the name.
Johannesburg?
Yeah, Johannesburg, where they filmed the District 9.
Incredible.
That's where the movie District 9 was filmed in
Oh,
Johannesburg.
I like that movie.
Yeah. That's where the movie was filmed. But the interesting thing about the district, about Johannesburg, well, I don't want to get into this, but it's true. You have on one side of the city, you got poor people living like super poor. You got a lot of crime, crazy shit happening. And on the other side of the city, you have wealthy, rich people from Australia, New Zealand, United Kingdom, all the rich assholes out there in United Kingdom. So it's a very interesting city, but it's also very dangerous.
At least it's better than New York and Baltimore.
Kind of like that, yeah. It's kind of split, like Brooklyn's and Queens, right? No, Manhattan and Queens, right? There you go.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. Well, actually, Queens. Actually, you know what? Brooklyn's getting better a little than Queens, I think.
Well, what about that shooting in Brooklyn with that guy?
Oh yeah, there's that too. But you know what's funny? You don't hear nothing about Washington Heights. And the Washington Heights used to be the worst place. Now the Washington Heights is the safest place. Actually, Harlem and Washington Heights is the safest place now. But Brooklyn, well, fuck, even Manhattan, middle of the fucking lower Manhattan, dude, there's shit happening. So like Harlem and the Washington Heights, it's just getting better.
I heard that in Times Square there was a guy that was naked.
Dude, they're losing their shit in New York, man. They're just losing their shit. They need to put me as a mayor there. I'm telling you, I'll fix that shit.
They need Giuliani back or somebody like him.
But yeah, I would bring that old Italian mafia style, I would like.
They would never vote in. They would never vote in someone like that, though. They're too indoctrinated. It's true.
Yeah. But now he's, they won't let him because remember they kicked him out of the club. If you're not in a club, I'm talking about. Forget the parties. I'm talking about this elite club. The club that orchestrates everything.
It is mostly Democrats, though.
Yeah. So they control everything. So he really stand no chance. They have all the Supreme Court judges in their pockets. They got all the district attorneys in their pockets. They got everything in their pockets. They got the news media, the Hollywood, the video games, the big tech, the music industry. They got everything in their pockets. So, what can you do? Not much you can do, man. You're like dead in the water. So I feel bad for Giuliani. I mean, because shit, even his own daughter got brainwashed, man. She married some, big tech guy, whatever, from Silicon Valley. It's sad, bro. I feel sorry for him, dude. I really do. It's fucking sad. This is the
And,
guy.
and,
This is the guy who
and
was walking when the buildings came down. He had a mask on. He was in the rumble, like in the rubble. I'm sorry, in the rubble of 9/11, there with firefighters, dude. He didn't hide in a bunker or anything
he
like that.
saved them. He
Yeah,
saved that city from 9/11. You can give him all the fucking credit.
he was
And
there
yeah,
walking. He was walking there. I don't know if you remember this, Mamba. He was there.
oh
He
yeah,
didn't care that there was a smoke coming. He was there with the firefighters, you know, walking the ground zero. There's videos of that. There's footage of that, dude. You know, and he cleaned up the city pretty good. You know, he kept that city safe. Yeah, he did get rid of mafia, obviously. So there's that too. Rico law, he got rid of mafia because they were getting out of control too. They were like, bodies like laying everywhere. Like fucking murders happening every other day, right? So he cleaned up that shit too. So he done a lot of shit, man. For a
he
Bloomberg,
was in
what
there
a
for like
disgrace.
11 years though. He was
Yeah,
in there for a long time.
Bloomberg,
In
what a
the
disgrace that guy is,
as
man.
a mayor.
Bloomberg, what a disgrace.
Who?
Bloomberg,
Oh yeah.
what
I
a
hate him.
disgrace, dude. What a disgrace. A
Well,
sellout.
De Blasio's was the worst guy.
Oh God. Don't
Um,
remind me. Oh, dude. Everything from the mayors to the governors. Jesus Christ, New York, man. And I have a special heart for New York. And it really kills me what happened to New York. Doesn't it like hurt your heart, man? What has happened
yeah.
to beautiful New York, man? Jesus Christ. It all it takes is the bad leadership, man. When you have a bad leadership, this is what happens. You get this kind of a shit, man. This is exactly what happens. Bad leadership, incompetence, no accountability. This is why people suffer and innocent people die. If you have somebody who's a strong leader, who have strong laws, you're not going to see these criminals running around. Because guess what? They don't want to go to death row. They don't want to fucking spend their entire life in jail or go to death sentence, right? They don't want to die. They're scumbags. But if you have strict laws, I guarantee you'll see less and less crime in New York City. But you got to be able to do the necessary thing, and that's strict laws. Enforcing the strict laws, not giving anybody any second chances. Fuck you. You murder somebody, you're done. Off you go. End of story. Who's next? You have to have strict laws, man. But we don't. We have these DAs, you can go out on probation couple of years, do a couple of years or 3 years, come back. And then a guy comes back and they let him out and he does the same thing again. But again, I hate to bring the politics into this because I don't want to do that. But, sometimes it's hard not to because it's like that elephant in the room,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my Steam Deck.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, speaking of Steam Deck, I was gonna get it, but I'll probably get it. I'll pre-order it on the Valve and get it in September. Probably get it in September.
That's a good idea to do it.
Oh yeah, a Roman Empire. Well, not just Roman Empire. Every empire before the Roman Empire. Look at the Ottoman Empire. Look at that's the Turkish Empire. Look at the Austrian Empire. Look at the Persian dynasties. I mean, yeah, look, you can only ride this boat for so long till it collapses. You can only do this shit for so long till people get fed up. And when everybody gets fed up, then there's nothing you can do about it. That's it. It's over. People are fed up, but it's not to the number, like to a high number of being fed up. That's the issue right now. We have certain percentage being fed up, but not everybody being fed up. But once you have everybody being fed up, then they're going to say, fuck this shit, man. We're done with this nonsense, man. It's over. And when that happens, that's it. Then you got a revolution. Then you got something else coming, Now, Fernando, man, it's all good. I mean, I don't want to talk about it too much, but sometimes it's like that elephant, like a not an elephant, but like a Godzilla in the room. It's like you have a Godzilla in the room, and you're like, um, it's one of those things where I don't want to talk about it, but sometimes you just have to get it off your chest. You know, like I just feel like, hey, man, I have to get this off my chest. We were talking about the inflation. This whole thing started with the inflation. Like I was gonna buy the Steam Deck, right? Through StockX, through the Affirm, and a year ago, 2 years ago, Affirm didn't have any interest rates. There was no interest rates, but now they have to jack up the interest rates because of the high inflation, and now they have to do it. So now instead of paying $1,300, $1,200 for a Steam Deck, now you have to pay a $1,600 to $1,800 with the interest rates. And of course, I don't want to pay a $2,000 for a bloody Steam Deck. I'm not going to do that nonsense. But that's just like gives you one example how bad the economy is. Even if you want to purchase a car, do you know how much you're going to be paying for a brand new car with the interest rates? You're looking like $700, dude, or $600 a month. It's bad. I mean, yeah, maybe
it's
Al
bad.
Bielek. Listen, man, that guy Al Bielek, I think he did went to the future. More and more, I believe it. He did go to the future. That video I posted in February, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I
I
think
got
that's true.
I got Ratchet and Clank running on Steam Deck with PS2 emulated.
Nice.
Ooh.
Let's play some
Sounds-
Radius. Here we go. Oh yeah, man, this brings back memories.
I played xCloud on Steam Deck as well.
Oh yeah, you can play a lot of stuff. But you know what? I can use a shadow, man, on my old C3, and I can still kind of use it like a Steam Deck. Think about it, right?
Yeah, you just probably couldn't.
It's about the same power, or is the shadow more powerful than Steam?
I think they're probably just about the same.
About the
But
same, yeah.
you never know with the connection. Sometimes I go into really big dead zone.
Yeah.
The connection.
Yeah, that's another thing. You have to keep an eye on. So let me ask you this: when did you get your Steam Deck? Mom?
It got delivered to me Thursday.
I mean, when you bought it from Steam, I mean, StockX.
Oh, last Saturday.
And there was no
Yeah.
interest rates, huh?
Yeah, but it was like my first thing that I financed, because when I bought PlayStation on StockX, it was all up front. So,
And they change it now to interest rates. I couldn't believe it.
depending on, yeah,
Depending on the sleeping pill.
yeah, basically.
No, we'll blame it on Putin, right? The reason I'm paying interest rates because of Putin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, blame you. Durak, Putin. Now I'm upset at Putin, man. I'm totally right. That's it. I declare war on Putin.
Hmm.
It's coming up to you. No one's gonna save you in Kremlin, motherfucker, once I go in there. I'm gonna make John Wick look like a little child. Until I get to you.
Isn't he here, the child?
I'm gonna kill Putin with a pencil. I'm gonna kill him with a pencil. That's it. And on the pencil, I will attach the ice cream cone. Oh shit.
From Sleepy Joe.
Yes. And then I'll put a little bunny next to him once I kill him. And I'll take the photo, put it on the mainstream media, and that's it. Give it to the anonymous, and the anonymous will deliver the message. That's it.
Put it on the 4chan, yeah.
And then the World War III starts.
the 4chan World War III.
There you go.
Yeah, that's one.
World War III. Joker. It's like a Joker dream come true.
Yeah. You see, there is no sensible way of living in this world with rules. You need to live without rules. That's the only way to live. And tonight, you're gonna break that one rule. Quantum.
You broke so many.
I think he's ignoring everything right now. But I don't know how much he can ignore it. How many visual novels did you play, Mamba and Brandon?
I need to play some.
Do you play visual novels?
Not really.
Not really.
I love it.
I want to look for some hentai ones on Steam.
I love hentai. I don't even hide it, dude. I even put it out there in front of Quantum when I was doing the Joker thing. Shit.
What?
Hentai.
Did, it,
Hentai.
did the tab show up?
Yeah, hentai. It's a
That's
Japanese
awesome.
hentai. I watch that shit, man. I don't give a shit. If you don't want me to watch it, don't put it out there.
That's being inclusive for Japanese hentai.
Exactly.
That's the real inclusivity right there.
Exactly. They even have a hentai on Nintendo Switch, so. If I could
Let's
buy a
see, what-
hentai on Nintendo Switch and play those video games, then I don't want to hear it. People can kiss my ass. I watch hentai because it's funny. Not because I'm trying to be perverted, because it's hilarious. That's why I watch it.
Oh look, there's some verified ones on Steam Deck hentai.
Yeah.
Whoa, this one's free. Oh my god, what am I about to do?
Crunchyroll has a hentai. They do, right?
It does?
Do they?
I think you gotta go to Hentai Haven for that.
Oh, Hentai Haven, yeah. Ooh! Okesho! Lokaro!
Oh god, this one's free. This one is free, guys. It's free.
Send the link, bro. Send the hentai link.
Alright, I'm sending it to the Discord right now.
I think Money Penny loves hentai. She watches it. That's why she always talks about the woof
I'm going to send it in the Discord.
Send it to
It's called Crush Crush.
Crush. Oh yeah, babe. Oh yeah, babe. Let's see it. Hentai. Hold on.
Hold on, I need to manually type it.
Oh yeah! Sucky sucky!
No, that's Chinese. Chong chong chong.
Oh.
Hold on. I want to see a Chinese hentai. Chong chong. $5.
Alright, here we go.
$5.
I sent it.
Hold on, where is it? Where's my
It's in the Discord.
Where's my Discord? Oh, somebody shut down my Discord. What the fuck's going on? Oh, there it is.
What?
Okay.
It's free. And there's a DLC. There's a 18 and up naughty DLC.
Crush. Oh yeah, baby. Hello. Hold on. I gotta check my hentai. Here we go. Alright, I'm checking my hentai.
I got
here.
I have to get this one.
Where are you
I was
going?
trying to play some. I looked at some 2D hentai games. I was trying to. I might play them on Steam Deck later.
Yeah, man, you should. By the way, I just put a 1 terabyte SSD on my Nintendo. Switch.
Holy shit.
So I should be okay. I can put shitload of hentai on this. Visual novel hentai.
Yeah.
Hentai. Let's see. Hentai Marketplace. Hentai
Dude, in
Steam Deck.
Japan, that shit is like crazy. Like my cousin Osaka and stuff. Dude, the stuff that they show over there, like even during the day on the television, like it would never fly here. So Sleepy Joe would never approve.
Yeah, he probably would. You know he would. Come
yeah,
on.
He would. He loves to smell the hair and all that shit. He's a creep.
Of course he would. Love that shit.
Every pussy whip.
And I'm sure Kwame would approve. Come on, you know it.
I'm looking at it. Pornhub. What else? Hentai game.
Oh, there's better ones. They're just hentai. Oh, hentai heaven.
No, I'm looking at the games. There's hentai games, you know.
By the way, they have porn games on Nintendo. I found
Oh
them.
yeah.
Yeah, I found them. I guess they're selling the Japanese market now. I guess they integrated the Japanese market, which is cool.
Good.
Yeah, so remember, Nintendo is not just for the kids, alright? Alright?
Yeah.
There's a secret passageway. Even those visual novels, man, they're converted, they're like very like almost like a soft porn, dude. There's a company called East Asia Soft, and I love these guys, man. They make the games just with my taste. Now they're woke shit, man. So go East
Yep.
Asia Soft. East Asia Soft. Hell yeah, baby. Now, when we say East Asia Soft, we're talking about companies not necessarily in China, but like in those Pacific Islands, Philippines.
I'm checking it. I need to go. I need to go to the marketplace. Hold on. The hentai marketplace. Let's see. Where is it? Let's see.
So yeah, Nintendo is for the adults as well. So just so you guys know. It's not just
Oh yeah.
So people out there, I don't want to buy a Nintendo, it's for the kids. No, it's not. There's a secret passageway that's for the adults as well. I think DSP was pretty big on Nintendo, right? Dark Side Film. I should reach out to him though. Maybe bring him on. Hey, what happened to Crap Gamer, Brendan? Is he gonna do it or what? Brendan, you here? Have you spoken to Crap Gamer?
Oh, he hasn't spoken to me.
Huh?
He hasn't spoken to me.
Why? Because of why? Didn't he say he wants to do it?
Yeah, then he doesn't talk to me.
Oh yeah, Regis. I saw the Regis. I saw the act man. The act man says like, "Hey, dude, you want to do this, bro? Go ahead. Take me to the court. Let's go." Listen, man. Quantum is a joke. Everything he says, you can just laugh. I can't take that guy seriously. I didn't take him seriously in 2017, just like I didn't take Hard 8 seriously in 2016, just like I didn't take West Side Tech seriously, and I sure as hell didn't take Quantum seriously. I look at these guys as entertainment, and they gave me the views, they gave me the entertainment. They made me some money too, so it was great. I fucking loved it, you know. I enjoyed it, man. Until they figure out, oh, we're helping this guy actually. You're helping Mr. 4K by talking about me. So, but yeah, these guys are a joke, man. I just laughed my ass off. That's why I did those Joker videos, because it's entertaining. You know, I didn't do it because oh, I'm gonna get after him. I could give less than two shits about Jermel. That's his name, Jermel. Everybody knows his name. I could care less about him. I just look at the guy as entertainment, like entertainment value. It's the way I look at him. I don't hate the guy. I have nothing against the guy. I'm just looking at him as entertainment, and I don't take him seriously. I just laugh, you know. But I think it's starting to sink in. I think the wave that's coming is starting to sink in. I think he's starting to realize, oh shit, oh shit. And that's why he's not saying anything anymore. That's why he's quiet. That's why he's laying low. I'm sure his wife told him, hey, honey, I know you get this alter ego, but this is really retarded, you know. Let's stop this. Let's continue with a fundraiser. Let's continue with a $5 membership VIP, right? So I don't think, I think now it's sinking into him. Now he's realizing the aggressive expansion of dislikes. So now he knows what the deal is. But to me, he's been always a joke. He's been a joke. Him and the other guy, Master OLED Race and JT and all these clowns. I mean, they're just entertainment value. That's what it is, man. You know, that's why I tell them I'm their favorite Huckleberry. I'm their favorite Huckleberry they can't handle, and they know it. You know, because if they could handle me, they would handle me a long time ago, but they can't. They even their channels got shut down because of me. But that's okay, Review Tech. You say you don't want to mention my name. That's all right. I don't need a credit. But his channel was shut down twice because of me, because I got him for the hate speech, and discrimination. Yeah, and discrimination back then in 2017. You know, YouTube didn't really like that shit. I don't think they still like it, but back then they were really like strict about that. And I had all the evidence. I had everything. I collected all the evidence, and I told him, dude, I'm gonna get you. Because he crossed the line. He says something about me, my physical appearance, and he says something about my heritage, my Bosnian people. And I got him. And that's all I had to do. Just record that shit, give it to YouTube, and they shut him down. Like, they didn't even give him any warning. They just shut his ass down. Like, him and the other guy, Master OLED Race. Just like, boom, you can't access you've been deleted. Bye-bye. But, hey, that's okay. If Review Tech USA doesn't want to use my name, that's fine. But I just want you to know it's because of me that his channel got shut down twice. Yeah, twice. His favorite Huckleberry, me. I'm like the elephant in the room. Nobody wants to mention me, but they know it's me, you know. But that's all right. I don't need a fucking spotlight. I'm not looking for that shit, you know. But everybody knows this guy right here. Your favorite.
All right, guys, I gotta get going.
All right, brother. Your favorite Huckleberry, me, as always. Oh, dude, he's got so many simps, man, that he bought, paid for, and now they're paying him. So he paid them to pay him. Think about that. He paid the Sims to pay him.
Yeah.
And he probably used some of his own money with his wife to put like a Backstarter fundraiser, nonprofit fundraiser, company, charity, nonprofit charity company, yeah, whatever. Yeah. Here we go, Ninja Gaiden. Is this Ninja Gaiden? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, man, good old days. Good old days.
Oh yeah.
Cooler, if you take you would say, I don't think he will. I don't think he will make a video about me. Because he's afraid. He's afraid of me. No, I'm just kidding. He's not afraid of me. I told him I don't want the spotlight, bro. He knows who I am. I just told him, dude, I don't want the spotlight. Honestly. I don't care about spotlight, I've spoken to him privately, to Rich and his brother in upstate New York, but I just don't want the spotlight, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all. And quite honestly, he told me that he doesn't want to associate his channel with me because of the way I am, the way I'm unfiltered, because he just, please don't drag me there. This is my bread and butter. This is what he says. This is my bread. I said, okay, if it's your bread and butter, man, I'm not gonna. Because I wanted him to come to podcast, and he says, don't drag me to it, please. Because for him, to him, I am like a Trump of YouTube. He cannot handle. It's too much. For him, it's too overwhelming for him to handle the Huckleberry like me. I made a DSP looks like a good kid on the block, pretty much. Because I'm unpredictable. You never know what's gonna come out of me, what I'm gonna say. I'm unfiltered, and people can't figure me out. So he just, he's uncomfortable with that, and he doesn't want me to damage his channel and his reputation, which I can easily do. If he associates himself with me. His audience is mainly, to be honest, it's mainly liberals, like, from California and New York and other places. They're mainly like a hardcore liberals, and I hate to use the politics, and that's what he's got mainly on his channel, And I'm, a little bit to the right, like Joe Rogan, and I'm unfiltered, like ridiculously unfiltered,
Can you hear me now?
No, it's like very low.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I gotta raise the volume here.
Like a gain, if you could, crank up the gain. Let me see. Like,
Hold on, let me.
maybe you have to do it from the Discord settings, volume. And
Yeah, that's what I'm. Hold on a sec. Let me see.
But look, man, I respect everyone's decision. I don't want to force any big YouTuber, to mention me, and I screw up their livelihood.
Is that a little bit? Is that better or the same?
Oh, it's a little bit better now. Definitely better. Playing Ninja Gaiden with this.
These are all being ran on your Switch.
Yeah, well, it looks great, huh? Good old games, man. Like, old school shit, man. You know, it was so much simpler back then, you know. Things like this. It's hard for this generation to understand. This was the fun factor back then of playing video games. And you couldn't wait to come home and play a little bit of this if you went to the movies or hang out with your friends. One of the fascinations, at least to me, was about consoles is to bring the arcade experience home. Honestly, that's what it was. It was the that ability to bring that whole experience of arcade, to bring it home. And you kind of brought it home when you connect the console to the television and play with these games.
Back then, games were. Remember when the games were just two buttons? One was to jump, and the other one was like attack.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Oh, you gotta go to the party chat. You gotta go to the Mamba. Let's go to the Mamba. Let's see. Let's exit out of this and let's go to Mamba, man.
I don't think I have that on the Discord.
Oh, really?
You can. I guess you can invite me, right? I don't know.
Hey, Mamba, why don't you just jump into my channel right now? My Discord here. Right over here. Exit out of your group and just come here. Because Kevin's already here. So that way it makes it easier.
All right.
Trying to figure out these controls.
So right now, what do you? You're playing it. You have it plugged into your OLED.
No, to my OLED television monitor.
I guess
My monitor in the office. I'm using my
Okay.
controller. I mean, it runs good. Runs really good.
Yeah. So I guess from the Switch docking station, it's plugged in. You have it plugged in with like with like HDMI, right? Yeah. Nice.
Depends on the plug it into the HDMI, then
It
the
detects your
HDMI
TV right away.
Well, I'm using capture card, so from the capture card, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It goes into your TV, and then from there you can just select the HDMI that you plugged it in, and you're good to go. So as long as you dock it, you know, to the dock station. And here's the good thing: you never have to unplug it. You always leave it docked. The HDMI to your TV. So when you don't want to play it, and you want handle help, you just put it back to your TV, to your dock station. You can continue.
it might sound like a stupid question, but like with these games, I guess you have the option to stream it and download it, or some are just streaming alone. How does it work with Nintendo?
You download the software and it's all there. You
Yeah.
don't have to be connected to the internet or anything like that. You just
But
need
what
to-
about like the bigger games? Like remember we were saying some games they have like maybe a higher resolution, so you have to stream them only. Is that like the Crisis game? Is that how it is? Like the Crisis remastered or
No, Crisis Remaster ran like without it. I did a live stream long time ago.
yeah.
Ran
Okay.
perfectly, dude. Like no issues, no problems. The only problem with these like bigger games is there is you know bigger size file size, like could
Yeah.
be 29 gigabytes. Like The Witcher 3, it's 29 gigabytes. So you're gonna have to use a SD memory card, obviously. But I already have a 1 terabyte micro SD
Oh yeah,
card.
that's all you need. Yeah.
I already got that hooked
Yeah.
up to my Nintendo, so I can put on top of this, on top of what I have here, with all of these other games from Nintendo and Genesis, and I got other stuff that I can play, from like 800 megabytes, 700 megabytes type of games, 1 gigabyte, um, like tons of stuff to play, man.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of the older Nintendo games. It's probably like under a gig for a game, right? Like
one
Donkey
thing I'll
Kong.
say, yeah, one thing I'll say about Nintendo 64, I mean Nintendo Switch, is it's not a console where you're looking for something like high quality AAA, The Last of Us or The God of War. It's not that type of a console. It's a console that gives you a variety of fun experiences, like arcade heaven, if you will, of so many things you can play to kill time. If you are bored, right? You are bored and you know what the fuck to do. It's a boring ass today, right? Or you're just having some drama or shit and you're dealing with something. So you're like, hey, let me
Yeah.
pick up my Nintendo and let me play these games. And dude, you can lose yourself for hours playing these old school games, visual novels, some of these funny adult games that they got even adult games. They got hentai games. They got even porn games they got on there too, like soft porn. They got everything, the puzzle games, adventures, the Japanese games that you never heard of, East Asia games you never heard of. I mean, dude, they got so much stuff. It's like ridiculous. I can go through the store. I can show
I keep
you.
saying it over and over, but that I know I keep repeating myself, but that Zelda Breath of the Wild, like that game to me, it looks gorgeous. Like
Oh
I,
yeah.
I, I haven't played it, but I seen the gameplay, and to me, that's like the best looking Zelda out so far. And I thought it was like, holy shit, this is a
Yeah.
Switch. This is incredible.
Now, here's the problem. The new Zelda, they're saying they're gonna have to do it streaming or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah, because like Nintendo Switch OLED won't be able to handle it. What they're gonna do, they're gonna stream the game through the cloud for those who
yeah.
want to, and those who don't want to, they'll be just playing it like it is. But let's be honest, I think I think they're gonna delay that game again. I don't think it's coming this year, maybe next year. Who knows? I think they really want to make an announcements for like a Switch Pro.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, I heard
Yeah,
people
I
talk about
think
a Switch Pro maybe.
yeah, I think it's gonna happen, dude. I've been digging in like that's okay, Mamba. Whenever you come back, man. Thank you. Um, I think they're gonna probably make an announcement for Nintendo Switch Pro next year. It's probably gonna be released in October of 2023. That's my prediction. And then with a Nintendo Switch Pro, they're gonna release a launch game, a Breath of the Wild 2. What better
Or
game?
yeah,
What better game to launch with a Nintendo Switch Pro than Breath of the Wild 2?
yeah,
Now
like a bundle,
you're still gonna be able to play it on your Nintendo Switch OLED. It's
just
just gonna be
streaming.
streaming. But you want to play it natively, right, from the hardware, from the GPU and CPU. So Nintendo Switch Pro, it definitely is gonna happen. I believe next year, man. Because I heard a lot of people talking about this. You go to the Reddit, you go to the forums, all you hear is a Switch Pro, Switch Pro. And if people are talking, so many people are talking about it from Asia, Japan to here, in America, Cameron, that it's coming. Now the price, well, I personally think there will be two versions: $400 version and a $500 version.
What's going to be the difference between them, you think? The hard drive, or one of them is going to be OLED, one's not going to be OLED, or you think they're going to stick with OLED from now on?
I think they're gonna stick with the OLED, but what they're gonna do is they're most likely gonna give you the like a hard drive space of
Yeah,
NVMe, right? One's gonna be 256, $400, 256 gigabytes of NVMe SSD, and the other one's gonna be 500 uh,
yeah,
gigabytes of NVMe SSD, which is still pretty good, right? 500 is
yeah.
not bad, you know. You can put some games on there, you know. Sure, it's not going to be enough, right? But
Oh, you can still buy a terabyte
yeah,
external,
yeah.
right? You can still
But
go.
for the Nintendo Switch games, it will be, more than enough, I guess, You know.
Yeah,
Even if you use, even if the game is 30 gigabytes, right? It's still you can put about, I don't know, one,
oh
two,
yeah,
three,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
six. You can put like 6 games, big AAA 6 games. But I could be wrong, but I think this is probably what they're going to be doing. I think, you know. Now, to be honest, to be fair, if they would do 1 terabyte of SSD for a $500 Switch Pro, I think that would be the best seller, right? One
Yeah,
terabyte would be like, hey, yeah, man, fuck yeah, right?
yeah,
And if they did 500 gigabytes for 400, I think that would be a bestseller, right? Because then people say for $400, 500 gigabytes SSD, right? That's not bad. Because you can always add micro SD or an additional NVMe SSD, right? A slot, you know. Now I could be wrong about this. I don't have the blueprint. I don't have any of that. I mean, I'm just guessing. But I think that's what we're looking at: 400, 500 ballpark price. What do you think?
I think it's something like that. What about screen size? You think the screen size will increase, or this is going to be this is the form factor that they like as far as how it fits in your hand, portability. What do you think on that case? But I think you're pretty right about that. I think it's going to just be a difference of hard drive space that's going to determine the pricing. And a year from now, like NVMe drives are probably going to be a little bit cheaper too,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
the price is going to go down for like a 1 terabyte. So it might be a 500 gigs for 400 and a terabyte for 500. But I wonder if they're going to look at making the screen bigger, or on these phones now they make the bezels.
Yeah.
Like the phone itself is the same size, but now they have like bezel-less phones. So now the screen actually gets to be wider. So what do you think? You think they're going to look at making the screen bigger, or do you think this is the form factor they're going to keep?
I think they might make the screen a little bit bigger, like maybe 8.6 inches with 120 hertz refresh rate and 1440p. And
Yeah, that's
keep in mind, 1440p on an 8.6
gonna look
inch.
insane.
That'll look fucking insane with an OLED, right? With a very bright OLED. It's almost gonna look three-dimensional, like it's gonna pop out of the screen. And then you got that 120 hertz on top of it. It's gonna be just like mind-blowing. But if they can keep that price point at 400, hey dude, take my money. Like sure. Well, I'll throw my $400. Take it. That shit's gonna sell out, man. Let me tell you, StockX, you're probably looking at $2,000 when it gets released. Like $2,000. I mean, honestly, I think you're looking at $2,000. That thing's gonna be so hard to get. That Switch Pro when it comes out, man. It's gonna be insane to get that. If you think that the V was difficult to buy, wait till you see. Wait till the Switch Pro comes out. You know. But I could be wrong. Okay, people who are watching this, me and Cameron, we're just guessing. We don't have any blueprint.
Shooting
We
the
don't.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not sponsored by Nintendo, and even if I did work for Nintendo, I wouldn't be able to tell you because it would be an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. But
Um,
we're just guessing. We're just guessing, throwing some ideas out there. So I don't want people to who are watching this to think, oh, how do you know? Well, we don't. We don't. We don't know.
Yeah.
We're just
But a
guessing.
lot of times we're pretty close.
Yeah, well, actually, this is reasonable. This is
Yeah.
logical and reasonable price point. Looking at the
Yeah.
inflation, looking at the economy, jacking it up to $600. I don't know, man.
Because then you have to think, okay, $600, you can get yourself a Series X and PS5, and then so
Why
they still
Why bother?
yeah, exactly, they still have to price it like competitively, because you still have to say, okay, well, you know what, even if you're a Nintendo fan and you're an Xbox fan and you're a PlayStation fan, you're probably gonna say, well, if it's $600 and I want to get I want to get my first next gen console. Well, I'd rather go with a Series X or PS5 first, and then the
Yeah,
Nintendo after. So Nintendo doesn't want that. Nintendo, it's in their best interest
exactly.
that you make them your first
Yeah.
option, right?
Well,
So
that's
four
that's
four hundred
that's a
dollars, yeah,
that's just a business logical thinking. Like the way me and you are talking right now, it's a business stock market, right? Logical thinking. This is what the guys at the around the table, well, at the stock market,
yeah,
Bloomberg, market thing, Forbes, right? This is what they're thinking. Like, okay, let's look at the share value, the market, okay, and let's see the competition. Let's look at Sony, Microsoft. So why would we jack up our prices? People are going to say, all right, sure. Why should I bother paying this much and that much when I have other options here? I've got a
yeah.
much more powerful console, right? I got the
And they also
PS5.
have subscription services too now,
Yeah, like
Xbox and PlayStation, right?
with a PlayStation Tier 3, so they got that. So
And Game
no,
Pass.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
$400, man, at best for 500 gigabyte, and then 500 is the maximum, dude. I don't think they're gonna cross the $500 threshold. That's gonna be the maximum. But I think there will be two versions. I think, maybe they
maybe
might change the size. Maybe the $400 version is 7 inch, and the $500 is 8.6 inch.
Maybe I shouldn't let the cat out of the bag, kind of
Yeah.
thing. But Dust Devil says when the Steam Deck comes out, it's game over for the Switch. I just remembered. So, did you secure that Steam Deck, or I don't know if you
Well,
want people to know you're getting it?
Does Devil, I have to disagree with you, and I'll disagree with you with one simple reason, uh, brother. Nintendo's been around for 40 years. They survived everything: the asteroids, the aliens attacks, the nuclear holocaust. Hypothetically speaking, they survived everything. Nintendo will always exist on this platform.
Always going
It's
to
not.
be a huge Nintendo fan base of people, right? Who
Yeah,
are always going to get these
it's
games, right?
impossible
And
to kill Nintendo. Even PS2 couldn't kill Nintendo.
yeah,
So I disagree with you. Um, as far as the Steam
Steam
Deck,
Deck.
Steam Deck, it's a good device. Sure, it's not a perfect device. There's still room for the improvement, obviously. And I think as they, perfect the Steam Deck in coming years with the Steam Deck 2, Steam Deck 3, Steam Deck 4 is going to get better and better. But you got to remember, you're also going to have a competitions. You got other competitors because Steam, it's an open market for everybody. So any company, any third-party company can create a little mini PC,
Yeah,
Kindle-head PC, and that's what's going to happen. You're going to see a lot of third-party companies like Lenovo,
ViewSonic. Yeah, ViewSonic. They could make one like all
ViewSonic.
of the. Yeah,
Uh, let's see who else, because this is competition. This is just not speaking from a fanboy point of view, but as a competition point of view. ViewSonic, Lenovo, Asus. Asus is going to say, "Hey, Republic of
HP could
Gamers."
make one. Yeah, HP could make one. They could make the
HP,
little
yeah.
mini PC. Yeah,
Hewlett Packard. They're all gonna do it. Mark my words. But first, it needs to be successful. If it's
yeah.
successful, then competition is gonna say, "Hey, we got to do this too." That's how it works. If you are successful, oh shit, I got to do what Cameron's doing. I want to be successful too. I need competition. So it follows. So I don't think they're gonna kill Nintendo. Nintendo's always gonna be around.
Yeah, it's
However,
always gonna have their fan base, always, no matter what. And like I said, I'm not
yeah,
even a Nintendo fan anymore, but
yeah,
when I seen that fucking Zelda, like last year, I was like, holy shit, this is incredible. I was even thinking about getting a Switch just to play the Breath of the Wild, right? And
yeah.
and and Nintendo's always gonna have games, and to me it seems like now they're pushing the graphics and on their games. You know what I mean? And like you said, there's always going to be guys our age who are in the 40s who are going to always want to go back and play these games.
These old games,
And
man.
yeah,
This is
you're
like
going to
a
always want to play it.
nostalgia thing for us. It's a bringing back nostalgia and whatnot. And also like those visual novels and click and point visual novels and games, you know, I miss that too. So to me, it's like it's a pure nostalgia reason, honestly. Why I wanna like play Nintendo. As you know, I got everything. Except maybe Steam Deck, but I got everything out there. So he knows I'm not a fanboy of anything. I just love technology, but Nintendo, I think, yeah, it will survive. I mean, I would never make that kind of a statement, but I respect your opinion, but no, that's not gonna happen, bro. They're gonna come with Nintendo Switch Pro, they're gonna continue, they might even bring 3D without 3D glasses again or something. They'll bring 120 Hertz, 1440p, they might even bring the VR, we can plug in a little visor or something. They're gonna improve this, for sure. That's just competition. But Steam Deck is like an experiment, honestly. I look at it as an experiment to see if it works. So far, more people need to have it in their hands in order to work. And I wouldn't say that there's not that many people that have it in their hands.
Essentially, it's like a brand new company making a cell phone, and yeah, it can have like great stuff, but it's not tested like an Apple or a Samsung Android that's been around forever. They've made tens of models of them, right? So it's like it's like if LG, not LG, that's a bad example, but it's like let's say like Honda came out with their new cell phone. And they're like, yeah, our cell phone's gonna have Windows on it, and it sounds great and it's gonna be amazing, but who knows how it's gonna be? It may not last. It may have problems. It may not be as good as you think than a company who's been doing it forever, like Apple or Samsung or LG making phones.
Example. Well, like a Fold Z3, it's still experimental. It's not selling out like hotcakes. What's selling out like hotcakes is their Galaxy 22, whatever, the S22, whatever they call it.
Yeah, the flagship phone.
Yeah. Fold Z3 is just experimental. It's too expensive. It's $2,000. It's experimental. But it's not like the best thing ever. It's not. So the way I look at Steam Deck, it's like, let's test the waters. Let's put it out there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's see what people do with it. But right now the problem they have, they need to bring it to more people's hands. If you don't put it into a lot of people's hands, then it's hard for you to break that ice of the experiment, right? To attract, to even think about making a Steam Deck 2. First, you have to, be successful with the first one to make the money from the first one. So right now, they need to figure out the way how to bring it into more people's hands. And they're trying to do that by pre-ordering so you can get it in September, October. So, you got to remember the economy has been shit past 2 years. You got, the COVID, the inflation, and all this nonsense going on in the world. So everybody understands, it's difficult to bring these devices to everyone's, hands, because obviously
it's like $1,600 right now on StockX for the Steam Deck, isn't it? $1,500-$1,600 is what. But here's another thing that people aren't considering with the Steam Deck, right? So it's like you said, Steam Deck. It's essentially an experiment, or it's like you can go and buy yourself a Android box and you can put in all of these special softwares and you can do whatever. But here's the thing, when you buy a Nintendo Switch, the games, you just download the games from Nintendo, you buy your games, you download, you play it, whatever. But the Steam Deck, to get the full experience of the Steam Deck, and we were talking with Mamba who got one, is that you have to be a person who knows how to go and install these special softwares to make certain games run. Like, it's not like you can go and buy the fucking God of War game and it's going to work right away. You have to be able to know how to run it off of Linux and stuff, which is obviously, so Mamba is more advanced with that stuff. So he learned how to put emulators to make it run. But the normal, Tom, Dick, and Harry who goes to the store and they buy it, they may just want a plug and play kind of thing. And then when they get the Steam Deck, they're gonna be like, well, man, I got a Steam Deck, but most of the games I have, I can't play it. And it's not that they can't play it. It's just they don't know how they have to go and install some special version of the Windows to make the Windows be able to run it. Like look at what he was the other day when he was doing Shadow. I mean, he got it to work, but the average person wouldn't have been able to know what to do like he did to make those features work on it. So it's still very experimental. It's not like you're gonna go buy it and you can put Kodi and start watching your pirated movies, or you can start downloading any games you want from Steam and making it run. Right? So that's something people also have to keep in mind as well.
That's what I try and tell the Dust Devil. in order for Steam Deck to be so dominating force, first they have to be able to put as many of those devices to people's hands, and number two, it's not like plug and play,
Yeah.
because that's what sells, plug and play. If you want to approach majority, it has to be a plug and play. It has to be simple.
Dummy proof.
Yeah.
Not insulting, but dummy proof.
Yeah, because the people don't have time to go through all this nonsense. They're not gonna pay money to go install the Linux and install this.
H.265 codec and all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not gonna do that shit. So they're not gonna bother with that. So this is more like a testing report. I think really that's what Steam Deck is. I think Gabe Newell said that's what they're doing. Honestly, I think there was an IGN interview or something, and he said like, we're just kind of testing the waters. If people like it, if there's a more demand for it, we'll listen to the feedback and we'll see what happens. Maybe nothing will happen. Maybe this is it. Maybe you'll never see a Steam Deck again. It'll be forgotten like Ouya. But I still have Ouya, by the way. Ouya?
Yeah.
Or like Atari.
Yeah.
Atari has already been forgotten.
Or that, you remember that Cougar, was it Cougar system or whatever that came out around the place? Jaguar, that's got console.
They got the new Atari and it's not really doing that.
Yeah.
It's $400, but people are like, why should I pay $400 for something that I can do on my phone?
So that's true.
Nintendo Switch. Why should I pay that? No, for real. Everything that you're doing on that Atari for $400, you can do it on your laptop, on your tablet.
Yeah.
Your phone. So it's like, why the fuck should I waste $400? So that's what we're saying basically. That's Devil. We're not trying to be like a super in a disagreement, critical. We respect your opinion, but we're just being reasonable. Like, yeah, sorry, but yeah, it's not gonna.
Well, and if you think about it, like in order for the majority, because Mamba has the Steam Deck, in order for the majority of the games to be able to work, you really got to have like when you buy a game off of Steam, you're installing it on your Windows PC and then the game runs, right?
Exactly.
So really, if Windows wanted to, they could kill the Steam Deck by creating their own their own Windows handheld version. And when you buy the game from Steam, it would 100% work on their handheld right away. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's Windows, right? You just download it and install it and it would run right away. Whereas Steam, if you buy the game, it's not going to work right away. A lot of the games you have to go and install backwards third-party software to make the game work on the Steam Deck. That's the thing that people don't know because they don't have the Steam Deck yet. They think they're just going to go buy all of their games they have and it's going to work. It doesn't work with that.
There's a Windows. It's like you got to go do everything like you do.
Yeah, you got to get the drivers. Yeah, exactly.
Shit, man. It's like a mini PC. It's not a plug and play.
Yeah.
People see that's the misinformation. There's a lot of misleading out there, propaganda about these devices. Same thing with Shadow. Like they think it's a gaming service. It's not a gaming service. It's a PC on cloud. And me try to explain it. Like PlayStation now is a gaming service, like a Netflix. You click on it, click and play right away. That's it. You don't have to go to any of the same thing here. Click and play all these games. But that's not what the Steam Deck is. And I tell you what, I guarantee you, there was a bunch of people, and I'm glad you pointed this out. There's a bunch of people who probably bought it, and once they got it, they were like, what? What is this? Right? They were expecting to see like a Steam user interface and everything Steam, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, nope, it's not that. It's not that. You have to actually install the Steam. Go to the browser and install that shit.
Yep.
But that's why it's important for people to and I hate to bring Quantum into this again.
I was waiting for that.
I hate to bring him into this, but that's one of the reasons why you don't pay $5 for somebody who's not professional. That's why you go to the source. You go to the source and you go directly to the source to learn. And it's free. This is what I don't get about people. I can go directly to Samsung right now. It's not going to cost me anything. I don't have to pay $5. And I can learn the entire history about Sony panels and how they made them, how they jump in from LCD to quantum LED, LCD, how they moved in now to QLED, OLED, and how the LG jump in from LCD to OLED, where the OLED technology comes from, how it's being made, da 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 da. All that stuff is there, right? You can learn about full array local dimming, all of that shit, and those dimming zones and how does that work. All that stuff it's free, correct? You can go on the internet right now, which is university. Depending where you go, if you go to a porn hub to learn about the television, you're not gonna learn shit. Maybe a swinging dildos hitting the panel or something. But you can go directly to the source and you can learn everything. Everything. How to fix your car, how to paint your house, go directly to the source. Everything is there. So I don't understand these idiots who actually pay $5 for this guy. And this is why they will never be happy with their purchase. They will never be happy. They're just gonna waste money buying these televisions because the guy, who used to wear a Deadpool mask is telling him to buy it. Like, go buy a Samsung. And then in September, when another television comes in from Sony, he's gonna say,
Dump your Samsung. Dump your Samsung. Get
dump your
this.
Samsung, go get a Sony because I said so. And you're gonna give him a $5 VIP membership donation. You only got yourself to blame. Again, you can't blame this guy. And I said this millions of times. You can't blame him. You got to blame yourself. For the same reason, people who buy Steam Deck and spend $1,600 when they could have bought a laptop, a really good laptop, like a gaming laptop, like, 14-inch, 13-inch, 15-inch. They can bring it like very light, take it with you. And they would have something more and more powerful with 144 hertz, monitor. But they don't understand. They have no knowledge, insight of what Steam Deck is. And all they had to do, go directly to the source to learn what Steam Deck is. And then once you learn what it is, maybe you're going to say, maybe I'm not going to spend $1,600. Maybe I'm not going to go to StockX and pay the interest rates and all that shit. Maybe I'm going to go ahead and just wait for the next generation, see what happens to the Steam Deck. Maybe it's going to end up like Ouya. Maybe nothing will happen. So why you want to get yourself involved paying interest rates, get yourself tangled up in a fucking credit for something that you don't really know if it's going to be. It's like buying a stock. You don't want to invest into something where you're going to lose stock, buying shares into something that's not going to be profitable. So you have to think about it long term. Is this worth it? Is it not worth it? And right now, I don't know how to feel about it. I don't want to be a guinea pig, to be honest with you.
Oh, it's a lot of money to fork up to StockX, right?
It's a lot of
It's
money.
not like you're getting. It's not like you're getting something like a Series X or a PS5 where it's been tested. There's a history. That there's a shitload of games that it works right away. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're buying something and you're telling yourself, okay, well, is it gonna work the way that I want? Is it gonna perform the way that I'm thinking in my head? Is it gonna be able to do this? And then also you're thinking, okay, for that amount of money, am I gonna really use it that much? The way I'm thinking. All of these things you have to put in perspective, right? Because it's like I said, it's that's one of the things that people aren't considering.
Well,
It's nice, the idea, like, it's powerful.
yeah.
You can play your game, but it's not. You can play your games from Steam, but it's not like that. Like a lot of the games, you have to install special software, special codecs, firmware drivers, and you have to do a lot of jumping behind, like jumping over hoops to get the game to work sometimes, right? So
Well, think
unless
about
you're
it.
savvy,
I would
yeah.
rather save that money. And honestly, I'm really saving the StockX for PlayStation VR 2 because I know I want the PSVR 2.
Yeah.
There's two things I want: PSVR 2 and PlayStation 5 Pro when it comes out.
Yeah.
So right now, I don't want to get myself tangled up with a Steam Deck because it's just I'm not so sure about the
And you
worst.
can also
Yeah,
say, like, the PSVR too.
yeah.
You've already played PSVR 1, so you know the experience. You know it's only
Yes.
going to get better, right? It's been tested.
First of
It's been
all, we
approved.
already know it's going to be a million
Yeah.
times better. You know how we know, Cameron? They gave us the specs.
Yeah.
And the specs are fucking insane, dude. Insane.
Yeah.
Insane. It's going to be, trust me, you're going to be blown away when that shit comes out. I'm just giving you a heads
Yeah.
up. Letting you know.
GT7,
You're
Gran
gonna be
Turismo
blown away,
7.
brother. I'm already saving you giving you the spoilers warning. You're gonna be blown away. We're gonna be
Yeah.
talking. I might even dedicate my channel just PlayStation VR 2. Seriously, I might open a second channel. No, really, called PSVR 2. I just would do it for that. It's gonna be insane. That OLED and a much wider field of view with a much higher resolution.
Yeah.
Oh my God, 120 hertz refresh rate.
Not only that, I'm hearing that the
Woo!
PSVR 2 is going to have haptic feedback in the fucking headset
Yes,
too. You know what
yes,
I mean?
yes,
You
yes.
get shot in the head. Imagine that, the vibration when you get
Oh,
shot in the
dude.
head, a headshot.
So I would rather save my money for StockX for the PlayStation VR 2 because I want it. I really want to
Yeah.
fight the scripted bots in the Walmart and Target. I don't want to do that. I don't have time for that. I just want it now. I want it. Get it from StockX immediately, and that's it. Buy it. You know what I mean?
Unless
So I
that
know I'll have it, so I don't have to worry about it.
unless that girl with the nice ass that dropped your OLED says,
Oh
she
my
she gives you a
God.
deal. She's like, don't worry, I
Listen.
kept one behind for you. Come
Oh
here,
my
I got it for you.
goodness. That Puerto Rican chick? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Shit. I might even buy two of them, one for me, one for her, and then we can play together.
Yeah, yeah,
And if I accidentally touch her ass, I say, I'm sorry, I couldn't see. I have this VR headset on. My bad.
yeah.
It's not groping, it's just an accident. I had the VR headset on. That's a good excuse, right? You put a VR headset. I'm sorry, I didn't know that was you grabbing your titties and grabbing your
Yeah.
ass. My bad. What's this? Marco says, I look like Steven Seagal. Hold on. That's a matter of an opinion, But I celebrated my 70th birthday in Moscow, and all the Russian oligarchs came in. But Putin, he called me and he said, happy birthday, old dog. And I told him, Mr. Putin, the thing is, you shouldn't be calling me on my phone because the CIA is tracking my phone, and you shouldn't do that. Okay? Call me on my other 250th phone that I have. No, he did celebrate his birthday. Steven Seagal,
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. Yeah.
yeah, in Russia with all the Russian oligarchs, and apparently Putin wasn't there, but Putin did call him.
Yeah, they get along. They're
Yeah,
supposedly they're
right,
supposed to
right.
be friends.
Yeah, but I think Putin might be a little bit, skeptical about him because he says, "I like both of them. I like both people," and Putin's like, "What? They're Nazis. You're supposed to hate them, whatever, because that's their, propaganda that the Ukrainians are Nazis and they're the good guys and blah 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 blah. When in fact they are the ones being Nazis, killing innocent people. Look how many people they killed so far, executing, tying their hands behind their back and pop 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 with a 45 or with a Kalashnikov. So they are the Nazis. They're the one executing people, just like Serbians did, straight out of the Orthodox Serbian slaughter that they did in Srebrenica. Killing I don't know how many 3,000 or 30,000 Bosnian Muslims they killed in Srebrenica. So this is nothing new. They did the same thing in Syria. They did the same thing in Chechnya. So this is straight out of the Putin's playbook. Putin even killed his own people in the apartment to make it look like Chechens did it, but it wasn't
That wouldn't be
Chechens.
surprising.
Yeah, it
That
wasn't
people shouldn't be
Chechens.
surprised at that.
Yeah. Oh, it's been proven that he did it. It wasn't Chechens. It was just a false flag that he created to go into Chechnya to, level the whole
Oh yeah.
place. Yeah. The guy is evil. He's a bad guy. He needs to be executed. He needs to be terminated. Somebody needs to assassinate this motherfucker, take a photo, and here you go. Give it to forensic. Or somebody needs to just kill him, put him in a body bag, bring him to the United States, and they can examine him, make sure it's him, and he's dead. And then what
Bin
happens
Laden.
after that, I don't know, whatever. But the guy's a bad fucking guy. He's a bad guy. It's bad for the world. It's a bad news, just like Hitler was. It's
His own people. He's bad for his own people.
He's bad for everybody. He's a bad fucking news. He needs to be executed.
Yeah.
And I don't know what's a big fucking deal. Pay me $500 million, I'll fucking do it. I got nothing to lose. But I'm gonna die with him being dead, right next to me. I'm gonna go hard. Fuck it. I'll do a world a favor. But we need somebody to have the fucking balls and to have the cock, large cock in the balls to do it. To get this little fucker out of the people's, because he's gonna dude, he's crazy. He's gonna use those ballistic missiles. He already tested it yesterday. He made an approach to Siberia, east of Siberia, not far from where the border of the Alaska and Russia is. We're in the border. United States in the border with Russia, where the Alaska is, on that peninsula over there, in the northern, Arctic Sea. So he already tested this ballistic missile that can go Mach 2, and it can carry 16 warheads, 16 nuclear warheads. That means he can target 16 states within an hour with nuclear weapons at the same time. Okay, I'll repeat it again. I'll repeat it again in case Sleepy Joe is sleeping in the Pentagon and somebody needs to wake him up with a bunny. Yes, he has capabilities with this Satan 2 to fire 16 nuclear warheads at the same time. Now, are those 16 nuclear warheads going to hit each target? I don't know what our capabilities are. I assume the United States has capabilities to at least shrink down the number to, like, let's say, between 16 to, let's say, 7. But those 7 are still going to hit the targets. You're still going to have 7 nuclear weapons, exploding somewhere in the United States. So it's scary. It's a scary shit. Yeah, this guy, it's crazy. No one believed he was going to invade Ukraine, but he did it. He's a crazy motherfucker, and he's a bad news to the world. He needs to be taken out, man. Like Hitler needs to be taken out.
Same way they did to
End of story, man. He's a threat to the world civilization. Okay, I'll be the first one to say it on this, on this platform. I'll be the first human being to say it now. He is a threat to world civilization. What are we waiting for? I mean, what happened? Our balls dropped off? I mean, I don't know. Like, what the fuck did happen?
They got to send in the special forces and take him out the same way they did Bin Laden.
Yeah, I mean, dude, look, the Russians are joke. Dude, bring some Ukrainians. They'll do it. Bring them in with the special forces. The Ukrainians will do it themselves, man. They'll go in there in the Kremlin and kill the motherfucker. But he's a threat to the world. And he's also siding up with Xi. Xi is a threat, but Xi will not do shit if he's out of the picture. If Putin's out of the picture, Xi's going to go in his little corner and be a good boy. He's not going to do shit. And of course, the little man in North Korea ain't going to do shit either, because they don't want to end up in the same fate. But yes, they're a problem. The China's a problem, and sure, North Korea's a problem. It's not just Russia, but Putin right now, it's definitely the biggest problem. But yes, I'm not excluding China. I'm not excluding North Korea. Yes, they're a problem. They're a big issue. India, not so much. Yes, they have 2 billion people. It's fucking, it's a lot of people. They're kind of fanatic and crazy too. But they're really not that much of a threat to us, or threat to to Southeast Asia or anything like that. The threat to Southeast Asia, it's China, North Korea, and of course you got Russia. And these 3, countries could easily escalate World War III and a brief nuclear war, which I don't think how we can avoid this shit. The only way you can avoid it is if you eliminate these titans out of the picture. If you eliminate, Putin. If you eliminate him, then the Xi's going to back down. Xi's going to lose the momentum, and that's it. Someone else will come in charge in China, and they're going to, just continue doing trades like they always do. But if Putin wins, that's a bad news for the world. If Putin wins, guess what happens? Okay? Guess what happens? Now you're giving wings to China, and China's going to say, okay, we can do this too. Let's go take out the, what is it what they want to take out? That part of Southeast Asia, Taiwan. So guess what? Then the China's going to say, okay, we can do this. We can do the same thing. Let's bring back the old China back, along with Russia. Together, we'll work together. And guess who else is going to work together? North Korea. So now you got the alliance of Russia China, and North Korea. That's a big fucking problem. And on top of that, not only do we have this big problem now, Russia, China, North Korea, but on top of that, now you have Afghanistan and Iran working together, because Afghanistan is already a terrorist country run by terrorists, Taliban. And now you got them and Iran working together. And my friend, you got a big fucking problem. You're talking World War III, followed by a brief nuclear war. East Alliance versus the West Alliance. World War III. Followed by a nuclear war. Nuclear holocaust. And what happens after that? Well, hunger, diseases, radiations, people dying, suffering, killings, purge. Like The Last of Us Part 2 kind of scenario, or like Walking Dead kind of scenario. I know this sounds kind of weird, and you're thinking in your head, this could never happen. Well, guess what? People in Mariupol in January, they didn't think this would happen to them. But look, fast forward a couple of months. Look what happened to that city. It looks like something out of a, Metro Exodus. It happened. Just because something hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it's not going to happen. See, this is the weird mentality that people have. They live in their super beautiful villas, enjoying their mistresses, enjoying the scenery that they have, because they're living in their little cocoons, out of touch with reality. I'm never out of touch with reality. I'm probably the most in tune fucking guy with reality. I'm being realistic. Okay? I know how human nature works, and I know a crazy when I see a fucking crazy. And I know somebody that will never give up and is going to die on that fucking sword. And that guy, it's Putin. He would rather burn the entire world than to lose. Yes, he doesn't give a fuck about human people. He been killing people since he knew how to fucking talk. He's a murderer. He can't even remember how many people he fucking killed, because he doesn't keep doesn't keep a track of that shit. You know what I mean? So it's a serious shit, man. But what do you think, Cameron? What are your thoughts on all of this?
I agree. And who knows? Maybe down the line they're gonna do something like that, like what they did to Bin Laden, right? Or maybe they're already working on it and we don't know. They're not gonna publicize it, obviously, right? But trust me, and I've said it before. Most Russian people probably don't like Putin. They probably don't want this, because nobody wants to go to war. Nobody likes to have, a lot of companies have pulled out of Russia, Apple, Netflix. All of these things are no longer, they want to, even McDonald's. All these places don't want their service in there with Russia, right? And it's not the people, is that they don't want to be associated with that. So imagine if you're living in Russia, you're having all of your livelihood taken away from you because of a war that you don't care for. You just want to live your life, just like people here. I would hate to hear, Canada's going to war, and it's because the prime minister, is he's crazy, right? And he's saying, okay, we have to kill everybody. Yeah. But I'm saying nobody wants to, nobody wants to go to war, right? Nobody wants that shit. So I imagine the Russian people, but they're in fear, because they know if they do something, he's probably gonna fucking kill them, or he's gonna have them executed or whatever, or arrested or whatever, So it's also shit for them. But I agree. He needs to be taken out, and taken out, removed, because this guy, you can't talk to this guy at this point, right? It's already too late for that.
Dude, you can't go back the way things were.
Yeah, he's already killed so many. You can't go back, right? So
he's a war criminal. You cannot. Because if we negotiate with the criminals, then we are nothing. Then we're with them. We're not democracy.
me too.
I'm just ahead of the curve. It's those Moroni people and the commissioner. They're the schemers. Malik's in the house. Yeah, but it's a all kidding aside, it's a very strange time. And I would think and hope that we have some kind of a contingency plan or whatever.
Yeah.
But if we don't, man, then we're really fucked.
The problem is that so many people have to die, and you have to go through so many hoops before it actually like look at how many people had to die before they before Bin Laden got taken out. You know what I mean? Like what was it, like fucking 20 years of war?
But why
20 years.
Why does it have to be that difficult?
Yeah.
Debate, man. What are you gonna do? We outnumber them. Dude, like a 50 to 1. He cannot fight us and the rest of the world. Are you fucking crazy? We will wipe that country off the face of the world. There'll be nothing left. If we use all our power. Right? We won't be like that. So this fear, what? He fired the first shot.
Yep.
It's over. There's nothing there to talk. He's to be eliminated at any cost. And we should have a plan on sending somebody out there to dismember those warheads. First, we need to secure that. Secure those silos. Take that out, so that way he cannot fire them. Right? That's number one.
Yeah.
You take that. Well, maybe I shouldn't be saying what they should do, but I'm thinking in Pentagon. I'm pretty sure this is what in NATO. This is what I would do. Right? You go after.
Like you want to get it done. You want to get it done quickly. You know what you got to do is you have to grease his head generals who are around him. You have to say, listen,
Exactly.
how much you want to take him out when nobody's watching? How much do you want to drop that fucking pill in his coffee that he takes every morning? How much do you need? Right? Let's make it quick, and nobody will know. They'll think he had a stroke or something.
And we can tell them, hey, we'll have your family already rescued. Bring
Yeah,
them
yeah, yeah.
to Germany. They can stay in Germany. They'll be rescued.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And we have these stealth helicopters that cannot be detected. We got all that shit. And then helicopter goes to the submarine, and the submarine goes in, it's undetected, and that's it. Goes to the Germans.
Marco wants to know if you bought the new Spider-Man movie on 4K or Blu-ray.
Oh, I didn't yet. I didn't buy it yet. Actually, I've been busy. But definitely thinking about getting it. It's still booked. But it's now $6, man. Try something else. See what else we got. What is this? Blaster Master. Let's try that. Looks interesting. 1988.
Gabby J, yay!
Where were you in 1988, Cameron?
I was playing ball hockey in Montreal, Canada, with my brother and my friends. That's what I was doing.
Nice. Hey,
I was 10 years old then.
10 years old. What is the bush hockey? I heard this thing called bush hockey.
Never heard of it. We used to play ball hockey. That's when you didn't skate, you would just play it on you would run around on the streets and play it. But what do you think about what do you think about what's happening now with Netflix? They lost like 32% shares, and they're fucking like,
Why they're losing?
and they I don't know. I don't know. People are saying there's a lot of people are saying. Well, I don't know about you guys, but here in Canada, they've raised the fucking membership like big time. We're paying like $22 a month plus tax now because we have to pay tax. We have to pay tax here now for digital content. I don't know if you know, right? Because of fucking Trudeau, so we got to pay tax on digital content. But and they keep they raised it, and now Netflix is saying that they're gonna crack down on people who share their password. Whereas before they were like promoting sharing your password. Now they're saying they're going to come down on people. I don't even know how they can do that, if it's even possible for them to be able to do that, because they allow you to do it for more than one they allow you to have more than one device connected, so I don't know how they're going to be able to really do that. But So they're saying that they're seeing a major loss. And one person I seen people write down is that like Disney, HBO, they're also they're doing pretty well too. And it could be people are saying is because Netflix didn't spend enough money investing in their own content. A lot of the stuff that they had on there were other people's content, and now places like Disney Plus are taking the content away from them and putting it on their own platform. And now Netflix is losing a lot of the stuff that people were attracted to their service for. So.
I mean, they have some good TV shows. They have some good movies.
Yeah.
I mean, they have some good stuff on there. But again, jacking up the prices is never a good idea.
Yeah.
This is what I was talking about Shadow and all these other services. People don't like when you jack up the prices. It's because the economy sucks right now. Nobody wants to pay.
Yeah.
Even with the $70, I don't agree every game should be 70. I don't think Lego deserves to be 70. No, it's not that fucking great that I need to pay 70 for it. Come on. Now, if it's The Last of Us Part 3, yeah, take my $70.
Yeah, God of War, yeah.
Or Spider-Man 3 or Spider-Man 2, yeah, take my $70. If it's a AAA or Days Gone 2. But, dude, Lego Star Wars, it's a Lego. I'm not paying 70. It should be like 40, right? Be reasonable.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you should never. This is how you fail as a company. When you get too greedy, right? And you start jacking up prices. This is why. You'll make your money if you keep it at $9 a month. Don't worry, dude. If you keep pumping out good content, people are not going to complain about $9 a month. I guarantee you're not going to complain about $9 a month, right? If they're pumping out really good content. But you weren't going to complain. You have to pay $30 a month, right? So I didn't know that, man. That's because I don't have Netflix anymore. I have HBO Max for free. AT&T gave it to me for free. They were so nice. I mean, I had it for free for 3 years now. Still is free. Maybe I shouldn't have done it, but I still have it free.
I think apparently Netflix is saying that they're seeing a 200,000 subscriber loss in recent which hasn't happened in the last 10 years. So I've seen some people in the thread and the Netflix wrote down like Netflix has too much woke content now. Basically, a lot of people are also saying, like all of the content that were on there that I liked is no longer on there. Disney took it or whatever, because now they don't have a lot of they don't have any Marvel stuff on there anymore. It's all on like they used to have the fucking Punisher. All of those things are no longer on there, right? And
Here's
so.
why. Because now you have HBO, Warner Brothers has their own channel.
Yeah, so they're gonna take their stuff. They're gonna take their stuff away.
Paramount has their own service.
Yeah.
Disney has their own service. And I'm pretty sure Sony Pictures will have their own service soon.
Yeah.
So, and Universal, and Peacock has their own Universal movies stuff on there. So, and they're not putting out any content except woke shit. And, yeah. So look, man, you can't be number one forever, dude. Yes, they were the pioneers of the streaming, and they're gonna go down in history as the pioneers.
Yeah.
But, when this is why you don't bring politics to business. That's what Kurt Russell said. That's why he stopped making movies. Because, dude, I want to make movies for everybody, not just for one certain group or whatever. That's what I've been doing in the past 40 years, making movies for everybody. For everybody to enjoy it, not just for a certain group to appease them. Well, right now you got Netflix appeasing to a certain group, and that's why they're losing their shit. Plus they're jacking up the price. Top of that, too. And, man, I love Kurt Russell. I always liked the guy. I mean, honestly, it's like as an actor and a person. I mean, he's not my favorite actor, but I always respected him. I always, respected his, his work and him as a person.
course.
Yeah. Escape from New York. Forget, right?
Yeah. Angle and Cash. Oh, you
That
see.
was great, man. Especially that bathroom scene, well, that shower scene. When they're talking, they're all taking a shower. They're in jail. And then he reaches down and grabs something. And he goes like, what? Hey, listen, man, I don't know you that well. Hey, listen, one of these days you're gonna drop a soap too, right?
If somebody doesn't know who Kurt Russell is, they didn't grow up in the best time movies were around. That's how I see it. Right? If you don't know who fucking Kurt Russell is, that means you're probably like you're not a fan of great movies, or you weren't around when great movies were around.
Or to them, this might be weird. They're like, what the fuck is this? Right? They're looking at this like, they're like trying to they're like aliens, like, examining what this is, right? What's wrong with this picture, right?
Yeah. Is this 120 FPS, 60 FPS? Is this native 4K? You know.
But if I was playing Fortnite, you see how many people would show up for Fortnite. Holy shit. I mean, I'll be honest, I feel like a dinosaur. I mean, I'm okay. I'm healthy. But it's just, I mentally feel like a dinosaur because,
You've seen too much.
I feel like we don't belong. Do you ever get the feeling like in today's world, like we don't belong?
Oh yeah, for
I
sure.
don't fit in, but I'll say it honestly. I don't fit in. And I think
Me neither. And to most people, like especially people who are not our age, it's offensive when I tell them how I think, and I'm like, because people today, everybody today, it's like they have it's like a culture, and I don't want to be a part of your culture, right? My culture is the fucking 80s, 70s, 80s, and the early 90s, right? But people today, like, I don't know. That's why when I hear people talk and I watch all of these shows, I'm thinking, what the fuck is this garbage? Like, where are the great shit? I don't want to see a fucking love story. Get the fuck out of here with all this love showy shit, and everybody has to get along. You know what the fuck?
even yesterday, and I was just joking. That's my comedy. You get my jokes because and it wasn't a bad joke. Like Katie came in and she told me, "Oh, it took you a long time. It took you a long time to finish the cafe in the Gran Turismo 7." And I made a joke and I said, "Well, that's because I don't sit all day long playing video games." And she got mad. But it was a joke, But it was also true. I mean, I don't have time. I mean, on the weekends I can do it. On the Fridays I can do it. But like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm very busy working on a new job, trying to Friday. But and she took that so to the heart, And it's not just her; this entire generation is so sensitive. Like they can't.
Or everything's offensive.
And I'm telling her the truth. Like that's because I wish I could sit all day long and play video games and get paid. I would love that shit. I mean, honest. Oh, you would love that shit too, right?
But it's like nowadays, like there's a term for everybody with a fucking disorder. It's like if you're like fucking weak, and I'm not talking about physically. I'm talking like you could be fucking mentally fucked up. And there's a term for you. Like it's like the world today cuddles everybody. But in the 80s and 90s, you gotta be fucking tough as nails to get by. Like if you got a problem, who the fuck cares about your problem? Fucking step up, pull your fucking big boy pants out and deal with it. Nowadays, it's like, okay, you're sensitive, it's okay, if you don't know what fucking gender you are, it's okay, Yeah. But it's like, today it's like everybody needs to be cuddled. Everybody needs to be reassured and, it's okay, let me take your temperature. Yeah, it's okay. The world's going to love you. Somebody's going to love you. And in the 80s and 90s, it's like you get a kick in the ass if you don't fucking, get off your ass. Yeah. And now, and nowadays, and that's what's everywhere. Like if you fucking see an ad and like a fucking Facebook post and it's like, and then you comment saying, listen, what the fuck is this crap? Like this is what you guys are worried about, and then people will jump on you. They'll be like, oh my god, you're such an insensitive prick. Don't you know what this person is dealing with? I'm like, is she being fucking gangbanged and raped by fucking 20 guys? No. There's people with worse fucking problems who are not complaining, and you're fucking complaining about this or it's just a culture of nowadays. Fuck, it's just a culture of people nowadays.
And said it the best then guess what, Quantum? Stay away from internet. Internet is not for you. Internet is not for you. Stay away from YouTube. There will be a lot of criticism. Not everybody's gonna like you. It's called world. It's called 8.4 billion people. Not everyone's gonna agree with you. Not everyone's gonna like you. And not everyone's gonna drink the same Kool-Aid you drink. And not everyone's gonna give a shit about your feelings.
Yep.
This goes to everybody in general. Not everyone gives a shit about your feelings. They're your feelings. Deal with them. Go figure out your feelings. Go find what that is. Go travel the world, you know? No one's stopping you. You know, that train never stops. That airplanes never stop flying. You can still get on it, you know? You just gotta get some money, go to the airport, buy a ticket, and there you go. You fly. You're up in the air. Travel the world, right? No one's stopping you. But we don't want to listen to your, my feelings are hurt. Fuck that. Then don't be on the internet, right?
Yep.
Turn off the internet, right? The internet service provider will turn off your internet if you tell them to cancel it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have no more internet. You're isolated now. You're good to go, right? No one's gonna bother you, correct? So what's the problem?
But now they're gonna complain and say, I'm fucking depressed because I don't have a way to express myself. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and it's going back to this. I know that it's also like going back to this fucking Will Smith and Jada Pinkett thing when it's like you know, people and you know when you say I don't fucking agree, I think fucking, you know, this is then you have all these people jumping on you. Wouldn't you do the same thing if a comedian made fun of your wife? And I'm thinking, it's a fucking comedian. You're going to a fucking comedy act where the guy is hired to roast people. If you don't fucking like it, don't go there, much less sit in the fucking front, you know? And so it's like people today, if you notice, everything is being censored. Comedy is being censored. You know, what you watch on TV is being censored. What you're allowed to say on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram is being censored. There is no such thing anymore as freedom of speech. That's gone. Now you can only, now it's only you're only free to say what cancel culture will let you say, right? So nobody's going to tell me it's a free country. It's not a free country. It was a free, it was a free country probably in the 80s and 90s and maybe even the early 2000s. Nowadays, it's not a free country. Nowadays, is if you offend someone, you know, then you're going to get canceled. So that's not a free country, right? This is a filtered country.
Yeah, filtered country. Filtered.
Yeah.
And it's everywhere, man. It is scary. Everywhere you go now, they have that shit. I mean, even in Canada, right? The same shit.
Of course, everywhere.
Yeah,
You have to watch what you say. That's what.
Elected. I know it.
Do you know how many fucking people they think like me, but they always tell me I don't want to say how I feel. I even though I agree with you, because I don't want my friends or my family to see it, because they're gonna think I'm crazy. I'm like, why? Because this is your fucking opinion. Like, you know what I mean? Because you're not a fucking simp like everybody else. Because you're not a robot. You're not a, you know, you're not a bot like everybody else. So, you know, we have to agree with this person because this is what culture says. So because you don't agree with it, you know, it's okay to say you don't like this. It's okay to say this. You know. You know, it's okay to say you're a guy and you like to fuck chicks and you don't want to get married. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, you don't have to fucking agree. You know, it's okay to not want to have kids if you don't want to. You know, it's okay to like PlayStation. It's okay to like Xbox. You know, but nowadays it's like, you know, if we all have to agree. If we don't agree, cancel culture will seek us out. You know, my account will get trashed. You know, that's the problem with people today. They're afraid of what everybody else is telling them, or what everybody else will think. And these people who they're worried about don't even give a shit about them in the first place. They're not paying your fucking bills, you know?
Well, yeah, I don't understand about it. See, that's the issue with people like that. It's like, dude, then you're not living a life, bro. You're not free. You're living somebody else's life. Dude, you're a slave, bro. If you were afraid, I mean, I'll be the first one to say it, dude. Okay. I'll say it because I don't give a shit. I'm everyone's favorite Huckleberry. Bro, if you are afraid to tell people what you think, I hate to break it to you, you're not free. You're definitely not free. No, you're not. Because you're living somebody else's life. Somebody else got you in a fucking leash. You're afraid. You're living a scared life. You're growing gray hairs. You're fucking scared. Even your cock's getting smaller because it's afraid. Testosterone is not even nowhere near. You got estrogen, you got titties growing on your fucking chest. Why? Because you are afraid. Your balls are shrinking. listen, man, this is not healthy, guys. You can't live like that, man. I would rather be alone for the rest of my fucking life and die alone than to be living with some bitch telling me what I should say, what I shouldn't say, who my friends should be, who my friends shouldn't be. Fuck, I don't give a shit how good she looks. I don't give a rat's ass. If she is the Marilyn Monroe, I don't give a fuck. No one will take my freedom away from me. You can't take that away from me. That's a God-given right from the universe. And my message to everybody is this: suck on this. Go deep. You have 3 holes, 2 hells, whatever fucking hole you shove it in. You gotta tell people to fuck off, dude. And that's what happened, right, Cameron? We lost that shit. The alpha male, the manhood, it's gone.
Hey, I've said it many times to people, and this offends people when I say this. And I've always said, if you're a straight man or a straight female, right? You know what sexuality you are, right? And you have a strong personality. You don't have any fucking mental problems. You are considered the problem. But if you're a guy or a girl, you don't even know what fucking gender you are. You have all these depression problems. Society wants to help you. You know what I mean? That's how the world is today. If you know what I'm saying. So if you're a guy or a girl and you have all of your senses, you don't have any fucking mental problems. You know what sexuality you are, and you're a strong-minded person. The world considers you the problem. They consider you. They say that you're too alpha, right? But because you're not a beta, you're the problem. So we need to cuddle people who have mental problems, who don't even know what gender they are, you know, who have all these fucking depression problems. Then we're willing to help you, right? That's how the world is today, and I've noticed that. And people don't like when I say that, but it's what I noticed. It's true. It's true.
Look, I'm all about the truth, man. The problem with people is they don't want to hear the truth.
Yeah.
It's uncomfortable. It's not pleasing to their ears because they're afraid. Dude, what kind of bullshit life is that?
Like I tell people, it's okay for you to have your own beliefs. It's okay for you to be whatever gender you want. It doesn't bother me. But don't fucking tell me I have to agree with it. Don't tell me I have to don't tell me I have to fucking tell my child to think like you because that's what you think you are, or because society is saying we're okay with it. Fuck that shit. You might be okay with it, but to me there's only man and woman. There is no in between. Now, if for whatever reason in your mind there's an in between, yeah, okay, I'm okay with that. But keep it to yourself.
That's your private
You know?
shit. I don't care what
Yeah.
your private life.
Yeah.
You can, I don't care, fuck a cockroach. I don't give
Yeah.
a shit. Or a big bucket of cockroaches, stick your dick in it. I don't give a shit. But don't tell me that I should do the same thing. Don't advertise it. Don't make it a rule.
Yeah.
Make it a law. Keep your
Yeah.
private orientation private. Okay?
And same thing with like religion. It's okay if you have a religion and you believe it. I have no problems with that. But don't try to push your beliefs onto me. Yeah, don't push your fucking beliefs onto me. Okay, it's cool. Like, same thing if you're a fucking vegan, cool. But don't tell me I need to be a vegan or whatever. Keep that shit to yourself. You know what I mean? And that's the problem with the world today. Everybody wants to get along. I don't want to get along with you. Okay? You know, I don't want to get along with you. Yeah, fuck. You know, shit. You know, fuck. Yeah, fuck. You know, we don't need to all get along, right? We don't need to all have the same beliefs, right? But as long as we're not offending or hurting each other, that's okay. That's how the world should be. Yeah. You know, like my buddy, he might. Yeah, like my buddy, like my closest friends, we all have different opinions, but fuck, we still get along. I mean, like shit. Maybe I don't fucking like fucking blonde chicks. I like fucking brunettes. You know? Maybe I don't like skinny chicks. Maybe I like fucking fat chicks. Who the fuck cares? Right? At the end of the day, we still get along. You know, like that's what I'm saying to say. Same thing with religion, but some people, if you don't have the same beliefs as them or the same, you know, religion, or you even I see people, even if you're not fucking, like if you tell them I eat meat and they're vegan, they're like, oh my god, you're an animal killer. You're like, really? Like, you know, the world is so crazy today. You know, and in the 80s they didn't have this shit. It's like
straight out of a movie, dude. Like one of those
Yeah.
80s sci-fi movies, you know, like a class of '99 or whatever, you know, like The Running Man or whatever. Dude, it's straight out of a sci-fi movie. Or
Yeah.
They Live, you know, like that movie They Live. It's straight out of a fucking, like it feels like we're living in a sci-fi movie, like the Twilight Zone. It's
Yeah.
really like that black and white Twilight Zone TV show, and you're like, what? Really? I mean, sometimes, you know, when I wake up, I pinch myself. Is this really real? I mean, yes, I can feel myself pinching myself, but what the fuck? Well, reality
Yeah.
is this, dude. How do we end up here? Did our planet, like, screw
Yep.
Something happened.
Even celebrities, even celebrities, a lot of them are afraid to say what they're thinking because they know they're gonna get canceled or movie companies are gonna dump them or whatever, right? Like, fucking, you know, look at Will Smith. Okay, like I'll be honest with you, I like the guy, I love the guy, but have you noticed everybody's canceling him? Like Netflix just canceled his show Bright 2 or the movie Bright 2. Apple canceled him. Universal canceled him. And I mean, I don't agree with the slap he did, but it's because they're following the trend of cancel culture. So now, you know what I mean? Like this is how it is with everybody. You know, in the 80s, if he did that shit, nothing would have happened. Yeah, they'd be like, fuck, okay, you know what? Fucking have them fucking fight in the fucking streets or whatever, you know, like fucking Rocky 5 or some shit like that. But other than that, you know, nothing would happen. But now it's cancel culture. We know we need to cancel them because we have all these simps who are on board and they've made their decision. We have to follow them or the Me Too, whatever the fuck you want to call them, you know.
Yeah.
So
Marcel, thank you, Marcel. And yeah, Ninja Gaiden. I just saw the comments. The Ninja Gaiden on the Master System was better. Oh yeah, of course. Let's see what people are saying. Exit Wounds best done by Sega. Hold on.
Well, thank you, but you know, I like DMX and my condolences to his family. But I think I was better than DMX, you know. Maybe though that's a matter of opinion, but yeah. That's some shit Steven Seagal would say. Even with the DMX, he'd probably say I was better than DMX, you know.
But you know what, like, you know what, like Exit Wounds. I prefer the Steven Seagal movies before that. You know, like Mark for Death, Hard to Kill.
Actually, Exit Wounds was one of the
Yeah. But I like Hard to Kill, the old stuff. You know, yeah, that's more. I would say Exit Wounds is more of his newer stuff. It's more, you know, towards the. But like I like the Hard to Kill. You know, like the one when they killed his family.
Hold on, Cameron. I have to put a disclaimer, guys. That was a joke I was making about Exit Wounds and DMX. It's a joke. It's a matter of opinion, you know. But I'm sure people will take it out of context and whatever.
Of course, everybody's gonna get offended.
Even though I just made a disclaimer. See, I have to make a disclaimer about the joke I'm about to make. So you can't be a comedian, can you? Because you have to make a disclaimer. Hey, guys, it's a fucking joke. You know.
Yeah, go ahead, Cameron.
Yeah, but I like the older Steven Seagal stuff.
Yeah.
Mark for Death with the Jamaicans, you know, and Hard to Kill when they killed his family and he was like a cop and then he fucking wakes up from the coma 10 years later.
Nico,
Yeah, man.
But see,
Yeah.
Back then he didn't talk like this.
You know, he was like, you know, that Italian, you know, like a swagger, you know.
He had the
Hey,
fucking
what you
pony.
gonna do
He
here, huh?
had the ponytail, you know.
Tony, come here, huh? What you gonna do, Tony? Tony, come here. Show me your people, man. You don't want to fight me? Let's go fight me. You know, like he had like Italian thing. Nico had the whole Italian thing, but now it's like, you know, Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know, he can spread his legs for me now, anytime he wants with a skirt. You know, like he's just talking like out of his ass.
Yeah.
And what is he does like this, you know? What is he making a pizza? What is he like one of those rave concerts, you know, with like stick gloves, you know?
You know, I wish that Will Smith slapped the Steven Seagal. Oh, dude, I would pay to see that shit.
I don't think Steven Seagal was even even allowed at the Oscars.
Oh,
And
hell no.
he's probably never been at the Oscars. I don't know.
Maybe once maybe. Long time ago.
Yeah.
We play Mario. Mario. Oh my god, this is Mario. This is 1980 something.
I remember playing this game with my brother. It's classic. And then when they came out with Super Mario 3, that was like revolutionary.
Oh yeah.
When he had the fucking raccoon tail on the back.
Yeah. I even on Game Boy Advance I played this. It was so good, man.
Think about it. Most of the people in the chat right now were probably not even alive when we were playing these
on
games.
The Game Boy Advance.
Like we played these games when they came out. Like imagine buying Super Mario Brothers 1 and 2 on launch day when you were a kid. People today, you guys just probably play this game on an emulator.
But yeah, Game Boy Advance is so good, man. I remember that shit now. When I was a little kid, man. You played it, right? Game Boy Advance?
Yeah. Even just Game Boy.
Yeah, it's so good, man. Dude, how old is this Nintendo, man? It's about 40 years, right? Something like
Yeah.
that, right? Close to 40 years. Is it? Yeah. When did the first NES came out? 1980, what? 83 or 84?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Dude, almost 40 years. Man.
I wonder if when, you know, well, nobody sees the future, but imagine when they were making these games, if they could predicted what PlayStation 5, Series X, and Switch would be like nowadays, you know, when you're playing these.
Anyone would have predicted this future. It's so weird, man.
Because I remember when I played this game as a kid, I thought these graphics were insane. I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, right?
Yeah, but I don't
How
know
you could run this on your fucking phone, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know what? See, this is what I miss, Cameron. And
This
I
is
know
fun.
you
This
miss
is
too. Everything was simpler back then.
Yeah, 2 buttons. That's what I'm saying. It was only 2 buttons. And 1 button was jump and 1 button was like attack. That was it.
It's not just the video games. Everything was simpler. Movies,
Oh yeah, life.
women, everything, right?
Yeah.
Everything was simpler. People didn't have touchy feelings. Everything was just good, man. You know, but now everything is just like careful what you say, careful how you walk, careful you don't touch somebody by accident with your shoulder. It's like, I mean, Jesus resurrected us or something.
Casual Talk says he bought the NES in 1997. That was his first console. When me and you bought the NES, it was like the early 80s
Yeah,
when it came out.
it was so good, man.
I remember like the original Nintendo, you had to like when you had to take the cartridge and you have to blow it so that it would work. It would stop working. You have to like blow between so that it would start to work.
Yeah, because of the dust that goes in there, right?
Yeah.
To clean the dust. Yeah. They still have these moms and pop shops of old consoles.
Yeah.
I'm sure they have them in Toronto, like in Canada.
Oh yeah.
And dude, it's good to buy these things, man. Just because this, you can always play this, right? Even if there's like a nuclear holocaust, you deep underground, you have like some kind of a generator with a solar panel that's up, above the ground, right? And
Yeah.
you can play this, right? Technically, you could, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If the cartridge is still, they're in good shape, right?
But these are games that anybody could play. Like they were so like if you give somebody a game like the fucking Last of Us or God of War, you know, you have to be like a gamer to play that. But this is a game that your fucking mom could take it and she could just pick it up in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and have fun. It was fun as a kid, right? So
It just reminded me of something. Physical media. I mean, sure, it's gonna die because of, but it's never gonna really like go away.
yeah.
The what you call it? Cloud gaming, yes, sure. It will advance, but
It requires an
physical media
infrastructure.
But physical media will always survive. You know, think about it.
Yeah.
A million years from now, if you have an SNES, right, or this is NES, if you have NES, you'll be able to play this even up to millions of years, right?
Yeah.
If it's preserved like in a time capsule on a cartridge. So that's the one thing about physical media. Yes, it's gonna kind of go away for a little bit, but it's truly never gonna die, right?
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
value.
Cloud gaming relies on the infrastructure being alive, right? If we went into like some fucking nuclear disaster and we all had to live underground, and there goes your cloud gaming, right?
Exactly.
It's gone.
Exactly, dude. No, you're absolutely right. Yeah. I really just thought about that right now.
So your favorite games, go collect them on disc or cartridge or whatever.
Yeah, man. Even the LP records now, the vinyl, people want
Yeah.
to,
Well,
listen to
there's a
it.
certain sound too. I think people like with the records. There's a certain sound,
Yeah.
like a certain static in the background that you hear. That's like it brings you back to the old days.
Yes. And reading the, the LP record and then opening it and reading about the band.
Yeah.
There's
Hey, it's
certain-
like going to the arcade. It's an experience that you're trying to get back. That's no longer there.
And that's why I'm doing this today, because I was telling you, because I felt like this nostalgia that's missing. Everybody wants to play what's trendy. I don't want to play what's trendy. I don't give a shit about Call of Duty, or the Battlefield, or whatever the hell that they're like, the Fortnite, or whatever the hell it is that they play, right? Or even Elden Ring. I want to like go back to the old school.
Oh no, you shouldn't have said that. Now that you said Elden Rings, you're gonna have all of the. They're gonna turn you into the next Quantum.
Oh, jeez. I mean, I played it. I never complained about it, so they really can say nothing. Because, I played it, and I told everybody I understand the mechanics of this game. You have to grind it, and it's just I don't have time to grind it right now. But when I get a time, I'll definitely grind it to level up my character. Or take the mage, like be a mage, and then level up the mage. But, yeah, I know. You're right, dude. They're gonna take it out of the context. Like, can you believe Mr. 4K said that, like, he doesn't want to play it?
Yeah.
But you know what? That's okay. If you don't want to play it, don't play it. But just don't say it's a terrible game. And don't tell people that they should kill themselves, you know. If you don't want to play, that's okay. You can say, I don't want to play it. No one would be making videos about you, Quantum, if you said, hey, I don't like the game, I don't want to play it. It's what you said that people should kill themselves because they're playing this game. Okay? That's number one. And then what you said about the gay community, number two. And number three, you flagged everybody. You abused the system falsely. So that's three things that you're leaving out, you know. Even review tech, you say nobody gives a shit that you don't like Elden Ring. Alright, duly noted, but we don't give a fuck. It's not about that, you know. See, it's about what he said about, people killing themselves who play the game, which is a lot of community, Elden Ring. And then number two, what he said about the LGBTQ community. And number three, flagging everybody falsely. So, that's 3 strikes, man. You should be out already. But he's not gonna acknowledge that, dude. He can't. He's gonna say that it wasn't him. Or that he didn't mean it. Like, that was figurative speech. Or he's gonna say it was a figurative speech. People die in the game all the time. That's what I meant. You dying in the game. He likes to turn things around. Make it sound different. That's what he always does. But hey,
But what happened? What happened to all of the classic Sega games that came out around this time? Does Nintendo own them now, or like what happened if you wanted to play all those old Sega games? Who has them?
It's like open market, third party. Whoever highest bidder, whoever pays the most, I guess. If the Xbox pays the most, then the Xbox. If the Sony pays the most, then Sony. But it looks like Nintendo had paid some money, and they said, okay, we'll let you have it. It's really who pays the most, I guess. I'll show you some Genesis games. We'll jump into it. But
Like, do you remember that game Wonder Boy? Like when I was a kid, Wonder Boy. I don't know if you played it, Wonder Boy. Like who? Like do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, do they? Like is that game on the Switch?
I don't think so. They don't have that many games on Sega. They have some, but not that many. I'll show you what they have.
That was to me like the first type of like a Zelda type of game, like when I was a kid, or like a first story game to me from Sega.
And I'll show you the game that really got me into the RPG on the Sega Genesis. I'll show you in a minute. Let me actually exit this. Let me go to Sega Genesis. Go to Sega Genesis.
Remember that game Bonk's Adventure 2? Was that that was on the Neo Geo, right? Bonk's Adventure, I think, something like that.
I think so. Yeah. But they keep adding a bunch of games every month. They add like three or 4. They always keep adding some stuff. This is what I was really into, man. Sword of Vermilion. This was the game that really got me going into the RPGs. But I'll tell you what they have. They have Shining
Remember
Force.
Altered Beast? All those games? Altered Beast?
Yeah, Altered Beast, Light Crusader. Light Crusader is really good. I remember this. They've got the Toe Jam Earl. They got Thunder Force 2, Sword of Vermilion.
What was that card game again? The racing card game. That was like the first card game I played.
They got Echo the Dolphin, Golden Axe. Remember Golden
Yeah,
Axe?
Golden Axe was a classic.
Here, I'll play that right now.
Yeah,
yeah.
Golden Axe. Me and my brother used to play. There it is, Altered Beast right there too. That was there. Me and my brother played all these games as a kid. Contra. That was like the hardest game. Remember Contra? Super Contra.
Yeah. Contra Super was good. That shit was hard. I broke my Sega Genesis control. I think one button got stuck because I was pressing it so hard.
I used to be a violent. I was a violent gamer as a kid. I used to punch the TV and the controller when I was a kid.
You know how many
Me and my little brother.
broke?
Yeah, me and my little brother used to play.
And graphics were so good back then. Man. This was like. people
Look at this.
understand.
This people don't understand how amazing this game was. Growing up in the '80s. Yeah, man, this is like a masterpiece. First, I was used to play with my brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shinobi was amazing too. Yeah.
Also like classic shit.
Look at this game, man. This was the shit back
This
then,
is what I
man.
was talking about Sega. Sega shouldn't have.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have quit. I think they could have stayed. Honestly, I think they made a mistake. Right? They could have easily competed because they were never. in
Yeah.
competition
They
with
made amazing
PlayStation.
games.
Yeah, they were in competition with Nintendo. They could have easily stayed and survived, right?
Yeah.
Easily. Oh, this was good.
This is almost, if you think about this, is like the first inception of like an Elden Ring kind of a game or whatever. But I used to play this every day with my brother as a kid.
Oh yeah, look at that too.
Look at this. This is amazing back then.
Yeah. Get up.
See that's like Elden Rings. You know when you throw your spell.
Yeah. There's a little bit of technique in this game too. You have to jump.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, where to be and you learn the patterns. Oh, another classic game. Remember was Ghouls and Ghosts?
Oh yeah.
That was a classic. That was like the classic of classics.
Sega had a lot of good shit. How big Sega was. It's just a damn shame what happened to the company, right? They went woke or something. Broke or something.
Yeah.
No, they just made a stupid mistake in 2000. They decided to go stop the production of Dreamcast. You know, but they can still come back. Because they have all the licenses.
Oh, yeah.
They can still come back. And I tell you, they come back. If let's say Sega makes the announcement that Dreamcast 2 is coming, do you know how many people are gonna pre-order that shit? That would do.
I love the
I'll be honest,
Dreamcast,
if the
Sega
Dreamcast
Master
2
System,
comes out,
Genesis.
If the Dreamcast 2 comes out with all these titles and everything, I'll probably even touch my PlayStation, to be honest.
Didn't Sega make a handheld too?
Yeah,
At one time?
at one time, but it wasn't that successful. They couldn't compete against the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Atari also made something too, like a Defender, like a handheld or something. Defender 2.
Yeah.
Got it.
Even the Ninja Turtles game, I remember that shit. Yeah, I remember this little guy.
It is like a Elden Ring. Oh, bitch. Oh, there you come. Maybe Quantum should play this. See how good he is. Ah, I cannot play this. This game is all. It's not
Well, this doesn't show off your LG C3 or C2.
Exactly. It's not gonna look good on the Samsung. Okay. Oh, I gotta get this bitch. Oh, she killed me. Okay. Got her. Let's go. Uh-oh. Come here. Need a life. Give me the life. Gotta love the soundtrack too, right?
Yeah.
Little days. Uh-oh. These bros here. Oh, hold on.
In some ways, games back then were harder than now because you only had a certain amount of continues you could do.
Yeah. And now they're all complaining about this. It was a challenge, man. It was super
Yeah.
fun.
See, you can only continue 3 times, like, you know.
And that's what made it challenge. That's what made it replay value on these games. That was one of the factors of replay value. The challenge is always play. It looks like a common
Yeah.
player. Oh, holy shit. There we go. Done, dude. That's how you
Steve wants to know if they have a Jurassic Park game on the Wii, or the Sega or the Wii.
roll.
Well, think about it. Like, like back in the 80s, Jurassic Park didn't exist,
Yeah.
right? The movie didn't come out till like what, the early 90s? The first Jurassic Park?
But it was based on a book, I guess.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. All these characters are bringing back memories. Just starting to remember these big green guys. One of the most iconic games. Wait a minute, I mean, other than like Street Fighter, but when I was a kid was, you know, Double Dragon, right? That was like iconic.
I think they said they're gonna add like at least 4 games each month on Sega, Genesis, and Nintendo, and N64. So they keep adding each month games.
And they had back then Streets of Rage,
Oh, they have
Final
Yeah.
Fight. Remember that? Final Fight. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
My buddy, he plays Final Fight. No,
So this
Streets
is
of
one
Rage
of the things
4.
that I like about Nintendo Switch OLED. I can take this with me and I can play it, kill some time when I'm traveling somewhere. You know what I mean? So I'm
Yeah.
not bored. So it comes in handy. So that's like the value that I have out of it. You know, is that I can do that. Take this with me. And
Yeah, you can
probably
play it
it's
on a
the same
plane.
reason why people want the Steam Deck because of that. Oh, this guy killed me. Yeah.
Do you remember the RoboCop game too, when you in the arcade and yeah, that was a classic game too. Yeah. Predator was amazing.
Yeah. Predator was good. I played
Alien
it
versus
on
Predator. Yeah.
I played on the Commodore, and then I switched back to Sega Genesis. Played the Pac-Man, Robocop, and even the Terminator. It came out in 1990. Played that.
The first time we played Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega, when it first came out, the first one, we thought the graphics was like revolutionary because Nintendo didn't have a game that looked like that at the time. When Sonic the Hedgehog, the first one, just first came out, I remember when we first played it, it was like, oh my god, this is like, how could they make graphics like this? This is incredible. And Nintendo didn't have a game that looked like that yet at the time because we had both consoles as a kid. And I remember when I seen Sonic, I was a huge fan of Sonic, the first one.
Oh yeah, man. It was like, people don't understand, like, in the 80s and 90s, this was groundbreaking stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't compare it to today, but man, it was groundbreaking. Just people don't understand. They can't understand. They'll never understand because they have to go through that time.
Yeah, that era, yeah.
Yeah, that era. To them, this is weird right now. They're looking at it like, what is this guy doing? Is he drunk?
Is this like a promotion for a real game? Is this like like a sponsored promotion where it's like some kind of gag intro or something?
Or is this one of those flashes out of games?
Yeah. $5 a month, honesty you can trust. Hey, Martin's back.
Hey, welcome back, Martin.
Martin says we don't hear you. I don't understand. I hear you. Maybe in the chat.
Oh,
I have the chat muted. Hold on, let me hear.
well, my microphone seems to be working. Testing, yeah. It's just
I have it. Like I have the actual YouTube video muted, so I'm hearing you live. They're hearing us at like a 15 seconds delay. So I don't know.
I mean, it's a little bit loud, this music is loud, so maybe that's why. But, you might have to turn up the volume up. Because the music, 8-bit music was so loud back then.
Casual Talk says his best gaming time that he was excited was the PS3 area. Was the
really?
PS3 era.
Nice. Well, it depends on which timeline, like I said. Everyone has a different timeline. For me, I would say 80s and 90s were great in terms of gaming. But sure, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 has really changed the...
Yeah, advanced, drastically advanced compared to these games.
Yeah, I mean, they went more mature, more like it became like a movies, like an entertainment, not just a video
Yeah.
game. It turned into like an entertainment, like a movies, like a digital entertainment, if you will. Sony digital entertainment, and it turned into movies. Like now you get to play a movie character in the game, and it's so cool.
Martin says we can hear Cameron very well, but he says your voice, the game is overpowering you.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I can't hear. I hear you clearly because I'm listening to you, not the game.
Yeah.
Maybe it's different on the chat. I don't know. But yeah, do you remember when the first PlayStation game came out? Like the PlayStation 1, the first time it came out, And when I seen that game, this was the first time any game went to a disc. And I remember when I moved to Toronto, we were living in Toronto, and the PlayStation 1 came out, and then now people were like, "Oh my God, did you hear the games are gonna be on a disc?" And that was like huge, right? Because games were always in a cartridge, and now it's gonna be on a disc. And for somehow as kids, we were like, "Oh my God, this is like the future." And then the first game, like, I mean, if you look at the game now, it probably looks like shit compared to what you're used to now, PlayStation 1. But I remember when that game came out. What the fuck was it? Was it a Virtua Fighters, or was it like a Soul Calibur? I think.
Yeah,
Something
it was
like that.
on the Sega Saturn. What's it called? Sega Saturn?
No. I'm talking like the PlayStation 1, the first game when it came out. I remember, like, because nobody ever heard of PlayStation yet, right? Because Nintendo.
Oh, dude, Tekken Tag.
Yeah, something like that. I remember when the game came out. I remember we were in the arcade still. We were in the arcade, and we were talking about this console, and all of the kids in the arcade were like, "Yeah, man, have you heard about this thing coming out? It's gonna be called PlayStation, and the games are gonna be on a disc." And we were like, "Holy fuck, a disc, man! Holy shit!" Because even a music CD, like to have a music CD on a disc, that was like just starting. No, music CDs were still cassette back then, you know.
Yeah.
And I remember when it came out, we were like, "Yeah, Soul Edge, yeah, that's right, Soul Edge." And when it first came out, I remember like when the first time when I seen that Soul Edge game, I was like, "Oh my God, look at the characters! They look better than the Killer Instinct game that we were playing in the arcade." And I remember it was like revolutionary, right? And everybody wanted this PlayStation, and if you had the PlayStation, if you were able to get it, you were like the elite kid, you know.
Well, I got my what made me go into PlayStation was because of this espionage technical game called Metal Gear, and I was blown away. I thought I was watching a Michael Bay movie, dude. Like, is this like am I playing a Michael Bay movie character in The Rock? Like the music, the sound. Look, it felt like I was part of a movie. So I was like, I need to buy this PlayStation. Sorry, Nintendo. Yes, I did play my GoldenEye and enjoyed it, but I was like, holy shit, bro, this is on the next level. Hideo Kojima, Metal Gear in 1998. When that shit came out, dude, I dedicated the entire month of September in 1998 just playing Metal Gear. You know, and I'll never forget that voice. I thought it was a Kurt Russell playing like a snake. I didn't know anything about David Hayter, and I was like, dude, this shit is so fucking good. The storyline, everything, better than any movie I saw. I was like, holy shit. I was like blown away, dude. You know, and that's when I realized, whoa, Sony's doing something different here. And then Resident Evil came out after that. I was like, holy shit, now I got Metal Gear. Got Resident Evil, got Silent Hill, got this Gran Turismo. I never seen a racing game like this.
Yeah.
Dude, it was fucking groundbreaking, dude. Parasite Eve, and dude, the list goes on and on and on. It was
And then from that point on, it was just like history for the PlayStation. That was like when
filter.
That's when it just took off.
Yeah.
And I remember as a kid, the same time I think the PlayStation was coming out, there was the system called Jaguar coming out, and this other guy got it, and this other guy that we used to, his name was Ensign, and he got it, and people were like, why the fuck did you get a Jaguar? And he's like, yeah, it's gonna be the better system. And the next thing you know, within like a few months, Jaguar went bankrupt. You know, and he had a console, and nobody was making games for it anymore.
How about a Pioneer? Was the Pioneer Panasonic? Panasonic had a console called the 3DO or something.
Something like that.
But it didn't last too long. The Atari Jaguar, it just didn't last too long. Because they couldn't keep up with
Neo
Sega.
Geo, they had one. Neo Geo had one, but it was all But the main games were always Sega, and Nintendo had the main games. But Sony came out with their own games afterward. Like, they were like making these games that nobody ever heard of, and they're like, what the fuck? This is like revolutionary. You know what I mean?
Was Sega Saturn. I think what killed Sega Saturn was really the PlayStation and N64. No one was really like. I mean, they had some cool games on Sega Saturn. There were some cool games, but I think the PlayStation and Nintendo 64 really kind of drowned Sega Saturn. And again, don't get me wrong. For the record, so duly noted, I enjoyed my Sega Saturn. There were some cool games, like a Panzer Dragon and all that, D and a bunch of other games. But
But when you look at the library of kick-ass games on Nintendo 64 and PlayStation 1, I can understand why Sega Saturn really couldn't.
It's the evolutionary. It's the
Yeah.
evolution of gaming, right?
Yeah. But they came back in 98, 99 with a Dreamcast and they kicked ass. You know what I mean? So see how Sega they kind of had a little hiccup with the Sega Saturn, which was okay console. Okay, not a bad console. I enjoyed it. But it wasn't where it needed to be like a Genesis because of Nintendo 64 and PlayStation. But in 99 they came back with the Dreamcast and they kicked ass with Crazy Taxi, with Resident Evil Code Veronica, NFL 2K, NBA 2K, MLB 2K, sports games. What else they had? Dude, there's so many games I can't think on top of my head. But the Dreamcast kind of, what you call that? That RPG game that came out. What was the name? Shenmue 1, Shenmue 2. The list goes on and on and on, But they were able to come back with the Dreamcast. But they were afraid of PlayStation 2 because they remember with Sega Saturn what happened when the PlayStation 1 came out. They were afraid that they're going to end up in the same boat once the PlayStation 2 comes out. Now, to be fair, PlayStation 2 was the top-selling console of all time. It broke all kinds of records. I mean, even to this day, it still holds the highest breaking record of the top-selling console of all time. PS2 libraries is just unfucking believable. That console on itself, the amount of imagine, Cameron, if they put the tier 3 in about 3 years, if they put the entire library of PlayStation 2 games ever made and PlayStation 1 games ever made and PlayStation 3 games ever made, holy mother of God. Holy mother. Think about that, right? If they ever do that. Just think about that. It's just if they do that.
I think like some of it would have to be like licensing deals with the companies who make those games. See if they would allow it, and I don't see why they wouldn't allow it, because a lot of these companies are probably dead and like they're not making any money. So PlayStation say, hey, okay, we're gonna give you a percentage of every time somebody downloads this game.
So it's possible.
For sure.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah.
Nobody's gonna complain. Nobody's gonna complain with more games. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna complain with that.
No, absolutely.
But then again, you never know with this society, with this generation, right?
Yeah, where's it gonna go? Here, I'll put.
They're like, okay, you're putting too much fucking games on my screen. I don't want to see so much.
Exactly.
I'm too confused.
Dude, I want variety. I want everything. I tell people what I want. I said I want everything. You know what? I want everything. I want all the channels. People say, what would you gonna do with the 12,000 channels on your TV? So I can find something I like when I'm surfing. See what I can find. Right? It's all about. That's what it's all about. Variety, right?
Yeah.
Variety. Let me go through and pick what I want. Maybe I'm in the mood for Twilight Zone tonight. Maybe I'm in the mood for something else. I don't know. My mood shifts constantly. So, and I like having options, right? Having an option, having a choice, it's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. I can't think of anybody that would say, oh, having all these options is a bad thing. No. It's a good fucking thing. Having an option.
Oh, we talked about this before, but what I want to see Sony do too is when Sony and we have to have realistic expectations in the beginning. It's not going to be perfect in the beginning.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to have all the games you're thinking about right in the beginning. They're going to start to implement these games, but what I would like to see down the line, maybe a year later, is okay. Let's say when they have a library of games. I would like to see Sony now go back to these old classics, like the main ones, like God of War 1, God of War 2, and start to now implement a resolution and frame rate boost to utilize the PlayStation 5 with these games. So if you want like how Series X does, how you have like the old Halo games, they are now they are enhanced to play with the Series X, so they actually play at 120 FPS. So I would like to see down the line PlayStation say, okay, you know what? Now we have a huge library, but the main games who we know are favorites, let's go back and utilize these games better on PlayStation 5. Let's go and give this game now, some touch-ups. Let this game, was a 480p. Let's fucking make it 1080p, 60 FPS. Let's have 120 FPS mode, for this game, and that would bring a whole new experience to a favorite game that you like. You know what
And
I
I
mean?
don't see any reason why they wouldn't do that. I mean, absolutely.
Yeah,
why
yeah,
not,
yeah. Yeah.
But like you said, and I know there will be people who are gonna complain about this.
Xbox fanboys.
Yeah. Look, man, the ROM wasn't built overnight. Nothing's built overnight. It takes time, Even even Netflix, even HBO Max, when they first started, they didn't have that many movies. But now look at how many movies they have. Everything takes time, Everything takes time. They have to test the waters to see how many people are subscribing, etc., etc. Should we invest? If it blows up and a lot of people are buying subscriptions, guess what? Then they have more money to use, to invest, to make deals with these different licenses of these old games like a Siphon Filter and Soul Reaver and all these other games, right? And guess what? They can bring all those games, all those libraries of games, and they can go ahead and bring them all. But it's going to take time. All of this, it's something that takes time. But I know people are going to start bitching and moaning. And I guarantee you, Review Tech USA will be the first guy to complain. And I like him, but
he's gonna have the first video is gonna be PlayStation drops the ball.
Exactly.
Something like that.
Yeah. He loves that. And then he's going to say, well, guys, I know I made a video a year ago where I said that the PlayStation, it's not going to be as good and a really weak launch that they had.
But now they've changed.
And I stand by that. Right, Carl? Right, Carl? I stand by that. And they did have a weak launch. But after a year and a half, things have changed. Stay tuned after these messages. Buy the BenQ, blah, 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 blah,
See that, eh? He's promoting that BenQ, that BenQ computer or laptop.
Yeah. So, but but see, I know how Rich thinks, and I know he's going to do that. But that's okay, But people should understand that this is normal. In the beginning, everything starts small, and then it grows bigger and bigger. It depends on how well it's being received. Same thing with the Steam Deck. That's what right above me here. It depends how well it does. If it does really well, guess what? Gabe Newell's gonna make a Steam Deck 2, and he's gonna make it much better, much faster, right? He's gonna put a 3050 in there, or 3060, or even 3070. He's gonna make it real good, right? But it all depends on the reception, right?
Yeah.
If it takes off like Game Pass took off, well, guess what?
I think it will take off.
It will. In 2 years from now, like 2024, I'd say by 2024 you'll see PlayStation.
Everybody who has a PlayStation 5 will have it. It's gonna be like there.
Yeah, it's
like
gonna
you may
be,
not have the full tier 3, but you're gonna have at least tier 2. You're gonna be in one of those packages.
Basically, you do not want to have a PlayStation without these tiers. Basically, like if you have a PlayStation, you don't have these tiers, then like why did you buy a PlayStation? Pretty much, it'd be kind of like a Game Pass. Like why you have an Xbox without a Game Pass? So it'll be the same thing with the PlayStation. To say, well, why do you have a PlayStation without these tiers? The PlayStation, tiers, PlayStation Plus. So it will. Dude, I already know. I know me, and you already know this. But there will be people out there on the YouTube. So just spoilers warning. There will be people come June. They're going to start bashing Sony. Sony dropped the ball. Sony this, Sony that. So just don't let that turn you off, okay? Sign up. See what kind of deals you can get. See kind of plans you can have. Maybe you have a 12 months free. You don't know. Go find out what deals you have with PlayStation Now. And because PlayStation Now will not be there anymore, right?
It's already gone here in Canada. You can't buy PlayStation Now anymore here in Canada.
Because it's going to be part of this new server, this new thing.
Yeah.
And that's
what
awesome.
They are doing,
and that's awesome.
But what they are doing, which is good, is they said that if you currently have a PlayStation Now subscription, so let's say you're one of these people who during the holidays, PlayStation Now on CD keys was half price. Mm-hmm. Maybe you went on CD keys and you bought like 3 years of PS Now, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So what Sony said is that come June, if you have PS Now on your account, whatever remaining time of PS Now you have, it will automatically be converted to PS Plus Premium, so at no extra cost. So that's good. I like the fact that they're doing that. You know,
You know why I like it?
um,
You know, I think we already, me and you talked about this for 8 hours and 5 minutes on a previous live stream 2 weeks ago or something. And I told you, you know what I like? I don't like separate subscriptions. I like one subscription and everything's in it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I mean, I love that, man. I love that you buy the one subscription and you got everything in it. I don't care if it's $20. The fact that you have everything in it, it's like, dude, that's what I want, you know. And
And I
that's
also like
that's
that they
the
have
appeal.
tiers.
Yeah.
I also like that they have 3 tiers because
Yeah.
you may not like I said, like me personally, I haven't played any PlayStation 4 games. You know, I haven't played a game since PS3. The last time I played a game, the last time I had a console was 2001. So imagine all of the great PlayStation 4 games that I have missed, right? So
Yeah.
for me, I know right away my first inclination is to get the tier 2 package where I can play all the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 games. So I like the fact that they're not going to charge me the full amount. I'm going to get a discounted rate because I'm taking tier 2. But I like the fact that down the line, you know, I might say, okay, you know what, I want to play some of these PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 games. I can switch over to that and I can pay, you know, whatever a little bit more. Or I like the fact that I could be a person who signs up for tier 3 and then maybe a year down the line I want to downgrade to tier 2. So I like the fact that they have that option and you can change what you
Oh,
want, you know.
absolutely, absolutely, man. And I think that's how everything should be, man. I personally don't like with what's going on with these like a television subscriptions. I wish that they would create something where you can have HBO Max, Netflix, Amazon Prime, and Paramount and Peacock all together, like a package
Right.
deal, right? Because, you know, I hate separate packages. You have to pay separate for this, you have to pay separate for that. And this is the appeal of the Game Pass and the PlayStation Plus. Everything's there. Your xCloud is there, your PlayStation Now is there, your PS1, PS2 games, your PS3 games, your PS4 games, your future PS5 trials. Everything's there, right? And that's what's appealing to people. I think this is a practice that more and more companies should think about, partnering and trying to figure out how to make something into a one pot, right? One package deal. Could be different tiers, sure. Premium tier, elite tier, beginner tier, right? But to have that option, to have everything in a one package, I like that, man. I miss that. And that's why I'm so excited about this, you know?
You know what I was thinking? Just now how you were talking about Rich,
Yeah.
and you know how Rich has his little chicken next to him and he talks to the chicken? You should get like a little sheep
Or
and you call the
something,
sheep,
yeah.
and you call the sheep Pepe,
Yeah.
you know, for all the sheeps.
I know. I need to get
Who like
something.
to follow the trend.
I need to buy something like one of those, you know, the puppets or something, or a Chucky.
Yeah.
I need to have a Chucky.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah, how
order a
about that?
Chucky. Bring the Chucky, like a puppet. Imagine if the shit turns live, dude, and gets possessed. Holy fuck, dude! Stabs me
Yeah.
with the scissors, and I die live on the live stream. You know.
But yeah, the subscription service is going to be great for everybody. It's not a, you know, like how can you hate on PlayStation if when they come out with even if you don't like it, how can you say it's not good? What they're doing is they're giving you an option to have all the games at a price, so
Yeah.
it has to be good. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So you can't say it's not good. Maybe you don't want it, but it's like Game Pass. If you don't want it, okay, cool, but it's a great idea, right? You
Well,
pay one price and you have
any
access to all the games.
any service, even like a Game Pass that gives you the access to all of these games, it's a good deal, because that's a value. You have to look at the value on what you're paying versus what you get. You know what you're getting. So if I pay $20, or let's say $14 a month for something that doesn't give me a great value, well, guess what? I got screwed. But if you pay $14 a month for something that gives you a great value, well, guess what? You didn't lose any money. You actually got the value. You got the benefit. So, yeah, absolutely, man. That's the most important thing. You have to look at the value when you pay for something. What am I getting out of this? And if I'm getting a great value,
That's all that matters, you know. But of course, there's always gonna be, you know, people out there who's gonna say they need all the games, they need more. You know, there's always gonna be those village idiots out there, you know, loud
Mama's
noises.
back.
Yeah.
But you know what, dude? Well, you probably know this too.
Uh-huh.
Now, well, Game Pass is there, and when PlayStation releases this service, if you think about it, there is really no need for Stadia anymore. Like, I mean, there's nothing Stadia will have that
Exactly.
PlayStation and Xbox don't have anymore, right? I mean, you could stream their games from the cloud, the PlayStation and the Xbox. You could stream it from any PC too.
I mean,
So
my
and
problem with
you're
Stadia,
you're paying one price for, and you
And
don't
I
have to
feel
buy the
like-
games.
dude, I feel like I've been getting headaches and sinuses just fucking talking into a fucking brick wall when it comes to Stadia, even though I defended the Stadia for 2.5 years, and I decided I cannot defend them anymore. They don't listen to the community, man. We've been telling them what we want, and they don't listen. Like, we've been telling Stadia, listen, Stadia, we do not want to pay a full price for a game on the cloud. We do not want to pay a full price for a game on the fucking cloud. And they haven't listened. We want a subscription service. And I feel like I've been talking to a brick fucking wall. And this is what Stadia fanboys don't seem to fucking understand about me. I haven't canceled my Stadia, but we want a Netflix type of a service. We want the Game Pass. We want the PlayStation Plus type of a service. We want the PlayStation Now type of a service where I pay a $10 a month and I got everything in there. That's what I want. That's what we want. That's what we want. And you know what, Cameron? And I
They're making
gave
you
up.
pay $10 a month, and they're
Yeah.
charging you for the game too. You know,
Why
it
should
doesn't
I
make
pay
sense.
$70? You tell me, Cameron. Why should I pay $70 or $80 for a game that I don't have in my physical hands?
Yep.
I mean, you tell me, how does that make any sense? Any like a value? Even if you have money, like it's like,
Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
give that to the stripper, whatever. I don't care. But why would I waste that money
Yeah.
on something I don't own?
Yeah,
Let's
it's
say
like-
a publisher decides to pull the game out. There goes my $70.
Yeah.
Right? You think Google's gonna give me that $70 back? I don't think so. You know. So I'm so disappointed with Stadia because they don't listen, man. They just don't listen. And it's not just me that was saying this. A lot of people from community, they tried to tell Stadia, this is what you need to do. This is what we want. And they never did. They went the opposite. And now they're wondering why it sucks. No one's gonna put their games on Stadia. Do you know why? Because how many people are playing? Not even a million. Not even close to a million. Not even close to a million.
It's a dead revenue for them, right? So it's not worth
Yeah.
putting in the effort and making our games work on the
Exactly.
platform when we have little return. Nobody's buying, nobody's playing it. Stadia, I tell people like Stadia, imagine this is like, we're not talking about the technology. Stadia technology works great, but so does Game Pass work great, and PS Now works great. So what we're saying is, like, imagine if you spend, you know, $10-12 a month on Netflix. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're spending that monthly price on Netflix or Disney, even Disney. You're spending your 10. Well, here in Canada it's $22 for the Netflix HD. So let's say you're spending your monthly price on Netflix, but then Netflix is telling you have to pay full price for the movie you want to watch too. Right? That's
Yeah.
exactly what Stadia is doing. Or imagine you go to Disney and you're paying a monthly subscription to Disney and you want to watch the Avengers movie that's on Disney, but Disney's like, okay, you've spent your
Yeah.
you've spent your subscription, okay, that's good, but we also want you to spend $30 to watch the Avengers movie.
Yeah. How about the
Also-
HBO Max? Let's say HBO Max.
Yeah.
You're paying $10 or $15 or $20 a month. You're paying $20 a month for HBO Max, and guess what? Now you have to pay $30 to watch a Batman for a couple of
Yeah, yeah.
days.
Yeah.
Bro, I'll cancel that shit so fast, so quick. I won't even know what the HBO Max is. Trust me. And that's what Stadia is doing. And do you really think that the publish? Okay, I'm talking to the Stadia community. Do you really think? Ask yourself this question.
Forget about me. Just forget about me for a second. It's not about me. It's about your Stadia brand that's on a Titanic right now, getting closer to the iceberg any day now. Ask yourself this: why would big giant publishers like EA, Bethesda, and all these other companies, like Activision, what makes you think that they're gonna put their games on your platform instead of Steam? Ask yourself this question again: what makes you think that they're gonna put their games on your service instead of Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox? Ask yourself this question again. I'll repeat it in case some of you Stadia fanboys have swabs in their ears. What makes you think that these big publishers, AAA big publishers, will put their games on your platform when they have Steam, PlayStation, and Microsoft, a fucking juggernauts of platform, billions of people almost, worldwide. So maybe I exaggerated, maybe it's not billion, but let's say 100 million worldwide. So what makes you think that they're gonna put their games on your fucking platform, on your dying platform? And I'm trying to be nice about this, Cameron. I mean, really, man. I'm being nice. I'm asking nicely, But they don't wanna ask themselves this question.
Amazon did it better. They were smart at least. They're like, okay, let's do subscription.
Yeah.
Let's not make the same mistake with Luna.
Mamba says Stadia has become like a piece of cardboard, like a Napoleon cardboard. Yeah, pretty much. Like a Napoleon cardboard. Oh, by the way, we're playing Contra.
Yeah,
You
Stadia
remember this,
had-
right? Oh, God.
Oh yeah. Stadia had potential to be something great, different.
Dude,
Had
you
they
can't
only
even
done
find these
subscription.
games. Cameron, you
Yeah.
can't even find these old Sega games on a fucking Stadia. Come on, man. Dude, it's
These
pathetic.
games, look at this. This game was revolutionary when I was a kid with my little brother. These are hard. You guys think Elden Ring is hard? You guys think Demon Souls is hard?
Yeah.
Try beating this game. This game made me and my brother like smash the controllers and punch the TV and shit when we were kids.
And this is an easy
know, like-
mode. I'm playing on a fucking easy mode.
Yeah, like try doing this fucking. You think, as I say, you think you know what hard is? Play Contra, Super Contra. Play those games.
Yeah. Let's call Quantum. Hey, Quantum, you want to play this, bro? Come on, Quantum. Come on, Jay. We know you want to play this, bro. Hey, Mamba, you want to jump on the Discord? Look how hard this shit is, bro.
This game was like a cash grab in the arcade. When this game was in the arcade, there was no way you could beat this game, and you
Oh,
would go through
dude.
so many quarters as a kid, and you were lucky if you could beat the first stage.
And even the arcade was scratched up and dented because people
Yeah.
were pissed off and hitting the fucking...
Yeah, punching the controller. Yeah.
Punching everything. And again, I have my Stadia subscription. I showed it to... he's my witness. Cameron is my witness. He saw that I still have Stadia. Right, Cameron? You've seen it.
Yeah.
And I showed you that I didn't cancel it. It's on the live stream, 8 hours and 5 minutes. But I'm simply saying I'm tired of the fact that they're ignoring me, Cameron. Stadia knows who I am. They know who I am, but they ignored me. They want me to be their ambassador? Hold on. Wait a minute. You want me to be your ambassador, but you're ignoring me? What kind of shit is that? I can't be your ambassador because you're not listening to me. You want to ask me for my feedback, so what's the point of me wasting my energy and oxygen telling you my feedback if you don't give a shit about my feedback? Right, Cameron? So what's the point if you're not going to listen to me? And they never did for 2.5 years. And now they're going to change? After 2.5 years, Stadia going to change now? Come on. Why do you think Jade Raymond left and now she's working for a PlayStation? She got a brand new studio. God bless her. By the way, she's a Canadian hottie. Yeah, Jade Raymond, man. How about that? And you've got, Phil Harrison. Where is he? I don't know. Making pancakes somewhere. I don't know. Where the fuck is he? I haven't heard from him. What's the latest on Phil Harrison? right? Nothing. Zero. Zilts. Nada. Niet. Nishta. Nothing. That's what's latest on Phil Harrison. Absolutely nothing. Everything he touches goes bad. Everything. From the Xbox One, plug it in, watch the TV. Like, hey, I'm not buying a TiVo. I'm buying a fucking console, asshole. I don't care about the TV. If I want the TV, I'll buy DirecTV or cable box or whatever, or TiVo. Like, I don't give a shit about DVR. I want the fucking console for games. You know? But that's Phil Harrison for you, you know. Everything he touches goes bad. Even with the PlayStation 3, it was way too overpriced, way too expensive. And then the guy, what's his name? Jack Trent came in and he shaved it down to $300, made it a PlayStation 3 Slim. And gave you the same features, but he called it PlayStation 3 Slim. Can't you see everything the fucking Phil Harrison touches, it goes bad? He guy's cursed. I'm sure he's a nice guy. I'm pretty sure he's the nicest guy, Cameron. I'm pretty sure. But he's just a bad businessman. Like I said, he's a nice guy. I'm pretty sure he's the nicest guy, Cameron. You probably get along with him, talk to him, you know, drink the beer, whatever. But he doesn't know how to run a business, man. The history has proven that. His track record, even in Forbes, when you read about Phil Harrison, has proven that this guy just has a bad track record of running any business. Can't keep anything running, you know. And this is honest to God truth, you know. So how do I feel about Stadia? Yeah. That's how I feel about Stadia. It's sad. It really is sad because Stadia could have become, because they have a great technology, man. It works great. It does 4K and HDR and does 60 on a television. They have a great technology, but they have a bad business model. Bad platform. You know, the only thing that's good about Stadia is their technology. Other than that, man, it's just...
Mama says you have to add him to the Discord. He needs for you to add him.
Why don't we go to his membership? Not membership, his party chat.
It's on the Discord?
Yeah. It's called the Mamba Man 45 Awesome. Or something like that.
Can you add me? I don't have it.
Yeah. Hold on. There's Mamba here. Let me add him. I thought we were friends. What is this? Oh, he says we are friends, mutual friends. What? Let me see.
Maybe he's got to turn on his microphone in the settings. I don't know.
Or something. Why can I... Hold on. Hey, let's do this. Hold on. Why don't I create my own group and I invite you guys or something like that?
You can still see my name to add me, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Why don't we do that? Let me close this up. Let me see the Discord.
Martin, you should get if you're still there, you should get the Discord too. I don't know if you have it.
Wait a minute, Mamba, you should be able to. Yeah, bro. You can come in, bro. There you go, Mamba, man. Are you still here, Cameron?
Hey, man.
Are you in? All right.
Yeah, I think we need to add Cameron here now, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
where's
not
Cam?
friends with him. I'll send him a friend request when he comes in.
Yeah. Add friends to direct message. Yeah. I'm gonna create my own group chat tomorrow or tonight or something like that.
Hold on. You can create this. You can add another person here, I think.
Yeah.
to this group chat, and we can add Cameron, and he
Oh
can
yeah,
come
to the
in.
DM, right? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, you can.
There we go. There he
Yeah.
is.
I got disconnected. Is Mamba here too?
Yeah, he's here too as well. Yeah. This is wait, is he here?
I just see me and you.
Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me create Cameron, let me create my own group
All right.
group session. Then I'll add all of you guys in there, even
All right.
Martin and everybody. So that way you guys can always join in. Yeah, let me do that. I'll be right back. Cool. About a couple of minutes. I'm gonna make it right
All
now.
right.
I'll call it your favorite Huckleberry. There you go. Hold on. I'm doing this live. Your favorite your favorite strawberry, Huckleberry. Your favorite Huckleberry. There we go. Let's select friends. Wait, how do I change this group? Let me see. Let me create another group. Create a group. All right, how do I? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to change the name of the group. I don't know how to do that shit. Hold on. Pup, 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 pup. Cameron. Mamba, Brendan. We got you, Brendan. Okay, here we go. So how do I? Let me see.
Yeah, I'm here. You there?
You guys here? All right. So, yeah. So this is the unnamed group or something. I don't know. I don't know how to change the name of these groups.
It says awesome Mamba 4 Mr. 4K upscaler.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his name. Awesome.
Yeah. How do you
Okay.
change the name like of the group? Is there any way to change that? Or edit that? Because I don't know how to do that shit here.
Yeah, you can do it. Hold on, I'll do it right now. What do you want it to be?
Your favorite Huckleberry.
Put the
favorite-
smiley face at the end. I'll put
Yeah.
a smiley,
Your favorite
a wink.
Huckleberry. Yeah. Thanks.
Hold on. All right, I got it.
Awesome. There you go.
Let me see. Ah ha ha.
Your favorite Huckleberry. That's it. Let's send an invite to Money Penny and a gingerbread man and the Quantum.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I'll
Quantum, your
burn
favorite
him
Huckleberry.
on the stick.
Yeah.
He won't come on though. You know it. He won't. He won't do it.
But he
$5
needs,
you would.
but he needs to man up. You know, he needs to man up. Where's Cameron? Is he here? Yeah.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah. So
He's
what
the
we were-
Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, we were talking about just how hard this game is, and they think the Elden Ring is hard and all this shit, but they don't know how
Yeah,
hard this shit.
Contra is a whole different
Yeah,
level of
yeah.
hard.
Oh, I hate that game. I get pissed off. I broke a controller. Oh,
Oh, we all did, man. In the past, like it was like a brawler of controllers.
Halo make me broke a controller.
Halo? Really?
Yeah, Legendary.
Oh,
I mean, your friends just screw you over, don't play with you, and screw you over.
yeah. I kind of gave up on the Halo Infinite. I think I deleted it. Man.
I got so pissed that I played it, and I just stopped playing it yesterday.
I think that Halo Infinite was kind of disappointing, dude. I'm sorry, but I think it was.
Yeah, how
Honestly,
many years?
What about the campaign part? Was the campaign
Six.
part decent?
it was
No.
decent, but you know, it was forgettable for the most
Yeah, yeah.
part.
Yeah,
in my
Like
opinion.
like a TV
Didn't
show,
stand out.
right? It's forgettable as the TV show. What a joke, the
Yeah.
fucking TV show, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the TV show. Come on, I mean, they've been writing that shit since like 2013, and that's all you can fucking do.
Panama,
Give me
please
a
stop.
fuck.
You need to cancel that. That guy, poor guy, you put him through all that shit. People gonna threaten to, like, I don't know, kidnap him or do something to him. Dude, you don't show the fucking Master Chief face. Dude,
Look at this Contra. I'm looking at it. What is this? Like fucking 500 FPS? It's moving around so fucking fast.
I know, it's
you
crazy.
Blame Paramount. Blame them. I don't know.
I blame Spielberg. Like, what the fuck's going on with him, dude? West Side Story? What happened to this guy?
He's on
I
drugs.
think he has dementia. I think he has a
I
dementia.
think he went too woke, man, and shit. Like, he ain't too soft, bro. That's what it is.
Or he
all
has
that-
dementia, you know.
I don't know.
It's Steven Spielberg's dementia.
The guy went from Saving Private Ryan to Schindler's List to Jurassic Park and Minority Report, World of the Worlds, all these great movies to you know, West Side Story, West Side Story. Like everyone was, come on, the fuck, man.
I hate that one.
I know that Christopher Nolan left Warner Brothers for Universal. His next movie will be 2023. It'll be with Universal.
Oh, that's,
Wow,
really
that's a big
interesting.
one.
So it's a
He was
peacock.
pissed because he was pissed because all the movies were on HBO Max in 2021, and so that pissed him off.
He didn't want his movies to be in there.
I mean, can you
Oh.
blame him though? I mean, Christopher Nolan movie has to be seen in the theater. Even I saw
Exactly.
Tenet in the theater. You know,
Yeah.
I had to. You gotta experience. Even Batman was best at its best in a theater.
Exactly.
You know.
Now it's in the.
It's also going to depend where the trend is going in the future. Like, if our cinema is still going to be open, or is streaming service going to take over, right? So that's what it's going to really be like.
I
right?
think
Like,
streaming is taking
right.
over, man, big time.
like Disney is finding that people prefer to stream their stuff. That's why
Yeah.
they do it.
Yeah.
They make you pay a little bit more when the movie comes out launch day, but they're finding more revenue that way.
I mean, look at
Oh.
Spider-Man No Way Home, how quickly it came out, dude. Fucking
Yeah.
crazy.
But
right?
you want to know what I'm really I really hope that Obi-Wan Kenobi TV show is actually about Obi-Wan and not some woke shit, you know.
I hate to break it to you, Mamba. It's Disney. It will be woke. You better remember
It
that.
will be
I
woke.
actually know.
I don't think it's gonna be about Obi-Wan. It'll be about some, you know, black woman, you know.
It's gonna be about here. It's gonna be about a woman, regardless of her gender. I mean, regardless of her color skin. It's gonna be a woman, and the woman is gonna tell Obi-Wan, "You need a woman in your life, like in Dune. Women are needed to protect their sons. We need to take care of you. You are our son. Come to us. Come to the women's world. Come here. Your cock is too big, Obi-Wan. You need to shrink it down a little bit.
Come
I
here.
started watching. I started watching that Book of Boba Fett. I didn't honestly think it was good. Like I stopped watching after the first episode.
Yeah, it was very disappointing,
I thought it
Boba
was
Fett.
crap. And yeah, in comparison to the Mandalorian, which I think season 2 of
Yeah.
the Mandalorian, I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially the ending. Like you guys seen the ending of season 2, right?
Yeah.
No.
Hey, Typico,
No.
how you
Okay,
doing, man?
it's
I
sick.
remember you,
It's sick.
Typico 89. Thanks, man. Welcome into the
Yeah,
chat room.
if you watch like the season 2 of Mandalorian, especially the ending, it's sick. I don't want to give it away, but basically he meets Luke. It's insane, and it's the real Luke. It's you know the original Luke, and the fight scenes at the end of the last episode of season 2 is incredible. So you know season 3 is gonna be good. But when I watched Boba Fett, I thought like I was like, man, this actor is like fuck. He could be my fucking grandfather. Like the guy is too old in my opinion now. I mean, yeah, they kept the original guy, but I don't buy it. The guy looks like he's got knee problems. He looks like he can barely move around, and he's just not interesting to me. And the story to me was kind of boring. I was like,
Can I say something
is
about Halo TV? And it just blows my mind. And I know I said this before. It blows my freaking mind into the atmosphere, into the universe, to the infinite of universe. Like, is Hollywood totally out of touch with fucking reality? I think they're totally fucking out of touch with reality.
Especially
they-
when it comes to politics, I will give you the simple answer.
Yes, yes, of course.
YES, for
Yes.
sure.
But how about Halo?
thing is
Like
the face
Halo.
reveal. They
Like-
revealed his face, killed it to him.
Yeah, why you have to, you never show the face of, that's the whole mystery enigma of Master Chief. Not only did this poor guy not even look the part that you would think a Master Chief should look, not only does he not fit that in our minds, but the guy's goofy. And no, I mean, I'm sure the guy's a nice guy, good actor, but look fucking goofy. Dude, why the like he looks one of those guys from Days of Our Lives, like a General Hospital, like one of those soap opera fucking guys. Like, why the fuck? But why would you even why would you show the face? Here's what you did. Here's what you should have done. Don't show his face. Like Mandalorian, don't show the face. Use the guy who did the original voice for Master Chief. Cortana, this is Master Chief. And that's it. I don't care who you put, what stunt double. You can have the best stunt. You could be a Tom Cruise in there. I don't give a fuck. The best stunt double on the planet you can put inside that suit. Okay? But you don't show his face. You only use the voice. The voice of the guy who did all of the Master Chief voiceovers since 2001. You hire him, you bring him in, and you do the same thing for Cortana. And you never show the fucking face. Why is this so difficult, Steven Spielberg? Like, do you need me to tell you this? Like, dude, someone resurrect me. Someone help me here. What the fuck's going on? They don't, like, how could they not know after 20 years? Did you do your research about Halo, about Bungie, about the story, about the mystery of Master Chief? Maybe he's not even human. Have you ever thought about that? Huh? He's not even human. He's something else, different entity. But you haven't thought about that, have you? But
They
no.
made him human.
But no. No. They want to put that, Hollywood bullshit in there, Yeah, it's, the TV show is terrible. Yesterday, I almost killed my OLED. I almost threw my fucking controller to my OLED. It was this close.
Episode 5 now, I think, right?
Yeah, episode 5. I was this fucking close. This close.
I'm on episode 2.
Dude, they were doing like, they were using the same shit that they did with the Iron Man, where you see him inside a helmet screaming, "Ah! Ah!" Dude, it was so fucking bad. They need to cancel that show, and they need to delete it, erase it like it never existed. Burn it somewhere. I don't care. Whatever. Burn it somewhere. Like it doesn't. Like the Last Jedi. Like just burn that shit. It's like it never existed. Like what the fuck? And this is Steven Spielberg production. What the fuck, dude? You know things are bad, man.
I think the question you have to ask them though is now, and people ask me, what do you think? How do you think the Last of Us TV show on HBO is going to be? And then you have to. I think the answer is like, what demographic of people are they trying to attract? Are they trying to attract
Exactly.
gamers, or are they trying
Yeah.
to attract the general public of people who have no idea what the fuck Halo is? They're just watching this story about this military guy, and he's doing some cool shit. That's like, is
That's what
that
they
what they,
think.
like? Right, yeah. So same thing with The Last of Us. Most of the people who are gonna watch that show, they probably never even played the fucking game. So when you tell
Exactly.
them, yeah, so when you tell them that, they're gonna be like, I don't fucking know what you're talking about, bro. This is a story about a fucking girl who's been fucking. This is like a fucking, like some. This is like a, what is this, like
A
Walking
new
Dead?
show,
Like, it's
yeah,
like
a new show.
you're
for
gonna be
them.
like, is this like a different iteration of Walking Dead? But they're the same thing with the Halo, right? I guarantee you, most of the people who are watching that show probably never heard of, played the game. Right, they're
That's the
probably
sad
like, okay,
part,
this
man.
is something cool I'm watching on fucking, what is it, on Paramount or HBO, wherever the fuck it's on.
Cameron,
They're-
thank you. You just,
Alright, that's-
bro, you just made a you just nailed it, man. Nail on
Yeah.
the head, man. Dude, you're so right about that. Dude, you're so right about that. I like the way you think. It's almost like you can read these people's minds, like Spielberg mind. Like Spielberg knows, hey, fuck, I'm not gonna attract the gamers. Gamers don't give a fuck. I want to attract the regular Joes who are like their 70s and 80s or 60s. They never played a fucking Halo. They don't know shit about what Halo is. So I think they're gonna might want to watch this shit. And that's the scary part. And the same thing's gonna happen, like you said, with The Last of Us, because they're approaching, casual Marys and Jennies or Taiwans and Tonys and whatever, right? Regular Joe Schmoes who never fucking even played The Last of Us. So to them, this will be like The Walking Dead, new Walking Dead, or spin-off
Exactly.
of Walking Dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the sad part. That's the sad. But you know what? I think that The Last of Us has a good chance because Pedro's a good actor. I've seen what he can do with playing a bad guy. I've seen what he did with Cage, Uncaged, Cage versus Cage movie. I've seen what he did with Mandalorian. And I've seen what he did in The Equalizer too, opposite Denzel Washington.
He's a lot of great stuff.
Yeah. So I know he can pull it off. And we
Yeah.
got Neil Druckmann in there. So advising them, telling them, hey guys, please let's try to at least be decent about this. I know it's HBO, but let's try to be at least semi-decent and respectful, right? So let's stay the course, right? So I think it's gonna be good. That's my prediction. It's gonna be
Yeah.
good. What do you think?
Yeah. But like I said,
Yes, Reed.
I don't think they're gonna make it like loyal for fans. Like, I mean, they have to, like, I mean, you can't make it follow the game exactly, because then it's not gonna really make sense. It's not gonna be that realistic. It may not seem that interesting. I mean, they still have to put their own little spin off, like their own little twist on it, but maybe the general idea of the storyline that we know in The Walking Dead, that's probably gonna be there. But for like it's the same thing with movies. I see people complaining about like a Marvel or a Superman movie. They're like, it's not historically accurate to the fucking comic book.
Oh, come
But
on.
realistically, they can't give you specific details in the comic. They have to change it to make it appealing to the masses, right? So maybe for the hardcore gamers and fans, they might be turned off by the the Halo and maybe even the fucking Last of Us, but maybe the masses will love it and say this is a great show. I don't know, that's how these things really work, But
Cameron, you just brought another good point, man. I like the way you think, for real, man. And I'm not doing this to kiss your ass, but you really think like logically and reasonable. Same thing happened in 1998 when Saving Private Ryan was released. And of course, all the World War II historian critics came out of the woodwork, because the movie's portraying the D-Day invasion, right, and all that. Dog Sector 1 in Omaha Beach in France, right? So, guess what? Right away, how come there's no Canadian troops there? Where's the Canadian mountain infantry? Where's the, the British infantry? And hold on, dude. The movie, it's about this small, group of soldiers, 8 of them. They don't have time to fucking tell you, hey, hold on, over there on that side in midst of the chaos, those are Canadian troops, and those are the British troops. It's fucking chaotic. The story of the movie is focusing on these groups of soldiers, groups of rangers, 8 of them, right? 8 of them trying to save one guy. After the D-Day invasion, they have another mission to go in a deep front lines
behind the front lines where the Germans are to rescue this guy from the 101st Airborne. Name is Jim Ryan. I mean, not Jim Ryan. James Ryan. Yeah, Jim Ryan. To rescue this fucking guy and bring him to his mother because his other brothers died. So they sending the group of these 8 guys to go in there from Rangers to rescue this guy, 101st Airborne. But they don't have time, right, Cameron, to fucking show you every,
Yeah, exactly.
But there's always going to be people who's going to nitpick and complain, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's the one thing that I don't like about these critics. It's a movie. They don't have time. It's not a documentary. Like, okay, hold on. Let me show you on that side, on that U-boat, that's the Canadians. Those are the British. These over here, Australians. You know, they don't have fucking time for that shit. Yes, I know it wasn't just the Americans. It was an allied effort to go in there and defeat the Germans, the Nazis. But it's a movie, first and foremost, right? That's what I don't get about these critics from Rotten Tomatoes, Rotten Tomatoes. But
They're
anyway,
the worst.
all the critics couldn't do nothing because the movie won 5 Academy Awards, including the Best Picture and all that. So Best Video Editing, Best Sound Editing, and so. And it ended up being one of the greatest World War II movies ever made, following by the miniseries in 2001, Band of Brothers. So,
Where's that?
but
there's
Band
another
of Brothers, guess
one.
what? Band of Brothers did show Canadian troops, and they showed the British troops. So they did show that, because it was a TV show, so they had more time. They had more space to showcase, like, accurately that it wasn't just the Americans. Obviously, there was British, there was Australians, there was Canadians, there was other people involved fighting that war. Other countries. I mean, even the French resistance and the Holland resistance, and Poland resistance. They were showing all of that. But you can do that on a TV show, right? But in a 2.5, 3-hour movie, you really don't have time, right?
Yeah.
To fucking show all that detail. That's what Spielberg said. I said, yeah, we're aware of, who else was fighting in the D-Day, and we understand that. But this story, it's focusing on a story. Yes, it's taking in a D-Day invasion, but the main focus of the story, it's 8 privates, including the captain of the Rangers regiment, are going in behind the enemy lines to rescue this guy, Jim Ryan, so he can go back to his mother, because his mother lost all of her sons, and this is her last son that she wants to see before she dies,
Well, in my opinion, one if not the greatest war movie of all time, if you ask me, to be honest with you.
Which one?
The Private Ryan.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt. I mean, that movie, it's even to this day, no one can surpass that, how realistic that movie is. Every bullet hits exactly where it hits. When you hear the sound, it's exactly where the explosion was. The detonation of the explosion is very accurate. Not only did they get the detonation of the explosion, they must have like a really good demolition, experts on there. But everything was done accurately. The way the bullet hits, the way it bounces off, everything was realistic. You can actually use a slow motion and look at that fucking movie. And the attention to fucking detail on that movie, you can do this for 3 hours. It's unfucking believable. I would say that's probably one of the best Steven Spielberg movies probably ever created. I don't think he'll ever create something like that ever. That's just my opinion. But anyway. Yeah.
A great ensemble of cast too. Like a lot of those actors in that movie are famous now, but when they made Private Ryan, they were not that popular.
Oh yeah.
They were not that big in there. So.
Oh yeah. I don't think anyone will disagree. Even the veterans, even the soldiers and Marines, and they say, yeah, I mean, definitely Saving Private Ryan, and then of course the Black Hawk Down, the Full Metal Jacket, Platoon.
Yeah.
But they would
What's
say
that one that what was that Manic that went in the war and saved those people? It's the guy who did the Spider-Man. He did a movie.
Oh, that's the Mel Gibson movie. Some Heartbreak Bridge, or what was it? Some kind of bridge or ridge or Heartbreak Ridge or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's based on true story, by the way. That's the guy who
didn't want to kill anyone. He says, I'm very religious. I don't believe in killing another human being. I'm just going to go in there and if I die, I die. That's what God wants me to do. But he rescued everyone it was like a Pacific War against the Japanese back then. And he rescued,
Damn.
yeah, this is true. He rescued all the soldiers who were wounded. And somehow by some grace of God, I guess, he survived to tell the tale. But he never fired a single shot.
That's impressive.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, it's a true story. I don't know if you ever heard about this, Cameron. If you ever read about this, if you ever seen this movie, it was directed by Mel Gibson. I think it's a Heart Ridge or something, Heartbreak Ridge or something like that.
My uncle keeps telling me this.
Yeah. They have to climb up this hill, man, to get to the enemy lines where the Japanese were being stationed, and it was a very difficult island for them. Because you guys know in Japan, there's a bunch of islands around it that they have to take out.
Yeah.
So it was a good movie, man. Listen, Mel Gibson's a good director. I mean, people can say whatever they want to say about the guy, but Mel Gibson, sure, he's a good actor. Great
He's
actor.
a great director.
Great, but it's a fucking great director. How about that movie Apocalypse?
Yeah, Apocalypto.
Yeah, that was fucking great,
Even
man.
Passion of the Christ. Like, I'm not a religious
Yeah.
guy, but when I seen that movie, I was like, holy fuck, this is great writing. This is great directing. You know what I mean? Everything
Yeah.
about it was great.
Mel Gibson's good. I mean, I always like Mel Gibson.
Yeah. To me,
He's
he's always
doing-
gonna be. To me, he's always gonna be Martin Riggs in my
Oh,
mind,
yeah.
right? But
He's doing a new movie. He's doing the movie.
Lethal Weapon.
He
He's going to
did-
direct it now. Yeah. Because Richard Donner
Yeah.
died. He passed away. May he rest in peace. So he's going to actually direct with Danny Glover. Him and Danny Glover, they're very tight, man. Always great, like brothers,
Yeah.
great friends, like a family. So they're going to work on that. He's going to direct it. So can't wait to see it, man.
Oh,
And
that's
he's
gonna
going to
look
do a
so
great job.
good.
Mel Gibson, he's going to do a great job on it. Now that the Warner Brothers going to give him all the money he needs, so now he can do whatever. So the guy directed the Braveheart, for crying out loud, okay? How about a Patriot? Was fucking great in Patriot, huh? It was good in that movie too, man.
Ooh.
Heath Ledger was the son, remember?
yeah, he died. Yeah.
The Civil War. No, it was no, not the Civil War. It was the against the Redcoats, the British.
Yeah, and Heath Ledger gets
Yeah.
stabbed, or so they stab him or they killed him.
Yeah. Need I remind people who don't know the American history? We declared the independence against from the King George. I mean, that's of course.
Don't like our founding fathers. They think that they were all racist, even though one of them didn't even own slaves. John Adams didn't even own slaves,
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Isn't it interesting that some people don't even know their own history, like the American history? It's like, do you know how we declared the independence? It was from the British Empire.
As I
Yeah.
said, people, a lot of the Democratic Party, they don't want to.
Yeah.
They don't believe in our founding fathers because they have this bullshit this apocalyptic worldview that everybody that disagrees with them is a racist and this and that, and they canceling people. Yeah.
Now, we are the offsprings of the British. That's why there's a lot of names like Rhode Island and New York and York and Newark or Boston, Massachusetts, Pittsburgh, like all these names that come from Great Britain, because of the settlers and of course we wanted to separate. We didn't want to be under the British Empire, and that's why we created those 13 colonies. Those are the very first 13 colonies. It was clearly you saw that on that mini TV show, John Adams. Again,
I love that show.
produced by Steven Spielberg and Tom Hanks. It was done well.
Oh.
Yeah. That's when Spielberg
Alright.
did great movies back then.
He's just taking the money, going like, "Hey,
Yeah. I mean, Spielberg, here's the thing with Spielberg. I think the older he gets, I'll say this about Steven Spielberg. I think he should stay away from politics, man. And he shouldn't pick and choose a size. Just make movies, bro. Stay away from politics and just focus on doing what you're doing best. And that's making movies, making great TV shows, movies, pushing the envelope, right?
teaming up with Christopher Nolan, producing maybe something with Christopher Nolan and Tom Cruise, fucking A, right? And bringing something great. That's what you should focus, right? But the fact that he went all the way far left and, getting too much involved in politics, I was disappointed to hear that, to be honest with you. And I like the guy. I love Steven Spielberg, but it's just I was disappointed that he chose to go, that pick and choose the side of politics, That's the way I feel about the guy, honestly. I mean, I like him. He's a legend, Not like he has to prove anything to anybody. He's a fucking living legend. But you should never get politics involved. Wouldn't you guys agree on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you get hurt. You hurt your reputation because as soon as you start picking sides, right? So as soon as you start mentioning politics, that's how you hurt your brain, right? That's how you hurt your reputation. You should never get involved in that shit, man. Ever, ever. The best thing to do, take a fifth. Stay neutral. Don't say nothing. If you say nothing, no one can say shit to you, right? Well, he didn't say anything.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
No one's going to say shit. Because we don't know how he feels. But because he's not saying anything, we really can't tell. But who gives a shit? He's making great movies. That's all we care about, right? We don't give a shit. But he's being quiet. He's not being in my face. He's not telling me who I should vote for. He's not telling me what I should do. Hey, he's making great movies. I'll give him the money. Cheers, right? And that's what you should do as an artist, right? Focus on that and make the great art. Put it out there. Share it with the rest of the world. And that's how it should be. But again, the politics is the worst bitch, man. That's that crazy pussy whore, that you don't want, man. Dropping the microphone again. God damn it.
Was it yesterday you did that?
Oh, a lot. Ask Cameron. I asked Cameron, please, can I borrow a microphone? Sorry, guys. That's the thing about these live streams. You never know what you're going to see, what you're going to expect to see. Quantum, you want to play this? Look how hard this is, man. Come on, man.
He doesn't even know. He was born probably in the 90s.
This is on a easy, bro. All right, let's see what else we got. We got tons of games here. We got Contra, Castlevania. Oh my God. How about that?
Yeah, those were good games too.
Yeah,
Castlevania,
Bloodlines,
they were
yeah.
good games.
Yeah, Konami.
That was my favorite game.
Yeah.
They should bring that back.
Yeah. You know what? And you know what? Hollywood would be a great Hollywood, man. It'd be like 80s and 90s again if they stay away from politics, right? Wouldn't you guys agree?
Yeah.
Dude, we give them the money. Like, take my fucking money. I don't care. But if they stayed away, if they were independent, right? If they're like, we don't associate with any political party, we don't associate with that shit, or any group. We only make movies for people, right? That's what it should be, right, Cameron? Right, guys? It should be like that,
Yeah.
independent. Just like, don't get associate yourself with none of it. Just make great movies, put it out there. That's how it used to be.
It used to be great.
I need to play those visual novels you talked about on Nintendo Switch.
Oh yeah,
Mr.
man.
Falcon.
You need to buy. You need to try the. There's a game called. People been telling me about this.
Let me see.
The Letter. It's like a really great visual novel. There's about 200 visual novels on Nintendo Switch right now available. But this.
What I
About the
like.
letter?
The
That's
Letter.
what I like
Yeah.
about Nintendo and PlayStation and Steam. I've always loved Japanese games, probably the most, honestly.
Yeah, man, I love.
Like the Metal Gear is made by Japanese,
Dude, I like
that's-
everything Japanese, man. I love their culture. I love their anime, all of their animes. I mean,
Well,
even
they're
their-
pretty much
yeah.
the big video game country, right?
Yes, and I have a thing for Asian chicks, so
Asian chick.
Yeah, me too,
Is
man. You're not
is it
alone.
called-
Yeah, thank you. I'm not alone for sure.
Is it called the Letters?
The letter,
Letter
yeah.
Adventures?
It's the horror game, visual novel, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the Letters, the Writer Adventures.
No, it's just the letter. Just the letter.
Oh.
I'm searching it up. I see it. It's a horror visual novel. I'm
It's
gonna
really
take a
good.
Oh, I
look.
picked the wrong one. Yeah, let's go.
$20. Looks
It's worth
good.
it, man. You can spend like 10 hours playing that. And then you have to spend another 10 hours with the different characters. Because it's like heavy rain. It's going to have a different outcome. And these different outcomes can lead to different, endings and different, storyline.
I know that the phone, the Android and the iOS has a lot of those visual novel games, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Damn, they got.
I need to get, that Monster Hunter Rise. Have you ever played Monster Hunter Rise, the new Monster Hunter game?
No,
I've
but
seen
I
the
played the
movie.
original
The
one.
movie came out right last year, right? Monster Hunter, right?
It was actually good.
w-
Not bad. Actually,
There's an
I
expansion.
enjoyed it, man.
Yeah, me too. With Mila Jovovich.
Yeah, it was pretty good, actually.
The expansion comes out called Sunbreak for Monster Hunter Rise. I need to get it.
Nice.
I need the Star Wars. The Prestige. It looks good on the Switch.
I saw an interesting article on Polygon. There's 8 new Star Wars games in development for like the next
Damn.
couple of years. Holy shit, can you believe that? One of them is a first-person shooter, I think. Respawn is working on like a first-person friggin' shooter, dude. That's pretty badass. Oh, was it Ubisoft? I don't know, I forgot. It might have been Ubisoft and the Massive Entertainment,
Oh, speaking of
Jesus
Supermassive,
Christ.
Supermassive is working on this new horror game. It's coming out on June.
You said it. What was it? Quarry?
Quarry? Yeah, I'll probably
I
take
need
some
to-
time off for that game.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get,
When you come back
I'll-
from Italy.
yeah, when I come back from Italy, I'll play that, and
Yeah.
I'll get my PlayStation Plus Premium. 'cause that's gonna...
yeah. June's gonna be a good month, man. A lot of cool stuff. And don't forget this Friday, yeah, we're doing the Wii Sports.
Nintendo Switch.
Switch.
Yes.
Sports. Wii Sports.
I'm gonna buy it Friday because I don't have too much money right now, But Friday, I'll definitely I'll buy it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man! You just
I gotta-
wasted. You just got money
Yeah.
on the Nintendo Switch and the Steam Deck.
Well, I didn't waste it, but I
mean, I
cleaned
didn't
out.
waste it, but that's what I meant to say. You cleaned
Yeah,
it
it's
up.
I'm cleaned out, dude.
Yeah.
I'm cleaned out of my bunghole,
Yeah.
I got waiting to the GameFly gives it to me.
Oh really?
What about me with the Steam Deck? I was watching you on the Steam Deck while I was taking a shit. It was
Oh
funny.
yeah, that was great. And every time you took a shit, Jeff Bezos made what, like 150,000 every minute. Every minute you take
No,
a shit.
he makes cheerleaders cry.
Oh my god.
What else? Because the Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak expansion comes out June 30th.
Nice.
What
You
else?
should get that.
Can't wait to see that.
Oh yeah, Fire Emblem Warriors: The Three Hopes on Nintendo. That comes out June 24th. So there's a lot of games coming out in June, dude. A lot of games.
Nintendo has a lot of games, bro. Honestly, think about it. That 1 terabyte that I bought at Micros, which I can also use that for a Steam Deck as well.
Well, yeah, and I almost forgot.
You gotta format it. You gotta format it.
You know
Guys,
what I'll do? I'll buy
I almost
another
forgot.
one. Yeah, I'll get another Micros Steam.
Capcom Arcade Collection comes out, and Mario Soccer. All of these games on Nintendo Switch in 1 month. Can you believe that shit?
That's in
What
June.
arcade? What arcade?
It's Capcom Fighters Collection. It's all the arcade
Are
old
you
games
kidding
on
me?
Nintendo.
Hey Cameron, you
Oh,
hear
he-
this?
Damn.
This is 40
That's
bucks.
crazy.
It's 40 bucks, I think. It's 40 bucks, but I think it has like a 100 and something. I don't know.
What?
Pretty good.
That's
Hold on,
not
let's
bad
see.
at all, dude. For 40 bucks?
Oh shit! It's only 10. Never mind.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, holy shit, man. If it's 100, fuck.
Yeah, I'm kidding. It has what was it? Darkstalkers, Night Warriors, Darkstalker, Revenge, Vampire Savior, Vampire Hunter, Hyper Street Fighter, Super Puzzle Fighter, Cyberbots. I don't know.
Oh, I didn't like games.
It's all online games. You can play them online. There's online modes, and there's additional content.
Isn't this Review Tech USA favorite game?
What was it?
Castlevania?
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah. Mario Soccer. I can't wait for Mario Soccer. That's gonna be awesome. I should play that, but I'll be in Italy. But after that, maybe
You're going
we
to
could.
Venice, right? Venice, Rome, and Florence.
I'm going to Venice, Rome, Florence, and Naples.
Naples,
all
nice,
four.
man. Naples, all them wines you're gonna drink. There you go.
That's it, they left.
Oh, they'll let you drink anything in Italy, man. It's different rules over there, bro. You're not in America
gotta go
anymore,
there.
boy. You're in Italy now. You're in the Vatican.
In Germany too. You know, in Germany, the laws there, beer is like food over there. The alcohol in general is viewed as food. It's not
Oh.
like a drink to them.
By
It's
the
not
way,
a drink to them. It's food to them.
when I went to one of their October beer festivals, they got mad at me because I didn't finish the keg. They were like,
Oh, there you go, then.
Oh, Schreiner,
There you go.
finish it,
They want you-
motherfucker. Like you have to finish
They
the
take
keg.
it as an insult if you don't finish it. It's the complete opposite of America.
I remember my
Complete
brother.
opposite, dude.
My brother hit me in the head. You son of a bitch! Finish the fucking keg. And so I was like, all right, let's finish it. I finished the thing, man. When I was in Germany a long time ago, in Hamburg. Hamburg, it was Oktoberfest, and that's when they celebrate that, Oktoberfest shit.
Hamburger.
Hamburg, and you know what, man? You have to finish that. They don't give a fuck about the food. Buffet, eat all you want. That's whatever, But you gotta finish that beer. You have to finish that, and it's a big one, man. That thing is huge, bro. That fucking jugger. It's like a can of paint, man. It's fucking huge. You gotta finish that shit. And oh man, after I finished that, dude, I felt sick. I think I threw up, bro. Because I was eating mashed potatoes, and chicken, and beef, and all kinds of stuff, and then cakes, and dude, I was like, yeah.
That sounds disgusting too.
Well, because they made me drink the entire fucking keg, dude, so I throw up.
Yeah, it's natural bodily function when that
yeah,
happens.
yeah. I was like, yeah.
That's
I want to get
matter of an opinion, Steven
Steven-
Seagal doesn't throw
Steven
up,
Seagal, who is it? I need to get Assassin's Creed Ezio Collection on Switch. It's the second one, and then a bunch of the Origins games for the Assassin's Creed on Nintendo Switch. I heard that it runs pretty good for Nintendo. It's
Oh, look at the graphics on this NES, man, on this Castlevania. It doesn't look that bad, man.
This was revolutionary back then.
Yeah, back
when
and
they-
this is NES. This is NES, right?
Yeah. Quantum.
oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Quantum, you want to play this? This is easy, bro.
He doesn't know how to read.
Yeah, come on, Quantum. You play. He doesn't even know what the Castlevania is, dude. He thinks it's something. It's a calibrating software.
He thinks Bluetooth is.
What
he
was
thinks
that, Cameron? You
Bluetooth
said
is
he's a
real.
master calibrator. Master what? Master
Masturbator.
calibrator. Master
No, yeah,
calibrator.
no. He says. What did he say? The number one honesty in the TV.
Number
now
one
he al-
dishonesty. Yeah.
Now he's the master calibrator
Yeah.
on his channel.
Oh, what a fucking joke, dude, huh?
Oh, man.
I thought
gift
he was
that
a
keeps on giving.
calculator masturbator.
Yeah.
He's a master masturbator, because his wife can't fuck him properly, so he needs to masturbate, to get the things,
Dude,
The
that
one
video
thing-
was priceless, man. I saw that video yesterday. Dude, I almost choked laughing. Dude, he was so good, man. The act man, dude, the act man destroyed him. Like legitimately. Fucking
I gotta
destroyed
watch
him,
that.
dude. Like dropped the nuclear bomb on him or some shit, man. Totally fucking destroyed him. You gotta watch it.
I think a bunch of people have
Yeah,
pretty much
they did
fucked
shit.
him. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
dude, he proper fucked him, dude.
Like this is like what happens when you fuck with people you shouldn't fuck with. And now you see the Actman's Beast. The Actman Beast came out. That's like, all right, motherfucker, you want it? I'm gonna let you have it. He destroyed him, dude. Like you saw the video, Cameron, so you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I need to watch it.
Yeah, send me a link for that.
Yeah, just go to Actman, dude. Just go from yesterday. Go to his channel. You'll see it, man.
Okay.
He destroyed that little man. He calls him a little man. Yeah, a little man.
Little
Hey, what was
man.
that
I
he
remember
said?
that.
Hey, did you see that bullshit on the Reddit or what was that? Twitter? You have the floor. Speak. What the fuck is this? What is this,
said
like
that?
the Quantum? What is this, fucking Game of Thrones? What is like King George?
That sounds like that game, Ace Attorney. You ever
Yeah.
seen that game?
Yeah.
Fucking Ace Attorney in the courtroom.
Yeah. He goes like,
Kind of like that. Well, that's fucking pathetic, dude.
Yeah, it says,
what
you-
a sad motherfucker.
he says,
Huh?
you have the floor. Speak. What are you, fucking district attorney? What are you, fucking judge? You have the floor. Speak now. What do you want to say? You have 5 minutes. Speak.
It's like he takes it so seriously, dude. It's like it shows you how much of a pussy,
No, he
lives
lives,
under
dude.
there.
I think he has some kind of autism. He lives in his own world, dude. Like an extreme autism or something. And he, like a bipolar schizophrenia, extreme autism. And he believes in what he says. He lives in his own world. Like that's how he sees the world. He sees the world in his eyes, in his mind. And he believes in his fantasy. To him, it's not a fantasy, it's a reality. He truly believes that. And that no one, because he feels like he's the chosen one. He's one of those schizophrenic guys who has a schizophrenia where there's always a voice talking to him, blah, 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 blah. And that the voice never stops talking in his fucking head, this fucking creepy, evil fucking voice that's controlling his body. And this voice, blah, 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 it's telling him that you are the chosen one. You are the chosen one, my friend. You
It's
need to
telling
go
him.
out there and you need to tell everybody that you are the chosen one. And no
I know
one
what
should
the
speak
voice
against
is.
you.
I know what the voice is telling him. It's telling him, Mr. 4K lives rent-free in here, up there,
Fucking A,
in your head.
I've been enjoying
Quantum,
my stay at his place.
Review Tech USA. Every time you see him with his chicken, you always get the trigger. It's like a trigger for him, you think?
Yeah,
you
yeah,
think
yeah.
that your voice combined with Rich Review Tech USA with his, even his chicken probably really stresses out Quantum,
And why is he so obsessed with people's age? Like, what's with him and people's age? He's always obsessed with people's age.
That kind of sounds a little bit like a pedophile.
How insecure are you, dude? Like, how
If anything,
insecure
that-
can you be, man?
If anything, that like how old is he? I think he's in his
30,
20s, right?
Like a 20.
I thought he's in his 20s. I
or
think.
28, 20, 29.
I know this guy. He's like 28, 29.
Yeah, something like that.
I've seen some of the shit.
His name
I know
is
this motherfucker.
Jermel.
His information's out there, dude. But I'm not gonna link it here or any of that shit. Tell you where you're gonna find it, but it's out there,
I know he's into Masons. I already I exposed him, just like for free. I didn't charge people $5. I just exposed his ass, just like that. Like easy.
After all, he was the one that was doxing people, like
Yeah,
even
yeah.
Westside.
West
The reason
Side.
why what? Yeah.
Well, you know what he did to Westside Tech.
Yeah, he doxed him, and then when you said, "Hey, that's not fucking cool,"
Yeah,
he
well,
went
yeah,
after
shit.
you next.
Yeah, he went after me next. He says I was buying subscribers, and that's something he does. And I told him, hey, I wish that I knew how to buy subscribers. I wish I knew how to do that, just so I can have like 100,000, But that's not me. I don't do that shit. Like I said to him, hey, asshole, like, if I knew how to buy subscribers, why the fuck would I be stuck at 45,000 since 2020? Why is my channel stuck at 45,000 subscribers if I know how to buy fucking subscribers? Don't you think I would be like at 100,000 maybe? Or maybe 200,000 if I'm this fucking clever guy that knows how to buy subscribers, that gives a shit about that stuff. And then after that, he didn't say anything.
Okay. So I was just checking. That's why I was quiet because I was just checking
Yeah.
some stuff. We're talking about quantum. So, if you go into YouTube right now and you type in quantum TV, you would think that it would go to his channel right away, right? But no, it shows you about 20 videos of a bunch of different YouTubers, including Review Tech and Ackman, talking about quantum. The Calling Quantum, the Elden Ring hater, copyright abuser. These are his nicknames. Now, if you scroll past all of these 20 channels, finally you're gonna get to Quantum's channel by himself. And I just clicked on his channel, and now he's got a new video that he put 32 minutes ago, and it's called. He labeled it "Quantum TV is under attack by the Great Value Avengers." So basically, he's calling Ackman and all of the people who are calling him out. The Walmart.
Alright, we gotta look. We gotta look.
No, I'm gonna
look,
look.
right? The
I'm
Great
gonna
Value, like the Walmart of Avengers. He's calling all these people. So he's
I'm
got
gonna
Review Tech.
play it live, dude, right now, so he can.
You might get copyrighted.
I don't give a fuck, dude. He can falsely copyright me. It's called fair use, motherfucker. Yeah, I don't give a shit. Where is this
Let's
Huckleberry?
do it.
Where's
So
my
go on his
Huckleberry?
channel. Go on his channel. It's the newest video. He put it 32 minutes ago. He says Quantum
my
TV
God.
is under attack by the. So Great Value. That's Walmart's brand. So he's making fun of them, saying that they're. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Get that
Oh,
dislike.
Let's
God, it's
not
the
get
oldest one in the book,
emotional
dude. Get
about
some better insults if you're such a
You
tough
have-
motherfucker. Come on, you cunt. You insecure fucking cunt. Quantum fucking motherfucker. Fuck that guy. All right,
It's
let's
already
go.
got 321 likes in 32 minutes. Dislikes in 32 minutes.
Where is he? Let's
How do you
find him.
see the dislikes? Do you use add extension?
Sony and
Go
LG
into
new
Google,
gamers
go into
with
Google
brand
and
new
the address
TVs
bar in
like
Google,
the
just
Sony
type in
A90J and
dislike, and then
Today
you're
we're
gonna
gonna
see it's
kick
gonna say
things off
YouTube dislike for
using-
Chrome, and then you click that one, and it's automatically gonna install the extension. And then when you watch a video, it'll show you the dislikes. But go on Quantum TV's page. Like you have to you type Quantum TV in your YouTube, and then you scroll down.
All right,
It's
I
like-
got it. I got it.
It's all the way at the bottom, and you'll
Today
see the
we're gonna
latest
kick
video
things
32
off
minutes ago.
using
Quantum
Cinema
TV is under
User
attack
and
by
BT
Great
Great
value
2020 on
Avengers. Hold
LG.
on.
So
Hold on,
as
let's
of
take a
late,
look at this,
lot of
Hold on, I'm watching it.
accounts
Hold
have
on,
been
you guys
making
can
a
hear
lot of posts as me,
No.
and I
Hold on,
predict
hold on,
it'll
quiet,
get
guys.
worse.
Hold on.
Now, these accounts are being taken as factually words that I've said and statements that I've said. So I'm just kind of here to let you guys know that people that hate me will absolutely say whatever they want.
No, we don't hate you. We do not hate you. We just dislike you because you don't want to take the ownership for what you did. And you know what you did. I'm saying this for the fair use so I can talk over it. That's how fair use works. I watch your video and then I comment on it like they do in CNN and Fox News and all these other fucking broadcast networks. If your lawyer ass knew about that. Let's move on.
And again, it probably is going to get worse because nobody cares about checking where this stuff came from. And so as a result, I've been getting a barrage of hate comments from, of course, public opinion based off of these people that seem to want to run with fake comments. Now,
No, it's because you're falsely flagging people because they have an opinion about you and about what you said about LGBT community. And you lied about that too. You deleted your tweets because you said that he was hacked. Well, if it was hacked, why the fuck would they left that? Well, okay, if it's hacked, if it's what you say is true, then why didn't you do something about it? Don't tell me that you weren't aware about what you fucking wrote about the LGBTQ community. It's been sitting there for months and you weren't aware about the tweet that it's there on your fucking page. I'm aware about whatever's on my page. Nothing can go past by my Twitter page without me seeing what's on it. So you lied about that. So that's number one. Number two, you told everybody in Elden's Ring community to kill themselves. That's like almost everybody in the Elden Rings community. So my guy, my dude, that's number two. Strike number two. Strike number three, my schizophrenic lunatic, bipolar idiot. Number three is you are abusing the YouTube system. You are falsely flagging videos. Hundreds of YouTubers, Actman, Mischief, RTUSA, me, everybody. Oh no, it's Alex, all of these guys. You are just falsely flagging their videos because you don't understand how the fair use works.
You are clueless. You are just beyond help at this point. Let's move on.
The people who are behind this know full and well what they're doing, and they know the kind of damage that it can cause when you cause rumors.
Because you caused it, self-inflicting wounds. You caused this to yourself. You can't blame it on someone else. You pulled the trigger and shot yourself in the foot. Instead of taking the ownership to say that it was you who put the magazine in, cocked the fucking gun and pulled the trigger in your foot and squeezed that trigger and shot yourself in the foot. If you could admit that it was you who put the fucking magazine in, cocked the gun, squeezed the trigger and shoot yourself in the fucking foot. Not once but twice. Actually 5 times. I think you're footless by now. If you could do that, if you could take some self-ownership to own up, to say, hey, I fucked up, I did this, I did that. If you could do that, and if you would stop falsely flagging people, no one would care about you. No one would give a fuck about your little scheme that you're doing with all this fake shit of the VIP members and fundraisers. Go ahead, do that shit. Nobody gives a fuck. No one would care about you, dude. It's you who knows what's doing. It's you who's doing this for the attention, because you're the attention whore. Even since 2017, you're doing this on purpose. You can fool these other people. You can't fool me, man. And you're never going to be able to fool me, motherfucker. I got your number. I know you better than you know yourself. I'm like your fucking God right now. So let's see what else you're going to lie about.
Rumors. They even know and have been made aware that there are quantum TV impersonators as they pretend like it's not happening and everything.
Because you caused it. You created a chain reaction, asshole. What do you think's going to happen? It's called internet. If you can't stand the fucking heat, get out of the fucking kitchen. You simpleton. Yes. If I say something ridiculously outrageous on the internet, guess what? 8.4 billion people gonna come after me. They're gonna make videos about me. Yes. It's called fucking internet, you momo. You twat. You schizophrenic lunatic.
Thing I'm showing is fake. I wasn't
If
hacked
you
and all that
if
stuff
you
that they
pause
claim.
some of the
They
like
know
he's showing you
impersonations are out there.
comments of
I
people
want you to pay attention
who have
to how
who are like hating on him. If you pause some of these comments, I'm reading it, and like one guy is like, "You're an embarrassment to the black community, a massive L. You're such a bigot, and you talk and the way you talk to about the LG community, LGTB community is an embarrassment for black people." And if you read the and there's a part when he says there, "It's not me, it's a fake impersonator, Quantum TV. Somebody hacked my, and you can tell by his voice that he's scared now. Like when it starts off, it almost sounded like when he said these YouTubers are attacking me. You could hear he swallowed his own spit in fear. You could tell he's different now. He's not talking cocky like how he was before.
Well, it's only 4 minutes and 52 seconds. That's why he's afraid. Let's continue.
easily they fall for
You'd think it
all
would
of
be
the fake
longer if he really,
correspondence. It's not hard to
cared.
see that this
Well,
is
I mean, if
somebody
he really
trolling,
was,
but this is how it happens.
like
this
he
is
had
how
something.
Hold on a
you know.
second, Mamba. Hold on.
rumors become fact in the minds of the uneducated.
You're bullying me because I'm black.
Uneducated. If anyone is uneducated, my boy, my guy, my dude, it is you who's uneducated. I would like to see who is going to be this lawyer dumb enough to take your fucking case. Who's going to be this judge dumb enough to take your fucking case? My dude, you are so dumb that I think they should, I don't know, build a statue of the dummies of the century or some shit, like the dumbest motherfucker of the 21st century. That's you, bro. You. But I don't know why they should build a statue for you. I mean, you just need to go to some island, find some fucking island, and just live there by yourself, Eat bananas, I don't know. Eat bananas, eat some apples or some fucking coconuts or whatever the fuck, dude. And once in a while, I'll stop by. I'll bring you your favorite huckleberries. You can eat them too. And I'll check on you and just live on a little island, dude, and just live there. You can take your VIP members with you, with their bullshit fundraisers, and just live on that fucking island, bro. Because you really cannot function in a normal society. That's how over the fucking top you are fucking crazy, dude. Seriously. You are that far out, man. Because you're the guy who knows what's doing and what he's doing and what exactly you're going to do next. You're one of those guys that's always planning shit. And you know you're on the wrong side. But like every narcissist out there that exists in this planet, you're going to die on that hill. You're going to die by that sword because you have this narcissistic ego. And quite honestly, I don't know why YouTube is giving you the platform. I think you're toxic. I think guys like you are fucking toxic. And we shouldn't have people like you on a YouTube because they're too fucking crazy, too toxic. And YouTube shouldn't allow that kind of nonsense. They should track your IP address. They should track your internet providers. So that way, whenever you try to fucking sign up with VPN or without VPN, they can ban you for good. You'll have to go to that French YouTube, whatever they call it. What you call that?
FU.
No, it's something else like Daily whatever, Daily Motion or whatever the fuck. Daily Motion. You should go to Daily Motion or something like that or whatever. 4chan. Rumble or 4chan or whatever. Just some Reddit shit. Who gives a fuck? But I don't think you should exist on YouTube. Honestly, I don't think you should exist on Twitter. Because guys like you bring toxic shit to this platform. And then others are copycatting you, they're following your shit, and they're spreading that virus, the virus that you had infected this community, from a TV community to a gaming community to all of these communities on a fucking YouTube. And I hope that the YouTube will actually, the boards of directors will fucking look at your history and check fucking everything about you just to see how crazy and dangerous you are for YouTube platform. Or any platform, for that matter, how toxic you are. And I'm being serious about this. Because people are tired of you, dude. You can't fight against the entire world, man. Usually doesn't end up well for people who do that shit. Usually doesn't end up well. You can't fight against the internet, man. You can't fight against the entire people, the entire world. And that's what you're doing, dude. You are fighting against the entire world, bro. Are you insane? Are you fucking crazy? Which you are. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me say something quickly. So this video is only 4 minutes 52 seconds, and in the we have the ability to see the dislikes now, right?
Oh yeah.
So in the last minute, he has just gained about 140 dislikes. So right now, I can tell you that this specific video, he has disabled the ability to see the likes and the dislikes, but we can still see the dislikes. That's why when you look at it right now, it's not showing you how many likes it has, right? But we can see the dislikes. But if you go to all his other videos, it's still showing you the likes and dislikes. So right now, even though right now he has disabled the likes and dislikes, we can still see it. And while you were talking, I kept reloading the video, and in the last minute, the video keeps getting about 50. Every minute, it's getting about 100 dislikes,
as of late,
like crazy.
A lot of fake accounts have been making a lot of
yeah. And when we started, it was
as
about
me,
100. It was about 300. Now it's already 471. Anyways, you can keep going. Just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, I just want to say this seriously, dude. Quantum. Without all kidding aside, if you're watching this, break out of your character, break out of your fantasy. I'm giving you a friendly advice, bro. Dude, you're playing with fire, man. This is internet. There's a lot of dangerous people out there, a lot of crazies. You're not the only crazy out there. Dude, you're pissing on everyone's fucking floor. You're pissing on everybody, dude. That's dangerous, man. Not only is it dangerous for you, but also the fact that you're flagging everybody and they can see your name. Now they know who you are. Now they know your full name. Dude, I would be scared shitless. I would be fucking like paranoid with a gun sleeping in my pillow. Underneath the pillow, I would have a fucking gun or some shit. I would be terrified. Dude, you're pissing on everybody, dude. You're too crazy, dude. You don't understand what you're doing, man.
Hey, there's something else. I don't know if you noticed. I just noticed it for the first time ever. So you have the video open in front of you, right?
Yeah.
And do you see where it says like, dislike, share, download? Now he has a thank, and that's an additional way to give him money. I've never seen that. Have you seen that before? Thanks? I
Yeah,
looked
yeah,
at all
yeah.
of the other videos.
Yeah, yeah,
This
yeah.
is the first time I've seen him have this. So you can join, which he wants money, but then he also has a special thanks where you can give him money directly.
I can
This
do
guy is
that
pretty
too, but
much
guess what? But I don't
yeah,
do
yeah. This
that.
guy's
I
that's what I'm
don't
saying.
do
This guy
that.
is pretty much trying to get you to give him money in all
Yeah.
every possible fucking way.
But no, really, think about this, what I just said. What he's doing is dangerous, man.
Yeah,
Bro, it's internet. You don't know who's out there, who's watching you, who hates you.
yeah.
Crazy people out there. You see what happened to that woman? Somebody killed her, stabbed her 50 times, and they got him. You don't know, man, who's who. It's a crazy world we live in, dude. You know, you're pissing on everyone's fucking porch, man. What do you think is going to happen if you continue doing that? It's not going to end up, God forbid something bad happens, right? God forbid. But that's what I'm telling you, dude. You should calm the fuck down, my boy. You should calm the fuck down. You should relax.
He doesn't have a brain.
Dude, you're pissing on a lot of people, dude. You're pissing on the entire communities.
It only takes one crazy motherfucker in
Yeah,
that
dude.
community, you know,
Yeah.
to go after him and, you know,
Yeah, man.
do something really bad.
There's crazy. But see, he's living in I think he has a mental health problem, dude. See, he's living in his fantasy world where he believes that he's the chosen one and nothing bad can happen, right? Like he's safe in his little, fantasy safe spot. Dude, my God, you seriously, man, you need to think about what you're doing. You need to just take TL, make a video and say that you apologize about all the charade that happens, and hope that people can, forgive you, and that people can,
Like people have to understand
accept his
that
apology. Like, accept my apology, please. If you guys will accept my apology, I just want to make this video and apologize to everybody. Sorry for everything. Sorry for everything
Yeah.
that I did.
He's not gonna do that though. You know he's not
Yeah.
gonna do that.
Yeah, but that's what you should do.
Yeah.
Because if you continue down this road, man, dude, you're pissing off the hackers. You're pissing off some very people out there. They're gonna fuck with you, man.
You know, it's one thing when you fuck up on YouTube and there's like a channel and you and a channel, you go back and forth, whatever. But this guy has every fucking channel. Like he's got everybody from the small channels that nobody ever heard of to the big channels like Ackman, like 1.5 million subscribers, Review Tech, almost 1 million subscribers. All of these channels are calling him out. So the saying, if it walks like a duck, it quacks like a duck. It's probably a duck. So the
Dude.
fact that he's trying to say that every single channel, and now there's like over 15 or 20 channels that are saying, bro, you're fake. We know it's you. We know it's you. It's not no fake account. Nobody hacked your account. Okay. If somebody hacked your account and they're posting shit, well, the morning when you woke up and your Twitter account, your active Twitter account, you would know that your account is hacked.
Exactly.
The only reason you're saying is hacked now is because you're being called out, right? Like if I wake up tomorrow and all of a sudden my fucking Instagram account is hacked, I'll know right away because I use that fucking account every day.
Yeah.
Right? If I turn on my phone and my phone says, "Oh, you're not logged in," and then I can't log in, well, yeah, I know something's wrong. I'm not gonna wait because the comments he made, they were comments that were made a long time ago. They weren't like it just happened now, right? So this is like basically what he's doing is he's trying to come up with any type of damage control he can, but it's not working because the common thinking man or woman, with common sense knows, bro, that's not how it works. We
Dude,
know
he's
it's
not
you.
well, dude. He's
Yeah.
sick. He's not well,
Right?
dude.
So
He
your damage
definitely-
control is not working.
No. I'm serious, man. And and I'm saying this, because I don't want to see anybody suffer in life and go through some shit. He's got some mental issues, bro. I think if his wife loves him, she needs to sit his ass down and say, "Hey, listen, honey, what are you doing? Okay, it's a one thing you want to make money. It's a one thing, you want to, bullshit people on how to get the settings. Fine. But dude, you are pissing on the entire internet, man. You're pissing on the entire community.
The hand that feeds you.
Even I wouldn't do that. I would be afraid. They're going to come after me. And
Yeah.
they will come after me. Like I'm asking for it, dude. I would need bodyguards, like 7-8 bodyguards, some shit that's protecting me. Like, my dude, what are you doing, man? But see, he lives in a fantasy world. This is what happens to people who have this mental problem, okay?
they live in a fantasy world, and they're out of touch with reality. They're out of touch with reality. They don't understand how the real life works, you know. And people who are his friends, or if he has a brother or a sister or somebody in his family, needs to sit him down and say, "Hey, Jay, Jermel, listen to me, my guy, my dude. Calm down. Forget about the noise. Forget about the internet, okay? Focus on what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Do those television videos and let it go. Stop flagging people. Like this live stream, don't flag it. It's not going to work. Stop flagging people. Let it go, and they will let it go. They will forget about you in about 6 months or 8 months. How about this? Take a little break. Come back in July. Come back in September. And continue on. And that's it. Take a little break. But, dude, what you're doing right now, dude, you see all these dislikes, 471? I think it's more than that. You're not helping yourself, dude. Let's see how many he has right now.
So as of late, a lot of fake accounts have been making a lot of.
So let's finish the rest of the video. Let's see what he says. Hold on.
Bullying me because you.
All right, here we go.
I'm black. There ain't no way, Chief. No one
Wait, I
cares
didn't
about
see
the
that.
race. Yeah, I'll put it on.
Oh no. Oh no.
Like the race car comment is fake. Alright, oh well. It's trash.
Oh man, another fake account.
Yeah.
Opinion or a view on a product, and I tell you it's a bad product, or I tell you, and these kinds of
Exactly. Why would anyone want to impersonate him? Because it's fucking funny.
Content being posted on things like Reddit. So again, I have no idea what the hell's going on. But again, these kinds of comments with the Quantum TV name or profile picture that's ripped down and posted elsewhere or whatever ends up leading to hate comments. And I have so many of those, as you guys can clearly see. I mean, what the hell? It's an endless.
They're not hate comments. They're just comments criticizing you. Hate comment is when I say I want to fucking rip your head off and shit down your fucking throat. That's a hate comment. All right? Or if I say I don't like your skin, that's a hate comment. Or I don't like your people with your skin, that's a hate comment. That's not a hate comment. This is just a critical observation of you. They're criticizing you. Okay, if somebody says, I want to burn your house and everybody in it, that's a hateful comment. That's something you want to alert the authorities. These are not a hateful comments. These are just a criticism of you, that you failed to acknowledge and take the ownership because you keep lying and doubling down and quadrupling down on what you did. And you know what you did. You can erase this, what you did, man. You digging your own grave, man. You are your worst enemy. I don't think you can be helped, dude. You are beyond help, bro. It's sad that this is happening to you, but you only got yourself to blame, my boy, my man.
Let me tell you what I think happened. With this
my
guy,
dude.
Man. Let me tell you what I think happened. I think when he made those comments, those hateful comments, because even before, I used to like just like type in his name in Google before, and it would take me to some like underground sites, and I would see people would write down this guy Quantum. You know, he used to go by this name, like Quantum, like a different, it's Quantum something else, and he would give like false, like people basically said this guy was a poser, he was fake, he was bullshit. A long time before this. But I'm gonna tell you what I think happened to this guy. I think this guy, he wrote a lot of these hateful comments towards gays, LGBT community, hateful things, you know, kill them, whatever.
Yeah.
And he did that when his channel was very, very small. He never thought that his channel was gonna grow, because for a long time this guy only had like fucking 3,000 subscribers at the most. That was like his highest point when I looked at it back then. And when he made this, he never thought, because you know they always say your past is gonna catch up to you, right? Like you hear now celebrities, some of these celebrities, they did something or they said something racist like fucking 20 years ago, and somebody now they found it in a fucking in some kind of an email that everybody thought never existed anymore, and they found it. You know, kind of like the fucking Joe Rogan thing. What happened? So this guy here, he made these racist remarks, not racist, these homophobic remarks, in some kind of like underground, uh, post or forum where he thought it would never catch up to him. He never thought that his channel would be this big. And then now when he went and he told people commit suicide and all this shit because of the Elden Rings, people will dig into your past. They're going to take your name. They're going to research it on Google to the end.
Cameron.
And eventually Google will find something that you did or something that's relating to you. And it'll catch up to you. And he never thought that people would find
But do
these
you know
things about
why?
him.
Do you know why he never thought about that? And do you know why he doesn't realize that his 65,000 subscribers will be gone away when he gets shut down again? Once the YouTube shuts him down, and eventually it will shut him down, and he will lose that channel. But do you know why he can't realize that? For the same reason I just acknowledged. The guy has a mental issue.
Yeah.
He has a schizophrenia, bipolar shit. Like a very high case of schizophrenia, where he lives in his own world. He lives in his own little fantasy. He believes that his wife is the best wife in the planet, and there's nobody better than her. He believes that he's the best guy, has the best body, best talker, best at everything. He believes that he's the chosen one. He lives in his world, in his fantasy world, man. Delusional fantasy world. I've seen these cases before. My sister-in-law father is a psychiatrist, a top-notch psychiatrist in Boca Raton, like really good. And I would ask him some of these things, and he would just lay it out to me. This is nothing new. This is very hard to treat. I mean, they can put him in a hospital for some mental institution for a long time, but drug him up, but still, it's hard to treat these things, you know. Yeah, dude, this guy definitely has some kind of mental case that it's embedded into his mind, and I don't think he cannot change, dude. He will never change. Sadly, his 65,000 subscribers will go away. 3 times now he's going to be shut down because the YouTube's going to get tired of him, and they're going to say, all right, we had enough of this fucking guy. There's way too many complaints. We're under so much pressure. We have to shut you down.
Thing I did notice, I don't know if you guys noticed too, is that the first guy that Quantum went after was Mischief, the kid who made the original Elden Ring video, basically rebutting everything he said, and that's the first guy he went after. And I thought that guy's video, Mischief, was pretty cool. It was entertainment the way he did it. But when I watched that video 3 weeks ago, Mischief only had like 10 or 13,000 subscribers. Now I'm looking at it here. It says he gained he's now at 41,500. So because of Quantum, this guy has gained like 30,000 subscribers in the last 3 weeks. If you notice it, I'm just looking at it right now. His Mischief's subscribers 41,005.
Damn.
Jesus.
And look at all these. Like only look, he has 5 comments, but only 2 comments are visible.
Well, he's filtering them, right?
Yeah,
everything else is telling him, bro, you're bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about?
537
we know it's
dislikes
you.
Already 537 dislikes. Listen, man.
Blood, that's crazy.
Listen,
It's unbelievable.
My dude, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Within the hour, it'll be like over 1,000.
Look, man, I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off when his channel gets shut down again 3 times. This is gonna be a 3rd fucking time.
We're gonna have to celebrate. What should we do to celebrate? Ed?
Well, he'll probably come back. He'll probably come back with a different mask on, and hopefully people remember his voice.
See, that's the problem with the mental health. It's his worst enemy, dude. Instead of being smart and just milking the subscribers and bullshitting them, and selling them all this bullshit about VIP, vivid color, calibration, he could do that and make his money and enjoy fucking life. Instead, because of his ego, because of his chosen one mentality that he has, because he lives in his own little fantasy world, this is why he's going to lose all of this again. I mean, it's his worst enemy. The guy, it's his worst enemy, And this is not about, listen, guys, listen, I don't give a fuck who watches this video, my video. I'm just telling you the truth. This is not a matter of if, but when. By the end of this year, when his channel gets shut down.
because I know how YouTube works. And if YouTube gets so many complaints, that's it. They've done it before. They're gonna do it again. They're gonna look at it and say, all right, we had enough of this guy. He's not stopping. It's been about 4 months, 5 months, 6 months. Fuck this guy. It's over.
Oh, if enough people complain, if enough people report, trust me, he's probably getting thousands of people flagging his channel right now.
But see, he's so stupid. Instead of, he still has the chance to man up,
to redeem himself,
and save his channel and continue selling the bullshit. Quantum, we don't give a fuck about you selling the bullshit. There's so many scam artists out there selling the bullshit. If that's what you want to do, go ahead and do it, man. We don't give a fuck. God bless you. Go and do it. We don't give a fuck about that. We don't care about your VIP and all that shit. What you don't understand is when you are abusing the system, then now you're pissing in the entire YouTube community. Now you're pissing the entire internet. And my friend, unless you're some kind of a Houdini or, I don't know, Jesus Christ himself or the God himself that can manage somehow to fix that, good luck. The only thing you can do right now,
he's not going to be able to fix. I'm telling you, this is something he's not. When people expose you as a racist, a homophobic, a child pedophile, or a woman beater, these are things you're not coming back from. Like, yeah, you could, people, maybe in time nobody will talk about you, but the moment your face pops up, this is gonna be like fucking shit stained. This is gonna be this is what people are gonna remember you now. Like, yeah, you're gonna have your little followers, whatever, but in the community of television and gaming and electronics, forever he will always be remembered for this. He cannot change us no matter what he does. Even if he changes his ways and he apologizes, he will. In my opinion, in some ways, this is as worse as fucking Will Smith. This is like Will Smith for the TV community. It's like what he did here right now. And remember, Will Smith didn't go after an organization of people. He didn't make hateful death threats. And remember, people aren't forgetting that this guy Quantum was such an idiot that he fucking wrote homophobic slurs to Neil Druckmann, one of the biggest gaming creators in the world.
And we all have the receipts. Listen, we have the fucking receipts. All the receipts are there, man. All the evidence is there.
So he's not recovering.
That evidence will be proven to YouTube. They're gonna see that shit, and they're gonna call the Twitter. Can you pull this out? And the Twitter will pull it out and say, "Yep, that's him," and that's it. End of story. He's done. So my guy, my dude, you shooting yourself in the foot. You won't have any legs left, bro. How many times you shooting yourself in the foot? Instead of taking the instead of taking the fucking L and just letting it go, you are making it worse, dude. And no one should feel sorry for you because you're doing this to yourself, obviously. And why are you doing this to yourself? Because you have this mental problem. You got this mental issue. You think you're the chosen one. Okay? I don't know how you survived this long, to be honest with you. I don't know, but by the grace of God, how the fuck you survived this long. And I don't know how you find a female that will stick with you for this long. I don't know how much you're paying her an hour, but whatever. But, dude, my guy, my dude, either two things. Either A, you have mental issues. You got schizophrenia, most likely, because you think you're the chosen one. You can never be wrong. Or number two, you are doing this on purpose, knowingly, to get the attention. And you don't care about the risk, what happens, because the reward, it's more important to you versus the risk. It's either one of those two. I don't know which one it is, but it's probably one of the two. And dude, you only got yourself to blame. You only got yourself to blame. So when your channel gets shut down, I'll be your favorite huckleberry who's going to whisper in your ear and tell you, I told you so. Your favorite huckleberry has to tell you this, but you did this to yourself. Let's see what else he says. Let's finish this.
This kind of content being posted on things like Reddit. So again, I have no idea what the hell's going on. But again, these kinds of comments with the Quantum TV name or profile picture that's ripped down and posted elsewhere or whatever ends up leading to hate comments. And I have so many of those, as you guys can clearly see. I mean, what the hell? It's an endless horde of stuck pigs, really.
I have so many of them, and you're scrolling really fast. No one can even fucking see what the fuck is being written. You're going, why are you scrolling so fucking fast? Why don't you put it all in? Make it like a 20-minute video. Show us these hateful comments. You know? And then he says, what? Stuck like a pig? Oh, my God. You're beyond help. Dude, you're beyond help, man. No one can help you.
Really, I mean, you guys really think you're doing something, but you're not. You guys aren't going to stop me from fighting for the consumer and doing what I've always done. If I have an opinion or a view on a product and I tell you it's a bad product or I tell you I don't like the product, it's not going to change because you want to send a horde of trolls that whine about it. That doesn't do anything. But this video is more so to my community. Just be aware. You will very likely in the comments on other videos like FOMO or maybe on Reddit or Discord or Twitter or in
Yeah, the guy FOMO whom you actually have harassed. Like the other guy, the Paul Tech giant, which you had harassed. Like, let's see who else you fucking harassed. Vincent Tio, you have harassed.
But what he's trying to say now, but what Quantum is trying to say now is okay, so the guy Mischief, I guess the guy Mischief was doing a live stream or whatever, and Quantum was creating fake accounts and they were banning him. And I think that's what they're saying, but what Quantum is trying to say is obviously he's lying because people can prove it's him. He's trying to say it's not him, which is obviously what he's gonna say to try to protect himself. But now he probably has a friend, you know, taking fake screenshots or whatever, and saying, oh, somebody's posing at you. Let's try to use that and use that as your excuse. But everybody knows it's fake. Everybody knows it's actually Quantum doing it, right? So,
and look at his reply. He says, only 2 comments and 357, 600 dislikes and only 3 comments. Anyone that watched any length of your material would immediately sense that you are not the card dropping type. That's one of his.
That's probably his friend. Or maybe it's his girlfriend with a fake account.
Girlfriend, yeah, or girlfriend, friend, or whatever. The one that gave him a blowjob, a sloppy blowjob, or whatever, didn't finish it properly.
But this is very telling because there's only 3 comments, meaning
look
maybe
what
a lot of
he says.
Maybe
If
a lot
you know, you know. What do you mean?
Yeah.
If you know, you know. What do you mean? You know, you know.
And the fact that his people, his loyal subscribers are not coming to his defense in the comments right now, they're probably realizing, holy fuck, we didn't know any of this was going on. What the fuck?
Dude.
What have we been following? We've been following like some kind of a cult leader or some kind of a fucking some kind of a fucking narcissist, fucking crazy guy. We didn't even know. Now their eyes are being opened. That's why there's only 3 comments, which are probably his friends or maybe even him, his multiple accounts. You know, so.
Yeah. Are you drinking Kung Fu vodka? Malik.
Oh.
Cheers, man. It is Saturday, so drink up, brother.
Quantum Lucy.
Well, let me see. Let me finish the video.
That's what Quantum does, Malik. It's true.
Yeah.
It's fucking pathetic, dude.
Instagram or other places where I'm just not at, you probably see people say
Imagine
things with
having
the
to
Quantum
use
TV
your
logo.
girlfriend
Always
to hide
click
your
to
ass
see
from
if
the
it's
internet.
me. And then
Jesus
more
Christ.
importantly, always make sure that I'm not currently hacked because that's a thing that does.
Dude, everyone gets hacked. I get hacked fucking daily. Okay? Everyone gets fucking hacked. Do you know how many times that my provider has to tell me, was that you accessing your computer? I said, no, report that asshole. My phones gets hacked. People get hacked all the fucking time, dude. But you are not. No one's hacking you. You know, when you were playing that Elden Ring, okay? No one hacked your account when you posted that wild, fucking terrible comment on that, what you call it, The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah, directly to Neil Druckmann.
Dude, you brought this onto yourself, man. Like, dude, we're trying to help you here, as a matter of fact, dude. We're trying to tell you we're trying to give you, like, observation of yourself. Because you can't look at yourself because you are living in your little fantasy world. You know, I know that the people will have a, you know, maybe 10 years from now, people will look at this video. Maybe I won't be on YouTube. I won't give a fuck, you know. Maybe people will examine this fucking live stream and they're going to say, Mr. 4K was right. This guy's living in his own little fantasy world. He's delusional. He's delusional. He has issues. He has problems. that he never addressed. He never went to see a psychiatrist. Never went to talk to somebody about this. Hey, what the fuck am I doing? What's wrong with me? And this is why this is happening to you, bro. You were doing this to yourself. All right? No one even knew who you were. Review Tech didn't know who the fuck you were. And, the Actman didn't know who you were. Oh, no, it's Alex didn't know who you were. But now they know
You were the only one. You were probably the only one who knew who the fuck he was.
I saw another guy.
He was.
His name, he's from Toronto. I think his name is Muta. Muta. He's what's his name? His YouTube name is something Ordinary Gamers. You know that guy? Have you heard of him? He's starting to jump on it. You know. But of course, yeah, you were the first. You know?
Just go and Google and type in Quantum TV, and you'll see 20 or 30 videos about Quantum calling him out. Like, everybody cannot be wrong. One or two people, okay, yeah, they hate you. But the fact that you have every fucking person calling you out, and nobody's calling him out because he doesn't like Elden Ring. Nobody could give a fuck about your opinion. It's the hateful message that he used in the video, and maybe he thought people would overlook it or whatever. Maybe he thought he's like Clint Eastwood, or maybe he thought he was like fucking Charles Bronson. I can say whatever the fuck I want.
No, he thinks
nobody,
he's the chosen one, dude. No.
Yeah. But he didn't realize, and then the fact that he said this, he didn't think that people, because anybody nowadays knows that if people really want to, if they search your name hard enough, they'll find shit that you fucking posted like fucking in the 1990s when the internet first came out. So he didn't think that people were gonna go back now and find these threads that he wrote in The Last of Us, Neil Druckmann's comments, when the game came out. He didn't think that people were gonna go to those lengths and expose them, right? He didn't think that Rich, who has 980,000 subscribers, he didn't think that
some of those comments. And
he didn't think that Rich's people were gonna go and investigate him. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy's stupid.
I was just reading some of those comments that he was scrolling down really fast.
That's what I'm saying. If you pause and read it, they're very telling.
Yeah, these are like critical comments. They're not hateful comments. All right.
Yeah.
There's a difference between saying something hateful, which is mean threatening or hateful, versus something that's being critical. This is critical. They're giving critical opinion about you, and they're saying, you sad little man. That's a criticism. You sad little man. I hope you know your YouTube days are outnumbered. That's the guy telling him the truth. Criticism. You're going to fail, dude. Like the guy's telling him, hey, you sad little man, you're going to fail. And then over here it says, I'll stick with a Samsung S9 5B. By the way, great review. Keep up the good work. Also, you are a bitch. Own up to your wrongdoings. That's not hateful. That just seems letting you know who you are.
But you know what? That specific comment that you read there, that last comment about the Samsung, that's what I'm talking about when I said his own followers are now seeing the truth. So that guy probably said, you know what? I liked your videos before this. Forget the fact that we think they're bullshit. His fan, that guy, was probably a subscriber of him, saying that, listen, whatever you said about the Samsung TV, I believed it, I liked it, I agree with you. I don't care if the rest of the world doesn't agree about your TV specs, but the fact that you did these hate messages, you're a bitch for that. So I'm no longer subscribing to you. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening. I'm telling you, that's what's going to happen now.
Hold on, he got another one of his paid friends. Says, these people got nothing better to do. Yeah, if maybe you wouldn't make these fucking videos, maybe we wouldn't talk about your sorry ass. These people got nothing better to do but shit on those who deliver honest. Oh, Jesus Christ. What fucking honesty is he delivering here? Two comments. I'm sorry. He deleted the other one. There's only 2 comments. The one that's pinned by him. Dude.
It's probably people, like I said, he's probably getting a...
Let's put this in a perspective. All right. All you fucking trolls out there, all you whatever, the fucking goulash of the internet. Listen to this. Think about this. Almost 5,000 views. 600 dislikes. Only 2 fucking comments. Now, I want you to think about this. I want you to get your head out of some hairy ass, breathe some fucking air, go outside. I want you to think about what I'm telling you right now. How is it possible that the guy could have 600 dislikes, close to 5,000 views, and only 2 fucking comments? and these 2 comments are curated by him. Only 2 comments. So I want you to ask that self, even if you don't like me, if you don't like my channel, I'll give a fuck less. But I want you to ask yourself that. I want you to ask yourself that fucking question. How could this guy be honest if he's doing that? How? I mean, if you guys don't realize who he is and what he does, then you only got yourself to blame. If you give money to this guy for some vivid color bullshit settings that you can do it yourself, then it's on you, man. Then you got to go see then you need to go see a specialist, a mental specialist in a hospital to fucking give you something or help you out. I don't know. Maybe fuck you in the ass. Maybe that will help you. Or maybe you need to suck him off, give him a blowjob. Maybe that'll help you too. I don't know. Whatever the fuck to help your brain turn on to normal. If you're that dumb enough that you would pay $5 for this clown, for this knucklehead, for this deadbeat, for this narcissistic, schizophrenic piece of shit person that he is, if you're that dumb enough, then he is a piece of shit because he talks shit about me. He talks shit about my people. He talks shit about the LGBTQ community. He doxed people. He doxed Robert, Westside Tech in California. So this guy is the real piece of shit. And you guys are giving money to this piece of shit. This has to be said. He shouldn't have a platform on YouTube. Guys like him shouldn't have a fucking space on a YouTube platform because he's negative, he's dangerous, he's cult-like mentality, not to mention he's racist as fuck and homophobic and all the other shit. But on top of all of that, he is bad news for YouTube. Overall bad news for YouTube. And why is YouTube allowing this asshole to be on the platform is beyond me, dude. It's beyond me.
Money.
I don't know what the reason is. The fact that he's black, if that's the reason, well, that's fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I don't give a fuck what color he is. He could be green, yellow, red, purple. I don't give a fuck what color you put on him. He's a piece of shit human being. Piece of shit personality. Just like Putin is a piece of shit personality. Okay? So to me, he is an individual. As an individual, it's a piece of shit individual. I don't give a shit about his ethnic background, his color, that he by accident turned to be this color or that color, or I by accident turned to be white Caucasian. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm saying him as a person, as an individual, it's a very vile piece of shit individual. Very piece of shit individual. A rotten piece of shit individual.
Yeah.
And that's the bottom line.
Here's another thing I just did. So while we were talking, Rich, Review Tech USA, he just started a live stream about quantum, and he named the live stream Review Quantum TV USA.
Late, a lot of fake.
And then in one of the, I'm also reading the comments in his live stream, and there's another big gaming company that has 232,000 subscribers. He donated $10 to Rich, and he says, Rich, tomorrow I'm dropping a video on quantum where I'm going to be showing irrefutable facts that quantum has been lying about being hacked of his channel, and a video showing that he even admits fair use being allowed. And so this guy apparently has facts. There's Griffin. His name is Griffin Gaming. I checked his channel. He's got like 232,000 subscribers. He says tomorrow he's going to be dropping a video on quantum where he's going to be showing facts and proof that quantum has been lying about being hacked, and it's actually him making all the comments.
All right, hold on. I just left him a comment. You should know I'm your favorite Huckleberry. Let's see how long before he removes it.
Well, let's see. You want to know how you know he's curating it? If I hit reload, your comment should come up, right?
Hold on. Yeah, go see how long he's gonna be there. I said you should know I'm your favorite Huckleberry.
Your comment is not there. Your comment is not there. That means he's curating it.
You should know I'm your favorite Huckleberry.
Send it 10 times.
Oh my God! Should I?
No, but you guys know that, eh? If you hit reload, 4K's Mr. 4K's comment should be there. But the fact that it's not there, it means that he's curating it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me go to Review Tech USA. Let me tell him. Oh, he's right now. He's live.
Into your
Yeah.
I can't see it.
I'm gonna tell him.
RTU streams. He uses RTU streams when he streams. That's the reviews text. RTU streams. Type that in.
see
You'll see.
Review Tech. Hold on.
Has before.
Let
No,
me
don't
just
go to
play
review
this.
tech. Don't go to review tech. Go to RTU streams. That's his
I know,
streaming
but
channel.
I wanna see what he has to
The
say.
fact that Quantum is trying the virtue signal after wishing gay people got no Russian is laughable. Yeah, it's disgusting. And look, like I said, I saw the tweets that the Ackman posted from way back in the day. No, they're not. Of course, they're like 2017, around the time.
I just left a comment to
Review
Review Tech. I say, hey, Review Tech USA.
question. But I also hear he did something
Quantum
that
just
other,
removed
that
my
would
comment.
Quantum TV should have done instead of
I'm
what
shocked.
he's doing is that he apologized for that.
But maybe he
As
blocked you a
far as I
long
saw
time ago,
those
so your
tweets,
comment is
as
not even
not
fucking
good as
going to
they
him in the
were,
first place.
as bad
Probably.
as they
Maybe
were,
you got to
we
make
were
another
nowhere
fucking
near
channel,
on the
Mr.
level of
4K. No,
Quantum TV that
you
things
got to
he
come up with
posted. Yes,
with
they were
another
gross
fucking
and
channel.
bad,
Your favorite
Payback's a
Huckleberry.
bitch. Payback's a bitch.
Some
but
shit, yeah.
he didn't wish death on
Mud
anybody as
Pit
far as I
Gaming,
saw.
remember that old
Maybe
one?
I missed it,
Yeah.
but I don't think he did.
Hold on, let me put on my headphones and.
Oh, there
So
it
yeah,
is.
I know. Ackman apologized for that years.
And if you
years
look at
ago.
there's a $10
And it is
comment.
what it
It's
is.
in
It
yellow.
said,
It'll say
you
Griffin
make your
Gaming.
choice if you
I don't know if you guys can
forgive
still
him
see
or
it, but
not.
I have
Same
it
with
paused
me.
on my
There's
screen. And
people
he
that
says
to this
dropping
day
a
I
video
use the
to
homophobic
Quantum
slur,
tomorrow.
about this, Jeffrey.
Going to show proof, essentially, that he lied about
Back in
being hacked.
2016,
Everybody
I
knows
owned
he's
up
lying
to it
about
an
being
hour
hacked.
after
Common
I
sense
said
to
it
tell
on the
you.
live stream.
Yeah.
I would say the vast
That's
majority
correct,
of people accepted my apologies. I
Yeah,
know
I've been
there's some
subscribed
that
to Rich
don't.
Wow.
both channels
It
for a
is what
while.
it is. I said it. I owned
Listen,
up to it. I apologize for it. So
Those 3 people on his comments just came in to hit a dislike on
it is
Review Tech
what
USA.
it is. Nothing more I can do. I can't reverse time.
That's
and it makes
right.
me
That's
not
right.
say
That's
it.
right. 3
Yeah.
fucking dislikes.
Changed in how they tweet and things like that because people do change. Some people don't. Actually, most people don't.
No, he won't change, Rich. Don't worry about it.
You got to go by the actions of the
This is-
person. The
you-
person's still
Your
saying
channel
the same
changed
stupid
to
shit.
this. That's funny.
Yeah, obviously that they're the same person.
No, he has 2 channels, Rich. He did. This is the channel he does his
I
live
said that in
streamings on. And the other
2016,
Review
Jeffrey.
Tech is a channel he posts his videos.
Oh, damn. Look how
I
much
said that in
donation he
2016.
gets.
I own
Oh,
up
yeah,
to it,
yeah,
though,
yeah.
and I
Look
apologize
at
for
look
it.
at her titties again.
The same.
It
If
gets
you
100
not
bucks.
even 2
if you
hours
donate
later,
50
I
bucks,
apologize
he'll
for it.
he'll take off
And
your
it's all
shirt
on me.
for 30
There's no
minutes.
excuse for it. I haven't used
All
it
right,
ever
I'm
since.
donating $50.
So,
Oh
Um,
damn, no.
I told Eddie. Ed should do that.
he did.
I
That
know.
should do it.
I tried to listen to Alex Jones yesterday. I feel like I was going insane while listening to him. He is crazy. Well, yeah. He's soul crazy. You know what the thing that kind of scares me too is I don't think he's crazy as he truly seems. It's a facade, obviously, but
Yeah,
He manipulates.
This guy's beyond help.
So as of late, a lot of fake accounts have
Tomorrow
been
you're
making...
gonna have to look out for that Griffin Gaming video, I guess. See what the fuck. That's gonna be like the fucking. That's gonna be the nail in the coffin.
Oh yeah.
This is like you need a fucking popcorn now, right? This is like the Titanic going down, right?
Oh, I already told you, man. Titanic's gonna go down, man. It's not a matter of.
Yeah, there are
if,
some
but
people
when.
in the chat trying to suck his cock, you know.
Oh yeah, it's always gonna be like that. That's probably quantum, you know.
Man. Yeah, this guy's beyond help, dude.
And like, listen, you can say what the fuck you want about Rich, or he's fucked up, he's fat, whatever. But honestly, what he says, I believe him. Like, I think he's a genuine guy. Like, he admits he's not a great gamer.
Yeah.
Right. You know, but I think what he gives you, the comment he gives you, it's got a lot of humor to it, and I believe
well,
what
if he makes a
you know,
mistake, he always says, "I made a mistake." But then people call
but
him
I believe him.
flip-flop.
You know,
That's not a flip flop. That's he's being genuine. Like, hey, I changed my feelings about this. I said I didn't like it in the beginning, but now I like it.
Yeah,
There's
now
nothing
he
wrong with
fucking
that.
loves it. Now he loves the fucking
Yeah.
Elden Ring. That's all he plays.
There's nothing wrong with that. You know, that's what humans do. Maybe I didn't like the Batman in the beginning. It was too slow, 3 hours, whatever. But second time I'm watching it, I'm liking it maybe a little bit more. Or maybe the Spider-Man, the first time I watched it, I was like, yeah, I mean, it's too long. The second time I watched it, I liked it, right? So opinions change.
Yeah, but he's not
Preferences
attacking.
change.
But he's not
Yeah.
making hateful comments.
Exactly. But according to Quantum, you're not supposed to have any opinions. You're not supposed to have, any likes or dislikes. So, anyway, enough of that. Let's get back to Nintendo. God, I mean,
We tell people that you come in for Nintendo, you're getting
Quantum.
Life
Quantum
life
Tender.
story. Life story.
What is this? Musha. Ooh, Fantasy Star. Oh my god. Remember the Fantasy Star 4? I don't know, man. I think they'll just leave him on the YouTube for entertainment. Honestly. I don't think YouTube will remove him. They'll just keep him as an entertainment. Unless he does something stupid and they find out that he swatted somebody, right? That SWAT went to somebody's house, right? Shit like that. Then that's it. It's done for him. You know, if he's that
Fuck,
stupid.
I just hit my toe. God damn it.
If he's
I
that
hit my
stupid.
toe on this stupid fucking chair. Hold on.
But I don't think they're gonna remove him though. I think they'll keep him on for the you know, entertainment value.
Yeah, they probably. I mean,
Yeah. Unless,
I
like
don't
I said, unless he does something stupid, like swats somebody and the SWAT goes in there.
Well, the week is not over yet, right? The week is not over. He could make some kind of a stupid decision down this week,
Yeah.
and he could say something stupid in the video that could be seen as a.
yeah, he's one of those day by day. He's one of those
Getting
day
worse.
by day motherfuckers, you know. He's so unstable, you know, up there in his head, thick fucking head, you know.
He's imploding. That's the word. He's imploding.
Yeah.
Well,
Any day now, you know.
You can train stupid, you know. It is what it is, man. I mean, we don't have to do anything. I mean, he's already exposed. And, you know, he exposed himself, and now he's just acknowledging it.
Damage control. That's some damage control. When the damage
Control,
control's not
yeah.
working.
He must know it's over for him, dude. He must know that. Because if you're such a tough guy, and if the Review Tech USA and others and me and the Act Man are not living in your head, then why are you making a video? Why don't you just go ahead and do what you do and go bullshit people and charge people $5 for your VIP bullshit membership and continue doing what you've been doing. But since we're living in your heads, you can't let it go. And that's going to be your downfall. That's how you're going to lose your channel. And you worked really hard for those 65,000 subscribers. Do you know how long it's going to take you to get that 65K again? After everything that has happened?
Probably not. Tech Giant, Paul, he's probably sitting back with his socks and drinking his cocoa, watching the shit show go down. He's like, okay, this is the payback.
Yeah.
Yes, on his LG C2.
And he didn't have to pay for it. It was given to him. So
Yeah.
while this other asshole had to pay for it. Interest rates.
Well, you know what? Quantum's telling his girl, listen, baby, after all this fucking shenanigans happening, we're gonna have to return all those TVs back. I don't think we're gonna be able to keep up with the payments now.
We'll have to return it, and we're gonna go to debt, and we'll still have to pay the interest rates for the rest of our lives.
So Vincent, Tio, and Fomo, they're all watching this go down too. They're like, oh yes,
bro.
this is forget Netflix tonight.
How about this?
You know?
Hey, Quantum, hello, are you watching? Or maybe one of the Quantum Associates. Hold on, let me turn this game off. Hey, Quantum Associates. Wait. I call him Quantum Associates.
Quantum
Obtain them.
Simps.
Hey, Quantum Associates. Listen to me, Quantum Associates. All you did all your life is pay money for these televisions. But guess what? Guess what, Quantum? I was given a brand new TV in 2020 when it was fresh and hot, C10. It just came out. It was given to me as a gift for free. For free. 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 And I still have it. For free, dude. Yeah, while you're still paying the interest rates on it, I got it for free. Straight from Seoul, South Korea, dude. I spoke to the... did you speak to the LG representatives? No? This guy did. I did. How many handful of these TV calibrators can say that? Not many. Maybe, Vincent Tio, that's it. But I did. I spoke to them. Mr. Nobody. And they gave it to me for free. Okay? While you're still paying interest rates on those fucking televisions that you have, including the new Samsung SJOB9, whatever.
Damn, that's expensive.
So yeah, Quantum, remember that. When you look at your bank account, you're still paying those interest rates. Well, this guy got the fucking TV for free. For free. Free. Yes. Your favorite Huckleberry got it for free.
Just looking at some those hentai innuendo games on the Steam. There's a whole category for them.
Yeah.
Love it.
See, I can always rub that Huckleberry TV that I have for free, dude. They might send me another one for free, just for the goof, just to rub it in. If they ever send me a new TV, I'll tell LG, I want this TV to be just dedicated for Quantum, to rub it in for him. I got a TV for free. Quantum. Straight from South Korea, Seoul headquarters. Straight out of the fucking out of the factory. Like, it came out of the factory and they shipped it to the fucking airplane. They put it in a cargo and they landed right here in Florida. And they got it for free. Just to rub it in for him, dude. Hey, look at the Streets of Rage.
I have to go, guys.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna kind of go too a little bit after this.
Let me know again when you're on. If you're on tomorrow or Monday, let me know. I'll be back on.
I'll let you know for sure, man. It was a good conversation.
It was. We always have fun shooting the shit, random stuff.
Always had fun, and we're playing all of these, old school games.
Yeah.
I love these old school games.
All right, Mamba. All right, Brandon. Take care, guys.
You too, Camo.
Take care, brother.
Have a good night.
Brother.
Streets of Rage. 1992. One player.
I want to try. I've never really played Star Wars: The Old Republic. That MMO RPG.
I have
it's playable. It came out like 2011.
Like
oh, I love the soundtrack.
Obviously, I played World of Warcraft, though. I'm still subscribed to that shit. Hell yeah. Love it.
I love the soundtrack. This shit is awesome.
I always liked Elder Scrolls Online.
I like it on the Xbox and PlayStation.
I remember when it came out to Stadia. Good God. Yeah.
It's not good.
The days I was ashamed of, when I actually got excited over that shit.
It's not good, is it?
No, it was only like 1080p.
Yeah.
I don't care if it was 60 FPS. 1080p to 60, who gives a shit? Still sucked. Yeah.
Oh my God, this shit brings back memories, man.
I'm pretty sure Red Dead Redemption 2 was only 30 FPS, 1440p. Ridiculous.
When I played Hawkeye 5, it was 1080 30 on Stadia.
Oh, good God, man.
All these Ubisoft games.
Such a fucking platform, dude. It's unbelievable.
I can't believe Ubisoft Plus is on there.
Yeah, Ubisoft Plus, on Stadia. Ridiculous. I don't know how Ubisoft still has faith in that.
I mean, I can't believe that people are even talking about Stadia at this point, man.
Yeah, it makes me a little bit sick having to mention it. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what they have. I mean, they don't. Do they have MotoGP 22?
Nope.
No.
What?
They're not getting Formula. No, they're not getting Formula One either.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to cancel that shit. Come on, wasting money, man.
You're wasting money, yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Gotta cancel that shit.
Per year, if you pay for a whole year, it's $120 you pick from your butthole.
They say, do you still have Luna? Do you still have that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
I still have that.
I need to renew it, yeah.
I think I'm not gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep the PlayStation and Xbox, and that's it. Shadow.
I'm all set with Steam Deck Nintendo Switch, PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and I'll get enough cloud gaming with xCloud and I thought about, should I even keep GeForce at this point? I don't even think I need it, I don't even need it.
I don't need it.
I don't need it. Yeah, I'll just let that run out in June, because I purchased a 6-month, back, all the way back in, when was that? December? Pretty sure it was Christmas, what else?
Man, I'm kicking ass in the fucking Street of Rage, bro.
You're good at that, I know
Yeah,
this.
man.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
you played the 4th one? Yeah.
I haven't tried the 4th one. But it's going off of Game Pass soon. It's getting taken off.
Yeah, the 30th. The 30th.
Maybe I'll play it first a little bit before it gets
Yeah,
taken off. I haven't played the 4th one though.
that's very good. I beat that game.
Got him. Nice. Level 2. Come on, bitch.
So I subscribed to EA Play through Steam so I can get EA Play games on the Steam
You know,
Deck.
EA Play Pro is not that bad, man. There's some cool games on it. And I
Yeah,
want
the
to play
good-
that Formula, dude. That Formula 22 on the VR, man.
Man.
I thought about it though, and it kind of sucks that they don't have EA Play Pro through Steam. I don't know.
They're getting Game Pass, I heard.
Yeah, but they only have EA Play. I don't think they're gonna get EA Play Pro. But Ubisoft Plus, I think they're still working on trying to bring Ubisoft Plus to Xbox. You remember that, right?
Yeah, they're trying to.
I heard they're adding Assassin's Creed Origins to Game Pass too.
Yeah,
Ubisoft's putting some more games on there. So, I think that Ubisoft...
Good.
I like Ubisoft. I don't know. I mean, Far Cry 6 was good, in my opinion. I know some people will
I
make
didn't
fun
beat
of
it yet.
I thought it was a pretty long, fun game. A lot of fun.
You beat that?
No.
Jesus, that's too long.
I
Jesus
played it on
Christ.
GeForce, mostly. And
I
on
put it on
PC.
Xbox. Me and Mr. 4K has it on Xbox, and they were like, "Oh,
What game?
this is getting too long."
You wanna know a game I really need to play? I need to try Destiny. I never played it. How is it?
My thing is like there's too many games and only small little time for me to play these games. There's so much out there to play, and you gotta have time for that shit.
Yeah, you really gotta pick and choose what you what
I've
you
been
want to
really
play.
getting into visual novels, man. To be honest with you, that's what's been caught my attention. I've been really getting into that. Been playing.
I
that.
was just looking at some of the anime hentai ones, the hentai. Yeah.
There's a company, there's a publisher called Asia, East Asia something. Developer, East Asia Soft, East Asia Soft or something like that. That's the publisher of these visual novels. And man, I'm really like enjoying it.
Yeah, try them out.
I think it's called East Asia Soft.
So Destiny 2 is gonna ban people if they play on Steam Deck. Do you have any idea how fucking stupid that is?
Yeah, let me.
I don't know.
What's the name of that?
They didn't say why.
That publisher, man.
Bungie is gonna ban Destiny 2 players who play on Steam Deck. It's fucking stupid.
They can't do that.
Well, apparently they are. I mean, well, I don't know. It's kind of a shit game anyway. I don't really like Destiny that much, I'm gonna be honest.
And PlayStation owns them.
Yeah, I don't know, anything with PlayStation involved. Sometimes it just kind of ruins my excitement a little bit. I never knew why. I just fell out of the PlayStation a little bit.
Starfield is going to be the best game.
Yeah, I'm excited for that, dude.
That
Hope it
sucks. I'm
doesn't.
going to be. I'll jump out
Fingers
the window.
crossed. Fingers crossed, Bethesda.
It is East Asia Soft, man. That's the name of the company.
Let me search it up on the Steam, the company.
East Asia Soft, dude. They got so many visual novels. They got so many. They're like a publishers. They're not developers. Developer, it's Young, whatever. Some company in
Asia?
It's not in China. It's in Philippines. Young or some.
Young, yeah.
Young, yeah.
No young guy.
No young guy. But anyway, let me tell you, they got some pretty cool visual novels, man. I've been really getting into visual novels, man, lately. And I've been enjoying the shit out of that. Hold on.
I still need to play MotoGP 22. I'm gonna try it.
I don't know. I heard it's kind of the same. They're just kind of like adding some little
Let's see the
extra.
review.
Some people saying it's the same. They haven't
I don't
really
see any
innovated.
reviews. Hold on, there are some reviews. It's mixed. I don't know. I don't think so.
I looked at some of the videos. It looks kind of the same. It looks like they haven't like. Where's the VR? Like, where's
I heard that they did a graphics comparison. One guy did, and Ride 4 graphics is still much better. Ride 4.
Yeah. I don't know how popular the motorbike sport is in America. To be honest with you, I know in Europe,
like it.
in Asia, it's pretty popular. But in the United States, I don't think it's that popular, is it?
I don't know. I like it personally. I really like it.
Yeah. I mean, I like it too, but you gotta remember they go by the majority. The majority,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what makes the money. And I think they don't have enough money to make like what the Formula One is doing. With the Codemasters and EA, so they have more money to do it.
Oh, I like what Formula One's doing.
Well, yeah, Formula One is doing good things with the VR mode.
Oh yeah.
I'm really
Dude,
excited.
we've been
I'm
begging.
excited to play that with my Quest 2 when that comes out. When? July 1st, I heard.
Yeah.
July 1st is the release date. Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna take a vacation, bro. I'm gonna play the Formula on the VR. Dude,
Or is it like
It's gonna be so good. Man.
July, June? You can get it if you buy it early.
Well, you probably will play it early.
$71.
No, EA Play Pro, dude. You can get the shit early, bro.
Yeah, I'll resubscribe to EA Play Pro, and I just want because you could get it like a week early, huh? That's
Oh
true.
yeah. If you have an EA Play Pro, yeah.
Yeah, I'll
How
do
much
it.
is that?
15 a month, I think.
It's worth it, dude. I play FIFA, I
That's
play a bunch
cheap.
of games, dude. It's worth it, bro. Hey, can you use EA Play Pro on the Steam Deck?
I don't think so. I think you'd have to put Windows. Shit.
Yeah. I gotta tell you,
Not
man. Did I ever tell you about this laptop that I have? It's an Asus.
Which
stuff.
one?
Asus stuff.
Oh yeah, you did tell me a little bit. I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty amazed what it's doing with a 1080p and 144 hertz and with a 3050 and 16 gigs of RAM and a 3050 Ti that it has in there. It runs a lot of these games like a charm. Very impressed, I have to say.
I want to get
And
EA
here's
Play
another
Pro
thing.
now.
Here's another thing
Back.
about that Asus. I only got it for like under $900. Very cheap. And check this out. It has a military grade build quality, but it's very lightweight, dude. I'm telling you, man. That Asus stuff, fucking good, man. I just want to throw it in there. I don't know if you're familiar with it or not, but anyway.
I am.
Yeah.
I saw you live stream.
Yeah. I just want to kind of throw it in there, you know.
I tried to get that, like, no, it's out of stock. Thank you, Best Buy. Thank you, Walmart.
Damn, I'm good at this game, bro. Kicking ass. Come on, Axel. Guns N' Roses, babe.
The best game of Street of Rage is 3. Because you get Super Axel.
I think this
With
was
a
on
cheat
our
code.
arcade, dude. I played this shit on the arcade.
Yeah, I think the first and second was. And then the third one was a Sega Genesis, Super Sega Genesis. So when that new system came out, they were making all these games. Like Dolphins, remember that? Echo?
I have it. It's right here. I have it on here.
Yeah, I played
that game before, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a big game. Oh, Incredible Hawk was great on Sega.
Sega was amazing, dude. I mean, I gotta say, I was a huge fan of Sega, man. I have to admit that. Back in the days. I was like a closet Sega fan.
Everybody.
Never came out of the closet for the Sega. I think with the Dreamcast, my love really came. I think I was a Sega fanboy my entire life, man. It's just I never fucking knew it. Sega and Nintendo, man. It's just that when I think about my past, when I think about my childhood, you know, I think deep down, Mamba, I was always, and Brendan, I was always a Sega and Nintendo fan. It's just,
That's good.
Yeah, I just realized that shit.
I like it now. If they come out with a new system, mine.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's coming out this year. I think they're gonna wait. What do you guys think? The new system coming out this year?
Nah. What, for...
Switch 2?
No, Switch.
No.
Probably they'll make some announcement next year, I think.
I think next year, maybe for like Breath of the Wild 2 or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I don't think Breath of the Wild 2 will be able to handle it, man, on the Switch right now.
Yeah, they'd have to like release Switch 2 for that.
Switch Pro or something.
I think Switch 2,
They
because, you
gonna
know,
call it-
Switch is... The regular Switch has been around for like... Jesus Christ, I mean...
5 years?
5 years already, yeah.
For sure.
That's the longest time.
I think next year we might see some announcements, and they'll probably want to release a Switch 2 with Breath of the Wild, their flagship game, right? So
Breath of the Wild 2.
Yeah.
They did the same thing with the original Switch, didn't they?
yeah, so it
Yeah.
makes total sense, right? To do it like a
Yeah.
package deal to release it, you know,
Release it, yeah,
like
around
that.
like early 2023. Like spring, maybe? Or February,
Release
March.
it like... They're probably gonna release it to like, you know, November.
Of
When
this
the game
year?
comes out. Next year.
Oh, Sonic
No,
2 the Hedgehog.
they're not going to push it all the way back there. No, it's already early 2023. I think they've delayed it enough.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Well, I'll be right back. Hold on, I need to go do something.
Echo the
Be
Dolphin.
back.
All right.
I'll be back.
Go ahead, man. I'm gonna have to get going soon. I have to watch some movies.
I gotta watch the Batman movie.
Yeah, I have to watch it. It's 3 hours, man. I gotta watch that damn thing.
It's too long.
Look at how beautiful the graphics were in the Echo the Dolphin, dude.
Yeah. Ooh. I like that one. That game was tough.
Remember the Echo the Dolphin 2 on the Dreamcast?
I never played that one.
Oh! Dude, it was amazing.
The guys who do the Dreamcast are making Crazy Taxi. An open world game or something. Ugh. Revere Tech USA.
Look how beautiful the graphics were back then. This is
Watching.
groundbreaking, man.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. That's dope. It's super fast, man. Jeez. I can try this on the OLED.
I need to figure out.
Yeah, the thing you're doing right there, I don't know what to do.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I think you need to go through here, break it somehow or something. Oh, I see. I see what you gotta do. Something like that, like hit it hard.
Super speed you did. What the heck?
Why, you playing the same thing?
Watching you.
Oh.
I'm playing Animal Crossing.
Oh. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Nothing.
It's not easy.
Yeah.
I think there's a something you have to go underneath the knock it or something.
What the hell happened? That was weird. Oh, down here?
Oh damn.
Oh look, it's open.
Oh damn.
Oh, Demon Spouse. Oh yeah, man.
That's a good one.
Oh, Demon Souls.
I miss Demon Souls.
Demon Souls, man. It's a tough game, but not impossible. It's just you have to grind it, man. All of these games, you have to grind them.
Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna get EA Play Pro. I need it so I can experience the extraordinary battlefield.
Please don't play the Battlefield for whatever you do, man.
But I heard that they're updating it. Are they updating it? They might be updating it.
Yeah,
I heard.
It's terrible. It's
they
still bad.
updated it.
It's
I don't
bad.
know.
It's still bad, man.
I
Oh,
only
God.
play on Shadow.
It's horrendous, man. It's horrendous.
Let's see. Oh shit! It got EA. It got the voice chat.
Really?
Dude.
What?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. It did get voice chat. When? Hold on. It got voice chat on last Tuesday. It's finally here.
On all of them?
Yes, on all the versions.
Oh, no kidding.
Now I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I need to do it.
There you go.
You need to yell at people. Fuck you. What?
I'm doing it. I'm gonna do the EA Play Pro. There's nothing can stop me now.
Oh
Joker is an EA simp. Joker. I'm gonna simp for the EA, and I'm gonna play all the fucking games that I want.
You know who was the simp? Jim Ryan.
Jim Ryan. He's a very weird guy. Let me tell you, when the chips fall, he will be fired from the Sony. And very soon, you will see the resurrection of Jesus Christ himself, Jack Trent. He was the Lord Savior Jesus Christ for Sony, and he will rise again. You wait.
He was. Jack Trent.
And he's gonna come back, just like the real Jesus did. So, just wait. Jack Trent will come back. And when he comes back...
What is he doing now? Is he, like, doing anything?
I don't know. I think he's like maybe he's a hitman. Who knows? I don't know. He's playing hitman. That's about it. He's not a real hitman.
You think he'll ever come back? You think he'll ever come back?
I think he might. You know, if they're on if they're very desperate, if Sony is in like a desperate like situation, then he'll come back. You know,
PS5.
He's like an emergency backup.
With a PS5 Pro or PS5 5 Elite or something, right?
PS5 Elite. I don't know. Yeah. All right. EA.
And you got the Formula
Electronic farts.
Formula 1 2020.
Remember the Battlefield, the fought. Battle shit, battle fought. What was it?
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
BattleBots.
Fartfield.
Remember Beast Boys? Not Beast Boys. What's that game?
Fartfield.
Autobots.
No, that's Transformers.
They had a different one. Somebody had a takeoff in the TV shows. Damn, your house. Oh. You can't touch those things.
You know, the weird thing about me is that I always smack my lips. And people tell me, why the fuck do you do that, Joker? Well, let me tell you. My father was a drinker. And every time he would smack his lips.
The bottle of whiskey with his mouth.
Yes, and then he smacked his lips and he went,
like this.
You know, this is what I did to your mom's pussy. When I shot the load, you know. Okay, so that's basically scarred me for life. So yeah, there you go.
Oh my god.
That's how Joker became Joker. That's how he became Joker. That's his backstory, dude.
Yeah, the drunken
Forget the Joaquin Phoenix shit. That was his real backstory, and that's what scarred him forever and made him insane. You know.
He did a good job, man. He gave a different version of a Joker before he became, Joker.
Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic movie.
Yeah, it is, man. I think he did a good job, you know. But what Heath Ledger was the Joker. You know, that was the Joker. That was the guy.
No, who's the first one? The first one is
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, him. He was good.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson. Now, if you want to go back to that TV show, you know, from the 50s or 60s, right, or 60s.
Yeah.
Then there's another guy who played a Joker that was also famous, but that was more like a soap opera, you know, whatever.
Looks like I'm installing Battlefield 2042. I have to do it. I am so sorry.
Well, I never deleted it. I have it on my PlayStation.
What are you doing? On the Steam Deck?
On the PC. On my real main PC. With a 3060.
Well, there you go.
Here we go.
I need to get a 3060 or 3070.
Let's go. What hard drive should I use? Let's see. Oh, look. I got a hentai games folder. I made that. Hentai games.
What is
this? I was pirating some of them.
What the hell is this? Space Harrier. I don't remember this. Space Harrier 2.
Everybody likes cool.
Oh, I know what this is. Oh, I played this, dude.
And here we go. Here we go, Battlefield.
This is
I'm
the
gonna go on
right
the
here,
battlefield.
Bro.
Hold on.
Mamba, this is the battlefield right here, bro. Check it out. Here we go. Do the voice chat.
Sorry. 2.
This is the real
What
battlefield.
the hell?
Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum, bum.
A battlefield.
That's the real battlefield right here, bro.
Get ready.
I'm going to play Battlefield now. I can't believe it. EA, thank you so much. I'm going to lick your balls, EA. I love you.
Oh my god, I can't believe that's coming out of your mouth. That you love EA, man. I can't believe it. I'm shocked.
I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't actually feel that way. Just because, just because they make one good game doesn't mean that I'm going to suck them off and, do all these things to them,
But hey, maybe maybe they're learning. Look, I think they're learning. They're learning from their mistakes. They're listening now. They're like giving us the virtual reality for Formula One. They're putting the voice chat. I think they're learning. I think it's
what
okay.
the fuck? I mean, all of a sudden things are happening. What is going on?
Hey, look, man. Never too late for a kind gesture. People can always change. They can learn. It's all good. Never too late, right?
Man.
You hit the gods, Emperor.
And I still need to play Grid Legends. I haven't tried that. How is it? Have you tried it? Grid Legends, the new Grid.
Oh, it's pretty good
game.
actually. Really good, man. I played it. It's really good. It feels like a TV show, bro. Like one of those movies, TV shows.
Like one of those Formula One documentary
or like a.
But except it's
like a TV show about Formula One. Like you got a good
guy,
like on
the Schumacher one on the Netflix. Yeah.
It was pretty good though. Like there's rivalries and this team hates that other team and they're like at each other's throat. They hate each other and they want to compete against each other. Oh, of course they want to compete against each other. So there's like a little backstory to it. It's pretty cool actually.
Well, I'm installing the Battlefield. The Battlefield is mine now.
Let's see what else here. Musha.
Finally with voice chat. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally. We had to wait wait, did we have to wait like 6 fucking months for them to bring the voice chat?
I think I know more than that, almost 8 months, I think. November.
Well, it came out in November, right? Yeah. The Battlefield came out in November.
Oh yeah, you're right, November. So it is 6 months.
So probably 5-6 months.
Yeah,
Holy
you're
shit.
Right. Yeah. I know why I'm thinking 8 months.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I also saw that they fixed a shit ton of other stuff too. It wasn't only voice chat.
Yeah.
They fixed a lot of the weapons. There's progress being made, dude.
For sure.
I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest. I would not count on this being dead just yet. This game. I don't think it's dead yet.
This is what I was telling everybody. That's the problem with EA and DICE. They always make the same mistake. They start shitty in the beginning, and then it takes a year or two for them to get shit put together. But why does that have to happen? Why does that have to happen?
It seems like the only games that weren't affected by that was Formula One last year.
Yeah.
And
why
that's
can't
it.
they learn?
And Respawn.
I mean, here's what I want EA to understand. Why can't you learn from the mistakes you made and move on? Like, why is always the same shit repeating? You know what I mean? Why can't they learn and just keep it, Why can't you spend 2 years, 3 years and have the game ready? Why we always have to go back to square one and deal with this shit every single time?
Well, that's the issue with the way that their development is set up. How they rush it, and then when they figure out that the product, when it first launches, is not that good, they have to fix it and take a couple months to do that,
I mean, we're talking about a simple stuff, dude. Like, we're talking about a fucking voice chat. Like, that's something it should be basic, mandatory shit. Like,
it should be in the fucking beta. Never mind the main game.
Yeah, it should be in there no matter what. The fact that it wasn't there, it just, I don't know, man.
blows my mind a little bit.
Yeah. What the hell is this? Nintendo 64?
Are you starting to look? NASCAR.
Mario Golf! Mario!
That Meyer Golf is good. That's not bad.
It's me, Mario. I'll see him when I go to Italy. I'll go there.
In Florence.
He'll be living there in the castle, you know. Him and the princess in the bedroom. Oh, Mario. Oh, Mario.
They had 2 Zelda games in there?
Mario when he has the intercourse with Princess Peach. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia.
Dude, why? Dude,
This came out.
I'm just looking at my YouTube and it says WWE Supercard. Why the fuck am I in a WWE Supercard?
What the fuck? Oh, Mario.
Quantum is going after you.
Quantum, he's at the
Hey,
Rey
listen,
Mysterio.
man, if you want to put me in a WWE, that's fine, dude. I'll just play along with that.
Yeah. It'll be scripted. That's why it's no point. Scripted.
For the EEW, it's not scripted.
Yeah.
Well, no, All Elite isn't. No.
Here I am.
It's
They're
the
at the-
WWE. WWE.
Damn, that looks so good. Oh my god, I was like, oh god.
How old were you?
WWE.
15?
You were 15 when Mario came out?
No, 13? I think I was 13.
Mario God.
Really?
1990? 9?
No. This was 1999.
It was 1999.
Well, how old are you now?
36?
36. Let me see.
You're 37?
You were like a teenager, like a 16, right? 16?
Stuffed it.
I would say
High school was
16.
fun back then.
You were
Like, what the
16.
hell is this? Punch.
Stuffed it.
That was Quantum's girlfriend. She
Yeah.
wants my cock. She wants my cock. You gotta come get it, girl.
Stuffed it.
You
You
gotta
can't.
unzip it.
she-
You gotta go for it.
She's blind, that's why.
Oh man, yesterday I was watching one of my favorite episodes, dude. It was Kevin Nash and Scott Hall interview from 5 years ago, dude. Oh man, it made me just realize how much I miss, you know, the duo of. I think they're probably the best friends, man. They were the best friends, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. They talk all kinds of shit about Goldberg. You know what? You know, Goldberg does strike me as one of those, like, egoistic maniacs, or like, know-it-all, I'm the badass, or whatever, right? And even Scott Hall says, you know, he always had this attitude, like he wants to do everything himself, you know, and we try to offer him, you know, the NWO partnership. We try to offer him all sorts of different things. Come join us, dude, you know, come, you know, be part of our gang. But he says, no! I am Malone. I do this alone. I'm a lone warrior. Rah, 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 rah. And I said, all right. You know, he got his toothpick and he's like, all right, dude. You want to be the sad puppy and do this thing on your own? Do this thing on your own. You know? But I think it would have been more interesting if he joined the NWO.
I love
The red
WWE too.
NWO was the best. The
Yeah.
red one. That red one with Sting in it. Oh, God.
Did I tell you that I did a WWE 2K22 and I put Will Smith in there and he slapped Chris Rock?
How did you
I was
do that? How
doing
did you manage that?
I used the community characters in the Oscars arena.
You mean on the PC, right? That's on the PC, right?
No, this was on the Xbox.
Oh, fuck. How did
Because
you
you
do that?
you can use community creations. People upload shit. This guy
What?
uploaded Will Smith and Chris Rock in
Hold on a
Oscars
second.
arena.
Come again. Are you trying to tell me that on the Xbox, no, the PS5 version, that I
Yeah,
can go,
anyone.
they have a community, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
I gotta get on that.
Ah, fuck, dude, I didn't know. I'm gonna get on it tonight.
Make a video, Will Smith versus Chris Rock.
I'll make a quantum,
WWE.
put a quantum in there, get slapped by Will Smith.
Yeah, you can upload a pictures, I think, too.
Listen,
Maybe
I'm
upload a
gonna
picture.
put a Scott Hole slapping the quantum.
That's hilarious.
How about I make a video, Mr. 4K screen? I can take a screenshot, Mr. 4K. Put another one, him against Quantum.
There you go, do it, man, make it. I want to see it, though.
I'll kick his ass. Yeah, I'll try it.
Put it on.
See
put
what
it
I
on.
can do.
Yeah.
I'll take a screenshot for everybody.
That'd be great, man.
And you can upload it. I could upload it.
Yeah.
And have a...
Hi YouTube, I'm the Average Beau.
That'd be very fun.
Yeah.
Wish they had that in UFC so you could do like a, I don't know, Alex Jones versus, I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Maybe there is Alex Jones WWE. Like you could put Alex Jones against,
I'm sure they have it, dude. I'm sure you're gonna find it, bro. I'm sure it's out there somewhere.
Alex Jones versus Hillary and...
Oh, Hillary, dude. How does she even, like, wake up? Dude, I heard she,
Just
like...
spread your legs open 24/7.
I think she needs somebody to help her, like, I heard she's on some drugs and some shit, man, like,
Yeah, she's on child... She probably drinks the blood of children, you know.
who the hell knows, man?
Oh,
She
God.
strikes me as a very evil person, dude.
No, someone was telling me that she forgets, like, she passes out and she's like, can't remember where she's at, like dementia or something, and
Just like Biden, yeah,
she's
same
like
thing.
she's looking around and she has like handlers, and these handlers are not just to protect her, but also to help her. Hey, ma'am, you gotta go this way, you gotta go that way, Mrs. Clinton, you gotta go there, you gotta go there, you gotta go here, ma'am, take my hand, here, follow me. You know what I mean? Like handlers, you know. Slash Secret Service, you know, handlers, if you will. And cause she, like, you know, needs directions. Like, she's so, like, I think she probably had a mental breakdown, dude, with everything she's been through, with everything she's done, right? And that mental breakdown just, like...
And her husband cheats on her.
And a Sleepy Joe is like, I mean, what can I say? I mean,
He's a vegetable.
What can I say? I don't have to say anything. It speaks
he's,
for itself. Listen, it speaks for itself. It
He's
speaks
lost
for
in the
itself,
world of
bro.
hell.
Sleepy Joe speaks for itself. Like, I don't have to say nothing.
He doesn't understand.
I remember in 1998, 1997, I went to, oh look, my YouTube came back. They didn't like what I said about Glenn. I spoke some truth.
Yeah.
It's true. Since the pyramids, since Cleopatra, you know. She's the modern Cleopatra, or how's that? Is that better? Okay.
Game Boy Advance leaks.
Gotta
Take
love the
us to
YouTube,
the
right?
game.
Mamba, the YouTube double standards, man. I love it.
Yeah, they don't like when you say that shit. They're like, no, fuck you.
Cast.
Listen to, believe it or not, on my Sirius XM.
These series races on tonight.
See?
Xfinity's
But-
the best, dude.
Xfinity is better than freaking Trucksters.
They're always action-packed, always somebody's crashing, dude. Always shit happening on the Xfinity. I love it.
Boston is winning 2-0.
Nice, nice.
10 innings.
Who, the Red Sox? They were getting no hit, dude.
Yeah.
Really?
They were getting friggin' no hit, and now they're leading by 2.
What?
Wow.
What is like a bottom of the 7th? What is it?
10th.
What's the inning?
Bottom of the 10th right now.
What?
2 outs.
What? Come on, Red Sox. What the fuck?
They're
Boston.
winning.
No,
Their uniform.
Red Sox. Holy shit. They
That's-
were getting no hit. They were getting no hit,
Dude.
and then the extra innings, guess
Dude,
what?
That needs to
They
go to
friggin'
game.
up 2-0.
Guinness records, bro. That's unbelievable. And what you said, the 10th inning? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Extra inning? Holy shit. Everyone will talking about this on ESPN tomorrow, bro. Everybody, bro. Listen to me, man. This is groundbreaking. How that's
The
have no
Bruins and
choice.
the Patriots, all the fucking teams, dude.
Yeah, you have no choice, man. Listen, if you're born in New York, the first thing you're gonna see it's either Yankees or Mets, right? So it's gonna be either that.
And now the Celtics are on. They're up by 9, and they're in the playoff. They're up 2-0, and they're up by 9 against Brooklyn.
There you go.
Jesus.
I'm so glad that that LeBron, I don't have to listen to him anymore. Oh, I had a shit on my knee. I hurt my knee, you know. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, I see.
What happened, Brendan? Brendan.
He threw it first.
What
He
happened?
missed it. He threw it.
Oh my God, dude.
And the guy from second scored.
Jesus Christ.
2-1.
So is it tied?
No.
Oh, it's still a 1-run game. Oh, fuck.
Oh my
fuck.
God. We're going 11th inning. Fucking hell.
Bottom of the 10th inning. Holy shit.
Now he's throwing over his knees.
Come on, motherfucker. You just need 1 out. 1 out, motherfucker.
Yeah.
2 outs. Only need 1 out, you piece of shit. Come on.
So anyway, speaking of Lakers, you know, I'm so tired of LeBron making
Yeah, me too.
excuses,
Fuck
man,
that guy.
whatever. So
He's
when
a baby.
Yeah, so when he
Not
wins,
to mention he's a woke narcissist. Yeah.
So when he wins, it's always, oh, you know, thank the Lord, thank God. But when you lose, why don't you thank the Lord when you lose? Making some excuses. Oh, my knee was hurt.
My team.
He's a child.
He's been, what, how many years in the league? 16? 19?
He should have stayed in Miami, dude. That's what he should have done.
You know, the money went.
Well, I'm pretty
Lakers
sure
paid him all that
Miami
money.
would have offered an equal amount of money than Los Angeles. But I know he's like a prima donna to me.
He has a lot of dresses.
You know who else is going on my nerves? Gronkowski. Oh my God, he's really going on my nerves.
Yeah, him too.
The fucking piss.
What's he doing?
What?
What's wrong with him?
No, he's just doing these bullshit commercials, like, you know, telling me why I need to do this, why I need to do that, why I need to sign up with this, why I need to sign up with that. Like always some, like one of those assholes coming out of a toilet, you know, fucking telling me, like, you know, you need to get this, you need to get this insurance, you need to donate this, you need to invest this. Dude, he's in every fucking commercial, dude. God, man.
Yeah, stick with football. Sorry.
And how about that commercial about the veterans? He goes like, I'm special. No, you're not special, motherfucker. The veterans are special. The ones who gave their life, the ones who lost their legs for our freedom. You're not special, asshole. You know? You egoistic maniac. I can't stand Gronkowski. I really can't. Right now. Really on my fucking nerve. More, at least, you know, Brady's not making any commercials. He did that one fucking Subway commercial, which was ridiculous, but that's it. Did you see that Subway commercial?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that, bro?
Where he sniffs the sandwich? Jesus Christ.
I hate those commercials now. Subway's being nasty.
Yeah, but Gronkowski's
Almost
like
like a
everywhere,
Biden.
dude. He's everywhere, man. It's not like...
Oh,
like,
Biden likes Subway, I heard.
Even last night, I wanted to relax. I was surfing through the channels. On 4 different channels he was on. It's commercial after fucking commercial. Dude, I wanted to kill my remote and destroy my television. It's like, enough already, dude. You know, prima donna, man. I can't stand that.
You still have Steam, or you have? What do you have? DirecTV?
Who, me? Oh, I got DirecTV because they give me a good deal. You know, they gave me HBO Max for free and a bunch of other channels for free. So I was like, yeah, I'll take it.
And now too, DirecTV stream.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's gonna watch this motherfucker.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I mean, if you give me free stuff, I'm not gonna say no.
Oh, I get Sam's Club for free for home.
Well, you got a Peacock, man. You got a good one, bro. You got a Peacock for free.
No.
Your
I got
father,
that from my
right?
dad.
Yeah, your dad's got the right. The
Cricket, I get HBO for free.
No,
Sam's
Peacock
Club
is
for
pretty
free.
fucking good, dude.
Uh-oh.
We just got a hit. We're tied.
Or tied now on
They
the
lost.
10th even? It's the end of the 10th.
lost.
They lost. How?
We hit our 2-1 home run.
Oh my god, I'm fucking done.
So wait, Red Sox are done? They lost now?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, fuck. Dude, this is sad, bro. This is sad.
Disappointing all season.
Dude,
I'm
how
gonna break
could
my
they... Who was there? Who was the pitcher? Who was the bad? I mean,
Ronnie Sen.
What was he doing? Was he stretching his balls or was he paying attention? Like, what the fuck?
Not paying attention.
How could you allow the home run, dude? At the fucking 10th inning like that, bro. To fuck it up like that. My God. Instead of, you should throw him a fucking curveball. 3 strikes you out. You're supposed to get him out. Get all their batters out. And win that shit. Oh, man. That shit is sad, bro.
I'm gonna root for the Mets now.
I might as well.
They're really good, the Mets. They're 11-4.
Nice.
Can you believe that shit?
I know. Dude, things are changing. And I'm telling you.
How's that possible?
Bro, same thing with the NFL this year. I think Brady made a mistake by coming back, dude. He's gonna suck, you'll see.
If he wins the championship,
No, it's not gonna happen. There's too many other good teams.
Yeah. I'm telling you, they're gonna gang up all on Brady, dude. Even on the preseason, bro. This August, watch. They're all gonna gang up on him, dude. He's gonna get hurt. And then he's gonna be on the bench. This is my predictions. Brady's gonna get hurt. He's gonna hurt his knee, and he's gonna be like taking the time off on the bench. And
he's gonna be in Madonna.
Buccaneers not gonna even qualify for the playoffs.
He's gonna cry so much he's gonna go on the bench. How much is Boston doing?
At least the Celtics are still up, I think.
Dude, he's 45. Is he 44? 45?
Something like that.
Yeah, Celtics are up by 10, right? Holy shit.
Nice.
They win this game, they're up 3-0.
You know who really surprised me, dude? Last year when the NFL... I know you're talking about the NBA, but the NFL, what surprised me last year, it was really the Los Angeles, man. Big time.
I had a feeling they were going to be good, though, because Stafford was always a good quarterback, but, you know, he's not under the Detroit curse anymore.
No, that's
And
crazy.
in Los Angeles, he had more help, you know, and that's why he won the Super Bowl.
They traded him away and he went to the Super Bowl. That's
Who?
Stafford got traded
For who?
to the Rams.
For where? Raiders?
From the Lions
Oh, from the Lions?
last year.
Detroit Lions? Oh, gosh.
Stafford, yeah. The guy that I just mentioned, Stafford, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did.
I wish I had his arm, man. Throwing like
Did you see that that guy on Detroit Tigers, Miguel Cabrera, got 3,000 hit, and Matthew Stafford was there. And, you know, Matthew Stafford doesn't play for Detroit anymore, but he was still there.
Yeah.
Can't believe it. That's
Oh
real
yeah, I watched
loyalty,
that
huh?
one.
Well,
Yeah,
that's what I
watched
like
that
about
game.
him, because, you know,
He's a class act. I
love
always
loyalty.
loved that guy.
Even
I
Brett
think
Favre,
his
dude,
wife
even-
had cancer, but she's good now.
bro, even Brett Favre with the Green Bay Packers was loyal, dude. Always was loyal to the Green Bay Packers, you know what I mean? Yes, he had other opportunities, other, you know, ways for him to get drafted somewhere else, but he always stuck with the Green Bay Packers. And of course, he had to quit because he was just getting too old. He was hurt, he had many injuries. But I like people who are loyal, right? And I can't say much for the Tom Brady, that's not being loyal, dude. You've been a Patriots, what, how many, 20 years? And you moved down to Florida, you moved down to Buccaneers.
He wants to see you.
Yeah. I don't know,
Probably
man.
his wife. His wife wanted the warm weather, the prima donna, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was.
He makes $100 million a year.
NFL draft is next week, Thursday.
Oh, nice.
Thursday.
They're doing it so
You don't
early,
want
huh?
to.
They're doing it so early, then.
It's on the ESPN. Well, nah, they usually do it late April.
Oh, they do? I thought it was
Yeah.
July. Like, they used to do in July? Or...
No, it's always late April.
Oh, late April? Oh, okay.
I think baseball is in July.
Oh, baseball. Yeah, you're right.
And I think that NBA draft is in June as well.
Yeah, so
NBA.
April, yeah, April's NFL, NBA June, and then July is the MLB. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And then the hockey draft, I think, is in July this year.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, someone was telling me some hockey Hall of Famer passed away in Canada.
That was the guy, LaFleur, that we talked about.
LaFleur, yeah.
He was good.
Wayne Gretzky's hero.
How old
You
was
know,
he?
so-
70? Right, 70?
No, that's
He was 70.
Wayne Gracie. I like.
Oh, yeah. Wayne Gracie, too.
Wayne Gretzky grew up a big fan of him, LaFleur. Yeah.
He
They're
had
both from
100
Canada,
games.
right? Oh, no, is it both from Canada?
Yeah, they're both from Canada.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're
What the
coming back, Brooklyn. No.
Are they, though?
75 to 69.
Well, it's still, I don't know, it's not that big of a deal. It's back and forth, you know. Celtics will
He
still come
punched
back.
him. He punched him.
Who did?
Zero punched Brooklyn in the face.
What?
Who did?
What, it just happened or something?
Yeah, this happened.
Who punched
He
who?
put his arm in front of him, so he went punch.
Well, that's not going to be good. They might put him on the bench in the next games.
You're probably eject him, knowing the NBA, yeah.
Yeah, people need to like control themselves, dude. Like, dude, you know, you playing for the national basketball, you know. Come on. League.
Imagine, you know, because you know Kevin Durant plays for the Brooklyn now. It would be so weird if he actually gets swept here. He always gets past the first round, and yet it seems like he might not even get past it this time. He might get fucking swept. Can't believe this shit, dude.
He should go back to the Warriors.
The Warriors are good on their
Golden
own.
State Warriors, yeah, they were alright. But they could have been better last year, that's what I'm saying.
Change court.
My cousin, he lives right by him too.
What, in Green Bay, in Bay Area?
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah, San Francisco. Yeah.
76ers are good.
Oh yeah, that's.
Because, you know, we're in the playoffs, of course, now with the NBA. You know. Hockey playoffs start like May 2nd.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna watch
what's
that.
going on with the hockey? Like, who's like on the top 4, top 10? Like,
Florida Panthers have won 12 in a row.
no kidding.
They're the president. They could potentially win the President's Trophy.
No
So
kidding.
your local team, Ed.
Dude, bro, I gotta watch that, man. Jesus Christ. See, I didn't know-
Rangers lost to the Bruins today, 3-1. My Bruins.
How the hell? I mean, what happened to Rangers, dude? Like, they used to be like.
But dude, they're second in the Metropolitan. Rangers have 108 points still.
Oh really?
I mean,
Oh,
they're
didn't
still
know.
a playoff contender. It's just that the Bruins are too, you know.
So I guess it's gonna be them, the Bruins, and the Rangers, right?
Okay, I can tell you all 8 teams
Oh,
that
you
have
know
already
it, yeah.
qualified.
All right.
Here we go. Here we go. Okay, Maple Leafs. All right. Tampa Bay Lightning. Bruins, Florida Panthers are the top-notch team in that whole conference. Carolina Hurricanes, Rangers, Penguins, and Capitals. There you go.
Holy shit, man. Now I gotta watch
Now let's go to. Now we got to go to the Western Conference. These are the teams that have qualified so far: Avalanche, Minnesota Wild, Blues, Calgary Flames, and Edmonton Oilers.
There we go, Boston.
Wow,
we're waiting on other
Edmonton got in
teams.
there too as well? Holy shit.
Yeah, they already qualified, dude.
Holy shit, man.
I was surprised too.
I was surprised too, yeah. How about that? Not bad,
Finally.
Alberta. Way to go, Alberta.
And you know,
they're pretty good, man.
I waited so fucking long for them to make the postseason with that guy that they had, McDavid. You know, they can never make the postseason, but now they can because they got Evander Kane. You know, they got a lot of good guys.
Listen, Florida Panthers have surprised me, dude. Now I gotta watch it. Holy shit, man.
They have 118 points.
I never thought they would have made it, dude, on the top.
They've won 56 games.
Holy shit.
They've won 12 in a row. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm watching them now. I'm watching them, dude. They have a
Are
pretty
they
good
on?
chance,
Let's
man.
see.
They have a
Oh
pretty
shit!
good chance.
You can watch them now on ESPN Plus if they're playing Toronto. They're tied 2-2.
I'm gonna watch it now, dude.
What team? What team?
Florida Panthers hockey.
Okay, I'm going there now.
I'm gonna watch that right now, dude.
Wait, you watching this? You doing this?
Hold on, I gotta finish this Luigi's team.
Change court.
Hold
Luigi.
Luigi.
I just ate my pasta, and I'm gonna watch the Mario.
Yes, Mario.
The Mario, the spaghetti, the pasta.
Eat the spaghetti, yes.
And the pizza.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh man, it's over, dude.
Oh,
Luigi's
guess what finished downloading? Guess what finished? It finished downloading. Hold on. I need to show you. I'll open my camera. Hold on. Oh, God.
There's a tie. 2-2.
Hold on. Let me flip this. Shit. Da, 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 da.
You lost Mario. Mario.
Da, 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 da.
You lost Mario.
Battlefield 2042.
There you go.
All right, here we go. That was my EA tribute to the Battlefield.
All right, I'm gonna go watch that game, man. It's it's tied up, right? 2-2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Shit, man, I gotta watch that.
Battlefield.
You're on
They're
here.
playing Toronto's a good team, you know, this year.
Oh yeah, dude. Well, that's where Cameron is, man. They're always been good. But I'm also surprised by the Oilers, the Edmonton. I'm surprised by them too. Shit. You know.
All right.
But the
Rangers
biggest surprise
haven't
to me is the Florida Panthers. Like, holy fuck, man. I didn't know
100. They could still win the President's Trophy, the best record in the league.
Jesus, man. But they need to win this game.
They have. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Maybe if they win this game, they could win the President's Trophy.
But it's tied up, right? 2-2, right? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that, man, right now. For sure, I'm gonna have to do that. All right, let me close the live stream. How long has it been, dude? We've been streaming for 6 hours and 31 minutes. Holy shit, man. Yes, I mean, I think I'm just like the king of long live streams by now. I think.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Do you need to sign off to watch the game, or could you?
Yeah.
We multitask.
Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to watch it on my big projector. I want to watch it on a big screen. Yeah, I want to see that, man. I want to watch.
Can we still talk though, if it's all right? You know.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to turn off because I'm in the office. I have to go downstairs and watch that thing. I mean, upstairs. I'm downstairs in the office, so I'm gonna have to go upstairs to watch that when my projector is. Yeah,
good.
Yeah, I want to watch it. I want to see because man, I didn't know this. This is all a breaking.
Well, the
news.
game's almost over. Actually, the game's almost over.
Yeah, but I want to see how it ends, like really quick. You know, I want to.
Yeah, 7 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch that right now. All right,
It's
guys.
on ESPN.
Yeah, listen, man, it's been a pleasure, man. It's been 6 hours and 30 minutes. Just flew by. You know, it flew by, and just like that, we had a lot of fun. Nintendo, like, look, what can I say? Nintendo's awesome. You know, obviously. Should definitely pick it up. There's so many things you can do on Nintendo, so many games you can play. But yeah, for sure, definitely pick it up, man. My friend Mamba has it, Brendan has it, and we really have nothing bad to say about it so far, man. It's pretty good. Yeah. All right, guys, and I'm gonna catch you soon. I'm gonna go see the end of the game, and then I gotta watch the Batman as well. I gotta watch that 3 hours of that movie.
Dude, the Batman's really good.
Yeah. It's been a pleasure, as always. I'm gonna catch you guys soon. Cheers.
All right, take care, brother.
Always a pleasure, man. Thank you, guys.
You'll be streaming tomorrow?
Oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow for sure, man. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right, guys. Cheers. See you tomorrow.
All right. Cheers, brother. Take care.
Cheers.